Hello, Yuji Ghost? Zuji Ghost. There we go. I remembered it. Anyway, I'm going to play Animal Crossing. And I am bringing back, I like the sandwich, I like the bacon sandwich, okay? So I'm gonna be back to the bacon sandwich. And you guys are here too. You guys are enjoying some boba because earlier today I had boba. So you guys get to enjoy some boba too. Hi, Agnes. Anyway, I'm gonna be honest, I set the time further back. I adjusted the time because whenever I was getting on, it was after 9 o'clock, and I was like, oh no, that means I wouldn't be able to enjoy, like, going to get the stuff from the store. So I went back in time like a few hours, or a handful of hours, because I really wanted to go to the store, because the store is open. I have a store now. Also, hi August! How are you? Oh, sorry, Tom Nook, you were talking? It is Tom Nook, it is 4 o'clock on Thursday. Yep, that is totally the time. It's totally not 5 hours later in real time, but it's fine, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I'm good, how are you? I'm doing good. I have decided I want to play Animal Crossing. For today's news, a grand museum has opened up here at Portocali. Did you hear about it yet? Yeah, I know. I like how Tom is like, hey, we have this museum now, as there's a bunch of stuff that I'm waiting to just donate to the museum. And also, it is right behind him. I like that he's like, we have a new museum, guys. As it's right behind him, full of stuff at the door, waiting to just be donated. He has no idea. It's a grand museum with separate exhibit rooms for fish, bugs, fossils, and even works of art. We're going to ignore that it's right behind you. Blathers, the museum curator, says he's always available to accept donations or assess fossils. The museum admission is free, so stop by whenever you'd like. Also, business is booming at the shop my staff opened up. Well done, Masters Timmy and Tommy. It is a small shop, but they'll change stock daily and carry a selection of goods to be sure to better your island life. There we go. Come by from 8 a.m. to 10 p.m. daily. And if the store is closed, simply use the drop-off box to sell your items. Oh, so I could have shown up at 9 o'clock at night. Don't matter, I'm still gonna be showing up. One more thing. To celebrate the opening of the shop, we've added a new catalog service to the Nook Shopping. Yay! Catalog lets customers see a record of items that they've obtained or purchased. Any mass-marketed items can be ordered directly through the catalog, so make good use of it. With all that said, I hope everyone takes advantage of the new Nook's Cranny. There we go. I'm gonna have fun. Okay, bye, August! Whenever we cover big island developments like this, we will hold a special commemorative ceremony afterwards. I know words. We'd like as many folks as possible to take part and stop by the Rosen Up services if you are interested. Speaking of, he's getting a phone call. Oh dear, never fails. Of course, this would happen right in the middle of my broadcast. One moment, please. Hello, this is Tom Nook from the Nook Incorporated. Yes, what? A getaway package? Why, yes, of course. Dear Lord, sir, how loud can you be in the mic? And that is all for today's island-wide broadcast. Straw Hat! Hello, welcome in! Don't mind me. Sorry to put you on hold. I'm gonna give you a full overview of the... And he walks away. He walks away. I'll do my Greek lesson later. I want a sandwich so bad. Get yourself a sandwich then. Ta-da! I'm here. I'm home. I haven't been on my island in a while. Yay. Anyway, let me check my stuff. What do we got? Rank B. Congratulations. Collect lots of furniture to have really made your home your own. Enjoy the included gift and keep making that home happy. Why is my English so shit? Wait, Gulliver! He sent me some junk. Your little gift to thank you for your help. I'm supposed to be steering the ship right now, but I had to write this before I forgot. Anyway, it's a big rock up ahead, so I better wrap this up. Bye. Love, Gulliver. He's such a weird specimen. I like him though. He is a weird specimen, but I like this weird specimen. I'm gonna boost the volume, but I'm gonna probably hurt everybody's ear balls. Yeah, that's it. My flowers all grew. Look how pretty. Yes. Oh wait, I have a house now. I had a house before. I have had a house. Right. Cause I got an octopus. He's my pet. He's my pet octopus. I also have my bacon hat. My bacon and eggs hat. Forgot about that. Wall-mounted TV. Molly? What the fuck? Can I donate this to the museum? Why do I have this? Who gave me this? That was not the Happy Home Academy. They did not give me that. Okay. Pocket. Oh, it's a small TV. That'll work. Perfect. Yeah. Need more like that. Yeah, perfect. I have a TV now. Hell yeah. Perfect. Just like a nice little living room. Dom. My money trees! Well, can I chop you down? Be gone! I don't commit crimes of violence. Usually. Ooh, there's a thing here. I got like, I have, I think 6 fossils that I need to clean in my house. I got 6 fossils on my island that need to be dealt with. Great. I want to keep these. I want to keep my equipment so that way I can like have a shit ton of like. I don't know if I can donate that to the museum. I want to donate that to the museum though if I can. Old tire, I can sell it or I can keep it. Anyway. Hello, Agnes. What is it? Take a load off and stay a while, Snuffle. I want to chat to you. Hey, big news. I have officially moved on from the tent life and I got a house. I mean, tents are cool and all, but I can fit way more stuff in a house. Plus, now it finally feels like I can actually live here instead of just roughing it out. I like Agnes. Oh. Oh, I need to chop down a tree. Sweet. Get fossils assessed. Earn bells by selling. Grow trees. Spend bells. Get fossils. Refresh the group stretching session. No. I don't need a stretch. Oh, wait. I can, let me grab all my shit. Pockets are full. Okay, perfect. Hi, Dom! Did you know about reactions? I mean, like, whenever you feel full of joy and your body just starts moving on its own. It's kind of weird, but that's reactions for you. They're all about getting emotions across, dude. Wanna try reactions? Just hit this button, and then bam! That's enough for today. I'm gonna tell everyone to show you your favorite reactions, so be sure to ask around, dude. Yay! Thank you, Zen Traveler, for the follow! I have earned a reaction. These gestures will help me express my feelings. Yay! Okay. I have a lot that I need to get to. Oh, I forgot about all the things I gotta deliver to this man. Oh, fuck. Oh, no. Alright, well, here we go. Brace yourself, we're gonna be in it for the long haul. Kai mentioned that you were streaming. I love the name. Oh, thank you! Oh, wait, Kaya mentioned me? They also made this adorable little PNG. Hey, Blathers, I'm about to torture you. I cannot wait to hurt this poor little owl. I beg your pardon. I am a bit of a night owl, don't you know? Drowsy in the day. But more importantly, bacon grease. The Portocali Museum has finally opened its doors, you see? Kaiman? Oh, hi, Cayenne! I had to still mention that you made this PNG. It is a tremendous achievement, I confess. My feathers are puffed with pride. It's your very own donation that made this possible. Now, allow me to give you a quick overview of our fine intuition's floor plan. I don't remember this is his voice, but I'm making it his voice again. You'll find that there are many entrances to the left, the right, and into the basement. Totally not where I keep all of the dead corpses and skeletons of dinosaurs. That's the word, yeah. Each one leads to exhibit rooms wherein the donations collected thus far have been put on display. There's also an upstairs for artwork. In addition, the far room at the top of the stairs is a gallery to display magnificent works of art. Although as of now it is still entirely empty, but by my beak, it shall one day soon swell with wonderful works. As such, we are still waiting for our donation, so I do humbly request your assistance. Oh, you did a little Chinese bow! That was Japanese! What the fuck am I saying? I'm so sorry. You bow as a sign of respect. I like how it's deathly silent. It's great. Oh, what? It is right. To streamline the donation process, we will begin accepting multiple donations at once. So if you do wish to allow any fossils, fish, sea creatures, or bugs, please call out to tell me about this and I will happily do so. By all means, please do take a gander at our collection. It truly is a thing of wonder. A week of wonder, yep. I would like to make a donation. Am I allowed to select multiple things? But then I won't be able to, like, hear about him talk about it. I'm gonna make you suffer with the horned beetle first. Such a long horned beetle. I'm obliged to ask, would you like to learn more? Yes. Why am I struggling with fucking words today? The citrus longhorn beetle is a putrid pest and a grave threat to trees. Adults possess powerful jaws and use them to chomp through hardwood and plant fibers with ease. The little larvae are no better, boring bullet-like holes into innocent trees with gusto, such as teas, especially. Ferocious and vile. Can they, like a beaver, destroy a tree then? Like, do natural deforestation? And though bugs are the bane of my existence, rest assured that the wretched thing will get the best in care. I have questions. But okay. Anyway, here's a sea anemone. Thank you. Medusa herself would be the most impressed by the sea anemone. This pretty predator loves to wave its colorful flowing locks about. We're going on this accent train. I don't know where I'm going. Those gorgeous tresses. My accent hit a tree. How are you making? I mean, my accent just hit a tree, so I think I'm okay. My English right now is hitting a fucking wall. They are deadly tentacles surrounding a hungry mouth. Triggered by the slightest touch, these tentacles harpoon victims with neurotoxin. The sea anemone that pulls a helpless, hapless prey into its mouth for a spot of lunch. Yeah? I do say let that be a lesson. Never ever make an enemy out of an anemone. Oh, and there you have it. Rest assured, all donations are displayed in a timely manner. You have my gratitude. Oh my fuck. English, man. Might help you with anything else. Yes, I have more stuff for you to donate, but I just want to hear you talk because let's worsen my English skills today. Let's go. There's undoubtedly some seaweed. Seaweed is delicious. I will not hear any other words. I love to eat seaweed. I just don't eat them on stream because like they are very loud. And like you clearly hear them a lot louder than any potato chip crunch. And I don't want to be a bother whenever people hear me eat seaweed chips. So I don't eat them during streams. Might I interest you in a few fascinating facts? Wonderful, wonderful, Hoot Hoot. I would love nothing more. Let us break down the seaweed as a misnomer of the highest order. It is a noxious weed, so that it is a marine algae, almost beneficial to life on land and sea. Seaweed, you see, provides essential habitat and food for all manners of marine creatures. Never thought there were seaweed cheese. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Now you got me to do this. I gotta do this really quick. Hold on. Google seaweed chips. There's also such thing as seaweed salad. Just saying. Like, there's different types of seaweed chips. Some are literally just straight, like, flat seaweed. And then others are, like, seaweed that are a little bit, like, lightly fried on certain sides of them. And so they have, like, a weird texture. I don't know if this would be kind of disturbing to see, but I'm gonna show you. Yes, I'm saving these seaweed pictures. Seaweed chip 1. There's those, and then I'm also gonna show you a picture of the seaweed chips that I eat typically. And yes, they are just as they look plain, but I like to be weird. And I like to add like a certain like spicy sauce to it. Okay, salad I can imagine. Chips though? Yeah, give me a second. I'm uploading photos of them now. Image. Can I upload the image of chips? Seaweed chips. 1. Okay, let me hold on. Seaweed chip 1. There we go. So here's some of them. These are a type of seaweed chip. Give me a second. I gotta shrink it down. Okay. So this is clearly a bowl of seaweed chips. So as you can see, like they're lightly fried. I'm assuming they're fried. a little bit. That's what makes it a little crispy. Some of them, I think, like, depending on, like, the stuff, the textures and whatnot, they have, like, that crispiness on them. These are more, like, actual, like, the way that they make chips. So, there's these kinds of seaweed chips, and then you got another type of seaweed chip. These are the ones that I typically eat. If I can find that, too. And then, let me do seaweed chips. What do they taste like? I think what gets most people is the texture. They're kind of salty. They're just like salty chips. And then these are the chips that I eat. Just regular little chips. It's just pure seaweed. That's like dried and flattened. And then you can have some with different flavors. I usually get the natural one, which is typically just sea salt. And then I add, if I really want a little bit of spice, I use gochujang sauce. No, it's more of a paste. So then I add what is called this. If I can add this to it. Give me a second. It's gochujang. Yeah. Give me a minute. Sometimes, like, if I have extra time, I will also, like, essentially just like use my finger really, and or like a small spoon, and I would lather each specific piece of a chip with gochujang. And it's like, it's a spicy kind of paste, but it's kind of like a nice, like, savory spicy thing. It's called gochujang. It is a Korean spicy paste. And it's just a red paste. And I take like a little bit of this, just a little bit, very small portions, and then I rub it on every individual piece of the seaweed. So I like, some of my like little favorite little nibbles of snacks is this with some of this on it. That way I can have like a nice salty, spicy combo. It's pretty good, in my opinion. Some people don't like the texture or the quote-unquote sliminess of seaweed chips. But I also don't really notice because I eat seaweed chips and I also have like a drink with me. So that's just my opinion on that one. Oh, that reminds me though. I have dry bananas. Hold up. I'm gonna be right back. I realized that I have dry bananas that I can eat. Hold on. Hi. Yes. Sorry, I'm eating a banana. My mom recently got like an air dryer thing. I'm deleting the pictures. Let me delete the pictures, damn it. I'm trying to think of like what the thing's called. Fruit dryer machine. Yeah, this is essentially what my mom got. Give me a second. I'm gonna upload like a picture example. And either way, so my mom has been really obsessed with it lately. I'm just gonna pick a random picture. food dehydrator. Yeah, that's what we're gonna call it. Because that's what it is. It's a food dehydrator. So my mom lately has like got one recently, and she's been like dehydrating a bunch of food into like chip form essentially. And she dehydrated a bunch of a bunch of like slices of bananas. And she also like dehydrated a bunch of other things like strawberries, oranges. She loves dehydrating oranges and eating them. And also like slices of apples and pears and stuff. Yeah. So my mom, bless her, came up to me and she was like, I got you a bag of dehydrated banana chips. So yeah. I don't think I can I add the thing? I don't think I can add a picture. I don't think I can add a picture of the dehydrator. Anyway, so, but nonetheless, my mom got like a dehydrator for food, and she's been dehydrating food lately, and then she gave me a bag of sliced dehydrated bananas. And I've been forgetting to eat them. Anyway, Blathers, you were talking about seaweed? Provides essential habitat for food and manner of marine creatures. It also creates a great deal of oxygen we land lubbers love to breathe. And yet I can't help but shudder whenever the slimy stuff touches my toes during a swim. Anyway, there you have it. Fascinating stuff. Yeah. Yeah, didn't mean to go on random tangents, but like, yeah, my mom got a dehydrator recently for food, and it's like really cool. It tastes good. I'm envious though because she's like, I'm hoping that she gets some. Don't mind me. I'm just looking at stuff in my my computer. Cool, I didn't know about it. I think it's really cool. Yeah. I also like I knew they existed, but I also didn't know it existed. If that makes sense. I don't know if that makes a lot of sense. I knew of its existence. It's like whenever you think about something, but you don't always think about it, and then later, whenever you think about it, you kind of come to a realization about how it works. That makes sense, right? Anyway. Yes, big donation. I hope that makes sense, because it might not make sense to a lot of people, actually. Anyway, an oyster? Yeah, tell me about the oyster, man. Oysters are marvelous mollusks and, in many ways, the social butterflies of the seas. These bivalves tend to live attached to rocks in large groups known as oyster beds. These reef-like structures provide home and habitat for a delightful variety of creatures. Mussels, barnacles, and even sea anemones have all been well known to set up house. Meanwhile, small fish and crabs hide from predators and even raise their small young amongst snuggling oysters. With all the hubbub, the oyster bed sounds like the last place one would ever get some sleep. Anyway. Yeah. Yes, please. Don't mind me. I'm just casually nibbling on banana chips. The thing about eating dehydrated things though is that you gotta have like water or something to actually hydrate yourself with, because you know whenever things are dehydrated, it's going to suck up as much water as possible. So one of my personal things that I have, like that I enjoy with the banana with dehydrated bananas, is I like to have the pink drink from Starbucks because it's strawberry flavor. So then I get like a nice strawberry banana snack. It's really good. I currently left my strawberry drink in the fridge though. But it's fine. Anyway, Blathers, you were talking about the slug? Imagine, if you will, a land slug, but one dressed in frilly attire full of bold colors, stripes, and spots. You share some? But I only have the one bag. I don't have enough for everybody. The sea slug. Sea slug? Sea slug. A gastropod that looks ready to walk through the red carpet or from beneath a big top. But those clowns are no laughing matter, eh, what? Their garish colors and wild patterns warn predators to steer clear of their stinging, toxic taste. And that is how you dress for success. I don't know what that means. From a sea slug to a sea cucumber. The sea cucumber, much like its relatives, the sea urchin and sea star, has no heart nor brain. However, unlike its relatives, it has no shell nor spikes with which to protect itself either. So there goes a softie such as this. Stay safe in the ocean. Brace yourself, as I say. Wind threatens sea cucumbers jetting their innards out of their backsides. Isn't there a sea creature that basically kills you with its ejaculation? That's what I thought. The stickiest, stringy stuff ensnares predators, allowing the cuc to make its escape and grow its insides back. One might say the sea cucumber has a gutsy creature. It is so sticky, it's actually suffocating. Yeah, it's so thick and so sticky that you will suffocate to death from its goop. And if I remember correctly, it might be in Australia or Africa, maybe? I don't remember which country. But I know of its existence. I want to give you the octopussy. Yeah. Tell me about it. Tell me all about it. The what? Okay, so I have this. Here's the thing that I don't. I'm not an expert about octopus. However, would a female reproductive organ on an octopus be called the octopussy? I have that question and I think about it all the time. It also doesn't help that one time I told that idea to a friend and then all of a sudden she had the idea to want a tattoo of an octopus around her area. Now you're making me think about it. Yeah, I don't think she ever did, but I will forever remember that because she told me that she thought about it and I was like, I don't know if it's a good thing that I helped you think that or if it's a bad thing I helped you think that. I just remember she's like, oh, I'm thinking about getting a tattoo. And I was like, oh, cool. And then she told me that and I was like, why? But anyway, I just thought I'm curious to know, like, would it be the, you know? Also, I don't remember what I had my settings to for volume, but I'm scared I'm gonna accidentally like hurt your ear holes. It's called a hagfish. Yeah, that's the horny fish. Gosh, that's loud. Okay, there you go. With its 8 limbs, 3 hearts, and surprisingly big brain, the octopus is quite the wonder. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Octopus have 3 hearts. And I'm gonna be honest, I only found that from Finding Dory. She got mad at him, and she was like, you know, for someone with 3 hearts, you're pretty heartless. And he was like, what? And he's like, yeah, just so you know, octopus have 3 hearts. And I'm just like sitting there and I'm like, where does she actually get this information? Like, how does she remember that? For someone who doesn't remember anything with her short-term memory loss, how on earth does she remember that? I find that interesting. Anyway, Blather, you were talking. And no escape artist like no other. Oh yeah, I don't think an octopus has any bones, so it's able to like slip in and out of things and like camouflage really well. It come from the heart. Which one? Octopus has specialized skin cells that change the color and texture when lightning speed. Let's again look for the world like a patch of seabed a minute. And a pile of rocks and X. But the deception does not stop there. What? When attacked by a predator, the octopus releases a cloud of ink and poof, it makes its escape. That is called the octopus what it is. An escape goat? Okay. Donation? Football? Why do they call it the football fish, though? The football fish is a strange and grotesque deep-sea fish with a lantern-like light above its forehead. Its light is apparently powered by luminous bacteria and other glowing microorganisms. One theory was that they could spray these luminescent sidekicks when prey approaches in order to dazzle them. The deep contains many mysteries, as well as some things that are just sort of odd and off-putting. True. The deep ocean is spooky. And there's a lot that we actually don't know about the ocean still, and that's what makes it so haunting. But then again, that is human nature. Humans actually fear things that they don't understand. People hate and fear the unknown. Because the unknown can be scary. Anyway, I would like to make another donation. I would like to give you an anchovy. I have a weird question about anchovies on pizza. Because, like, anchovies can be a potential thing on a pizza. So my question is, can you, like, rip out, like, the bones? Like, the bones of an anchovy. Do you eat those? Can you get a deboned anchovy? Like, I've never had anchovies on a pizza before, but like I'm curious to know, like, how do you eat the anchovy on a pizza? I probably put the meat and not the bones. Do they? I don't know. I've never had anchovies on pizza. It's always an option to have anchovies on pizza, but I never put anchovies on my pizza. I like mushrooms, and I like banana peppers. And sometimes, if they have it, I like little bacon bits. But like, I have the power of the internet. I can try to look up about anchovies on pizza. I can do that. I like how I feel like Blathers is slowly getting more annoyed with me. Like, dude, why the fuck are you still here? You're just staring off into space. But the reality is, I'm thinking internally about like anchovies on pizza. How do you eat the bones? Well, if you eat the anchovies on a pizza, does it add extra crunch from the bones? Can our body even handle eating the bones, or is it going to be like a situation how like dogs can't eat chicken bones because it can rip up their intestines? Like, don't get me wrong, I know our stomach is, like, pretty, like, sturdy, but it can also burst. But then if you get stomach fluid in your body, you're as good as dead. We can eat the anchovy bones? Is it not gonna tear up our intestines? Sorry, Blathers. You can keep talking. I'm just sitting here thinking about anchovies and eating them. Hi, Owen! There are more than 140 species of anchovy, but they do all have some things in common. They are all small and feed by simply swimming with their mouths open to filter food particles from the sea. Well, I want to chat about Bacon wants to chat more. He wants to chat with his dialogue, and I want to ask him questions about his existential crisis. Bacon, what's up, Bowen? Mr. Beer wants us as well, so I could do that. And there you have it. Hey, buddy. I can assure you, I have more stuff outside, and I will have you talk to me a lot more. Oh, I have an actual word. Bacon sandwich. Yes, I am a sandwich. I will be back, Blathers, and I will annoy you some more. I saw someone on Wizard that looked like your PNG icon. Huh? But I'm currently a piece of bread. Huh? The blue stripe shirt never... Huh? Hey, yo? Aww. But I didn't stream Wednesday. An IRL baking cosplay? Already? Damn. I don't know, that would take a little bit longer. At my school, are you serious? That's wild. Baking trip is actually that good? Yeah! The big leagues. Damn. 80 follows and already in the big leagues, bro. Wild. I don't even have a full VTube model yet. Any Blathers you were saying while I was talking about random shit and random tangents while also eating my banana chips? I'm gonna make you suffer. Look at this one. Yeah! I'm hoping to. Mole cricket. Yes. Be warned, there is nowhere one might hide from the mole cricket. This plump pest has powerful front claws made for digging holes, and oh, how it loves to burrow underground. A cousin to the grasshopper, it also has wings that can easily take us to the air. Huh. So let me get this straight. This thing can both dig in the ground and fly in the air. And I swear this is only my pin feathers. Some have even been walking on water. Ew. So this thing can literally, this thing is an airbender. This thing's a fucking avatar. It can handle everything except fire. It's an avatar. That's the end discussion. I would like to make another donation. I have a pill bug. That's right, suffer with the bugs. The pill bug. Children delight at the way that these beasts roll into balls when poked. Yeah, that's true. We technically like to traumatize them as children. Because, like, it does that whenever it's scared. It's a defense mechanism. So, like, that's true. But the appeal is utterly lost on me. One look at their peggy little... Oh, their leggy little undersides. There we go. And ho ho ho! How they wriggle. The young pillbugs shed their exoskeletons as they grow, and in doing so, sprout another pair of legs. As if 12 appendages aren't alarming enough. Nice. Anywho, it's my sincerest thanks for your donation. And although bugs are the bane of existence, I should I have more. Enjoy a whelk. Oh, it's a sea creature. Never mind. Tell me about the whelk. The sea whelks are sea snails that migrate from deep water to shallow water when the weather changes. They are avid carnivores and they feed on worms, crustaceans, and mollusks. Have you played any Resident Evil 0 lately? No. I need to. I miss my boy Billy. Correction, he's not my boy. He's my man. I miss my man. I also miss my man Leon, but like we have to wait first. I gotta wait until I gotta wait until I finish Resident Evil 0, Resident Evil. And then I can see him again in Resident Evil 2, but he's not gonna be the delicious fine wine he became in like Resident Evil 4. I actually finished 7 and 8 recently. Oh, with Ethan? Nice. Anyway, but you were saying with your mouth or with your beak wide open? These woolly snails have been widely known to use their shells to pry open the shells of their victims. Ethan, welcome down, Winters. Okay, I have to ask, Owen, did you sim for Lady Dimitrescu too? Did you? I feel like maybe you did. I'm not hating. I understand. But did you? No? Okay. Cool. Then make a rough, tongue-like organ with thousands of tiny teeth and lick their victims' shells clean. Wait, what are we talking about? What bug was this? What bug was this? The daughters though? Not the Dommy mommy, but the daughters? Come on, man. I mean, I can understand a little bit, but not that much. I got more donations. Barnacle. Acorn barnacle. Do not mistake the acorn barnacle for a relative of the clam. Tut tut tut. Mollusks, they are not. What? Yoda? Hello? Barnacles are cousins of crabs and lobsters, you see, though the family resemblance is hard to spot. Acorn barnacles may also seem to live a stationary life, with that being attached to rocks and such. But truth be told, baby barnacles are avid travelers, drifting shellless about the sea before settling down. Once they find a good rock to affix themselves to, they float free no more. Which begs the question. Do adult acorn barnacles ever look out across the open sea and long for youthful adventure once more? Who knows? We will never understand the barnacles. And then one day you get reincarnated as a sea barnacle, and then you get to determine for yourself if you wanted to be a free in the ocean barnacle. I bring you a sea butterfly while I nibble on my chips. Why do you expect me to say these words, Blathers? Such a mystery, such grace. Did you know that the sea butterfly's scientific name is called the Thecosomata? A very rough translation of that is the shell body. Indeed, it's illustrious creatures related to snails. Okay, you know what? Now you got me asking questions. Hold up. What is an owl scientific name called? Google. I request your assistance, please. Scientific name of owl. An owl scientific name is called, I'm gonna butcher this, Strigiformis. Owl, yeah, Strigiformis, or Strigiforms? Strigiformis. I'm assuming that's the name on how you pronounce it. How do you pronounce this, actually? Hold on, let me actually properly ask to pronounce. Google, help me. How to pronounce Strigiformis. How do you say, how do you pronounce this? YouTube, help. YouTube, stop with the advertisements and help me. I need help, not YouTube advertisements, please. Thank you. Give me the word, dude. Strigiformis. Apparently it is Strigiformis. Strigiformis. Yeah, Strigiformis. Strigiformi. Strigiformi. That is what they're calling it, the Strigiformis. Congratulations, Blathers, you are a Strigiformi. That sounds so weird. It reminds me much more of an elegant feather friend, the way that it flies through the air. What am I saying with my words? With such grace in flying, one shouldn't wonder if it's related to the owl. The Strigiformi. Anyway. Black Bash. You're okay. Hoot hoot! The black bass is a formidably strong fish and as such is a common target for sport anglers. I sound like I'm trying to force myself to be Irish. Blathers, are you Irish? Because that's apparently what it seems like I'm almost trying to make you sound, I guess. I don't know what accent this is. In some areas, there are even those who are professionally catch those black bass. There's also people who professionally catch and hold competitions for killing and showing off their biggest catch of gators. And then they serve the gators, and then you win prize money, and you also get to turn the gator meat into food for people. And sometimes you can even donate gator meat. Or maybe that's a bit of a stretch. But like definitely, there's a thing. There's a competition where people try to collect and like kill their biggest gator for competitions, and then they get prize money, and then they also, majority of them like to turn all their, get the gator and turn it to gator meat so that they can eat it. So like it's more than just killing them. It is actually just more for the fact, because in certain areas like gators are kind of like an invasive species. So Like, that's why often people kill them, and the only, like, one of the best ways that people often kill them is they shoot them in the head, because, like, their scales are really pretty damn indestructible, but there's, like, a couple of weak spots, like, around their head, and that's what they aim for. But they have to, like, kind of wrangle it for a minute and then shoot it in the head, done. And then they harvest its meat and skin and stuff. So, like, there is a purpose, it's a multi-purpose of killing them because they're a very invasive species of gators, and also because, their food is their meat and leather. In other areas where they are not native, they are considered an ecological nuisance. Invasive, even. What are we talking about? Speaking of invasive? No, what was that? That was the black bass, okay. Yeah, whenever things become super overpopulated and almost an invasive species, not endangered, but invasive, then there's kind of like, all right, guys, hunt them down. We can use them for food or something. So, yeah. I long for the day that, what's his name shows up. And the only reason why I heard about, or that I knew about the gator competition is because there was a TV show. There was a TV series about them, like, the different individual groups going out and, like, hunting gators. And then bringing back, like, a really good hefty one for, like, as a way to win the competition. They're think like Florida hillbillies, basically. Hooty hoo, this must be a scallop. Might I introduce you a few interesting facts about it? This scallop, it goes to show that you cannot keep a good bivalve down. While most members of its family are known for staying put, the scallop is a nimble fellow. Whenever a hungry sea star approaches, the scallop can swim away by... Excuse me. Clapping his shells together. Just like in SpongeBob. How does the scallop know whenever a predator approaches, you ask? With his 200 eyes. Also very true. What makes one wonder what else the scallop sees with those eyes? I don't think I have any others. But I do have all these fossils. May I see an axe, maybe? No. I do need to... Before I do that, I need to dig stuff. Oh, look at them. Very cute. This. Huzzah. I can make a baby. Not anything weird and creepy and inappropriate. I just mean I can make a little baby snowman. Probably. Potentially. Maybe. Where is it? Can I make a baby? Look at those two balls. I want to hit them together until they make a baby. Hi, Gracie! What a time for you to come in, man. Actually, I think once you are able to get your hands on it is whenever you can turn it into a snowman. I think. Alright, let's get a nice little big base and put the head on. They're fine. We'll roll it to about here. And then, well, since this is gonna be the base, we're gonna woo! Woo! Perfect. Come on! Make a baby! Okay, fine. I gotta roll it up and down a hill real quick. My pear trees became pear adults! Yay! I forgot that happened. I forgot that I had pear trees. I need a partridge. So I can be like, partridge in a pear tree. You know? It's a little small. Yeah, that's a good size head. So cool. What? What? Is your head small? Damn it. I should have rolled a little bit more on his head. Have I eaten any fruit? No, I have not. Perfect. Shovel time, baby. There, and there. And then, we proceed to beat the shit out of this rock until it gives me my money. If not my money, then definitely some materials for me to use. And then I can shove them into my storage closet for materials. I hear. Oh yeah. Thank you. A what? Oh, I got a cute little bread serving cart. Aw. Could be like a thingy. I know exactly where to put that statue. I have the perfect place. I'm also gonna fish for this fish. Yo, giant fish. I got a koi! Hell yeah. Hello? Ah. Thank you. Oh, right. I'm gonna traumatize Blather some more. Hell yeah. And I got fossil. My shovel. Oh no, my shovel. It's broken. Okay. This rock area could be a good spot too. That's not the right spot. Roughly here. Whoop. I could technically put it on the other side where there's more rocks. do you think? Should I put the giant rock sculpture on this area? I feel like it suits the ocean. Can I put it back here? Nah. Okay. How about here? Can I push you here? Perfect. That's what I want. Yeah. Would it be? Should it go here or should it go on the other side of the island? You know, if I end up getting another one, which I can technically order another one, I'm gonna put it on the opposite side of the island and just have them weirdly just stare at each other from across the island. Would anyone know? Probably not. I don't even think they could even see each other. But am I gonna do it anyway? Absolutely I will. That makes sense, right? I'm not weird, I'm normal. I just have weird scratchy brain moments. I don't have a thingy. I forgot. I need to build. Shovel. And then a hard shovel. If I'm not talking much, I'm sorry. I am eating banana chips. My money. Damn. Yeah. So I got that one. I can go to the Nook's Cranny. There it is. I always get one. I don't remember whenever like this was starting to become a thing, and how. Excuse me. Sorry. But anyway, do you remember whenever whenever you had the ability before they fixed it and they changed it so that you can only have up to 1,000 bells that you can bury? Whenever people used to bury like 99,000 bells because that was the max amount that we were allowed to bury, and then people were just basically making dang near 300,000 bells a day. Because I remember. I was there for that era. I knew someone, and then they would also do the time skip thing, where they would go into their settings and like change the days, and then I had this is a cousin of mine, she did this, and so she would constantly do that. And she had like over, like I was sitting there and I'm like, man, I have like 2 million, 3 million, 4 million bells or whatever in my account. And she's like, oh, those are baby numbers. And she proceeded to tell me that she was in the tens of millions. Which is wild to me. Anyway, I got a bagworm and a koi. A lot, yeah. Yep. And I sat there, and I'm not gonna lie, I was kind of an asshole to my cousin. I'm gonna be 100% honest. I was kind of an asshole to my cousin because she was bragging about how much money she had in Animal Crossing, and like, because she was like really trying to like brag about it, and I just turned to her and I'm like, too bad you don't have that in real money. And she's like, wouldn't that be the life? And I'm like, yeah, but it's not. Like, I was such a dick. I was such an asshole. No hate to my cousin though. No hate at all. She's actually pretty chill. She's really nice. And I'm gonna look, man. Look, man. Whenever you're bragging, whenever I'm just like, oh, I'm happy with my like small amount of the in-game money, thinking like it was nice and like, you know, pretty decent in-game money, and then she was like, oh, I have more than you, and I just sat there and I'm like, yeah, but it's not real. You don't have that money for real. And also you spent all that hours on like, and I've only spent like so and so hours. So take that. Yeah. And then they made the update, and then you weren't allowed to have, you weren't allowed to bury 99,000 bells anymore. So then you can only bury 10,000 bells. So rather than getting essentially 300,000 bells a day, you would only be getting 30,000. Yeah. But in-game money alone, at least I feel rich. True. Well, part of the reason that I didn't have as much money is because I spent it all on clothes. I'm gonna be honest. Like, I had every color of, I have almost every color of, like, all of the clothes, and I had almost every other color of most of the inventory that I had. Because if I'm allowed to be rich in game, I'm gonna spend all of it in game. I also didn't have any debts, and then I was really upset because I was like, man, I can't, because like I was able to buy everything. I was able to make all the upgrades to the house. I was like kind of upset that I couldn't upgrade it more and be like, I want a 3rd story to my house, and they're like, we'll give you a basement. And I was like, but I want a 3rd story. That wasn't allowed. More, yeah. That was me. Damn, money does come from trees, I knew it. Yeah, it does in the games. Reality sometimes not as much, but it does in games, and that's what makes it happy. So no sandwich. I'm sorry, Shahad, I wasn't paying attention. You can't eat me, but I can. You can get a sandwich if you want one. Whee! Yeah! I am still in the bacon. No! I mean, technically you made this bacon sandwich, so like, you wouldn't really be stealing it. Burger. Okay. I have a next question. I have another philosophy-like question. Why is it that we call burgers, but they're also a type of sandwich? So like, why is it that why can't we call sandwiches burgers? But we can't, but like we often say, we can't really, we also don't really say the meat sandwich, you know? What is it that makes a burger specifically a burger? And how come people, whenever people tell you to eat the burger, they don't say eat your sandwich, they say eat your burger? I realize I probably sound like I'm high. Ooh, a baseball uniform. I hate it. I mean, it matches with my hat, I guess. Oh god, I'm not wearing pants. Hold on, put my pants back on. Anyway, I just have questions. They probably don't make sense, but like, I have questions. I still need a bed. Like, correction, I need a proper bed. So you're raising you call a pizza a pie, but you can't call any pie a pizza. No, because there's different types of pies. You got apple pie, blueberry pie. You got meringue pies. That's a different story. You got... I don't have the answer. Dang it! Sad. There's no point in having this. I'm just gonna... I would give information if I could. It's okay, man. I was just curious, you know? Because, like, you know how whenever... I just sit there and I'm like, oh, you know, people have burgers all the time. And sometimes if people, like, talk about stuff and some people are like, man, just shut up and eat your burger. Why can't they ever say shut up and eat your sandwich? Because you can technically say sandwich for burger. But people don't. My question is why? January 23rd is my favorite day of the year because it's literally 1, 2, 3. It's just a random tangent for you. I feel like I'm missing. I probably can't reach them because I don't have a ladder. I'm too short to have a ladder. Yeah. Wait, I don't have. Oh, right. I forgot I do have things. Never mind. Yep. The bagworm is in fact not a worm at all, but a caterpillar instead. The filthy fraud uses silken leaves to spin a cozy bag for it to hide inside, hence the name. Some find it cute the way that the bagworms dangle from trees, but the truth is that they're gluttonous monsters. These beasts love to stuff their big bug gullets full of leaves, devouring the very trees that they hang upon. Wretched villains. Just like any caterpillar. Anywho, to my sincerest thank you for your donation. Yay. Have the monarch butterflies died lately? Sorry, I had a random memory about butterflies. Specifically the monarch butterflies. And the random fact is that, like, monarch butterflies, like, they're basically their whole life of existence is to become a butterfly and then migrate. And then sometimes during their migrations, they die from the cold. And I remember seeing a random documentary about butterflies, specifically monarchs, and there was like a thing and they were literally like chilling against a tree, you know, huddling together for warmth. And then like during the night, like some of them literally froze to death during their migration. And they're like, it is a dangerous world for the monarch butterfly. And some of them might not make it as one dies and falls to the ground. And it's like, but we must persevere. And then they just fly away and they continue to migrate. Anyway, I think about this sometimes. I read random things and I don't know why I remember random things, but I do. And now I have to tell you about my random memories. Anyway, koi are a variety of carp bred for their color mutation, starting more than 1,000 years ago. One glance at their impressive color and tells you that the centuries of effort are worth it. Even today, people still selectively breed koi in search of new color combinations. Do they really? One marvels at the thought of what koi may look like in another 1,000 years. I like to assess stuff. Yeah. Donation. I have been in. Oh my gosh! I got another Archeolon tail. Nice. Anyway, I feel like I've been losing my mind because I've been in this museum for over an hour. Anyway, can you tell me about the Brachio chest, about the Brachiosaurus? Please tell me. The Brachiosaurus, whose name means armed lizard, was one of the largest herbivore dinosaurs. Due to its long front legs and elongated neck, it seems to specialize in eating. Oh, yeah! Yeah! The armed lizard! I actually love the Brachiosaurus, I think. Right. Forgot about the Brachiosaurus. Oh, Acanthostega. Tell me about the Acanthostega. The Acanthostega, said to be one of the largest amphibians, it existed well before dinosaurs. Because they lived as fish not long before, they had gills and very webbed hands. The long neck boys? Yeah, the big long neck boys! To toss away the life that they knew to venture onto unknown lands, they must have been very brave. Does it count as bravery if you have no understanding of what you're doing? Yeah. That was my favorite dinosaur growing up, the Bronchiosaurus. It was also the only dinosaur that I knew by name besides the Triceratops and the T-Rex. Yeah. Ooh, shark tooth pattern. Stegotail. Ankylodorsal. Archelon skull. Oh, we have the skull to go with the tail? Yay. Tell me about the Archelon. The Archelon's done already? Holy shit, I got a dinosaur already. Yeah. It was sort of a huge sea turtle. Oh, yeah. I gotta see this. Oh, Straw Hat has the name of burger. The name burger is actually a shortened version of hamburger, which refers to the Hamburg-style steak of ground beef. Huh? But hamburgers were from Germany. Shut up, alarm. But hamburger came from Germany. But anyway, I'm gonna try to find my giant turtle. My turtle! Look at him! Fabulous. Hi, Onodera, Bun Bun. Bacon has evolved from a lost piece of bacon to a bacon sandwich. The big turtle! Yeah, the Arcanlon! Woo! Yeah, look at him, fully developed. Hamburg is a city in Germany? Oh. Sorry, I'm an American. I don't know my geography. How are you doing? I'm doing good. I'm a sandwich. And I have basically made Blather suffer for the past hour plus. Wait, does Hamburg... Hold up. Does Hamburg have a festival for hamburgers? Just like I hope that Kentucky has a festival for KFC. Do they? Do they? Do they? Do they? Do they? I very much would like to know. Whee! Your plans on implementing point award? I don't know how to do that. Soon, my friend, you will be here. And I will be able to drink your coffee. Once more. Blathers, I need you to wake up. Yeah, this is the third time I'm waking you up. I would like to give you bones. Tell me about the Parab. They do have festivals for hamburgers? Is it for burgers? Do they have a festival for hamburgers? That isn't very important. Burger. The pteranodon. They were among the very largest animals ever to fly, and they were role models for us all. With a wingspan of over 23 feet in some cases, I find it simply stunning that they ever did more than glide. Wait, I have a question then. In other countries, do they say feet or do they say, like, meters? I'm curious. This side profile looks weird. Not on Blathers, I'm talking about my character. Mainly because, like, it's flat except for the nose. Game. Yeah. I know that in other countries, like in the UK and in Australia and stuff, and basically every other country except for the United States, they use centimeters and meters as their metric system. So I'm just sitting there, and since like Blathers just said 25 feet or like 23 feet, is it gonna be centimeters in other countries? Or not centimeters, like meters? Well, I didn't notice that before. Anyway, tell me about the Ankylo. Ankylo. Tell me. The Ankylosaurus was the herbivore hero, the grazing gladiator, the vegetarian barbarian of antiquity. Ruby. Okay, Straw Hat. Between its club-like tail, heavy armor, and honest-to-goodness spikes. Oh! Yeah, this dinosaur scared me. Can you keep a secret? I've heard recent theories that it actively attacked predators. Yeah, I know. That's why I feared them. Can you imagine such behavior in such an herbivore? It is simply beggars the imagination. I mean, it's no different than vegans, aggressive vegans in today's society. I'm not sure if they would take that as a compliment or as an insult. Anyway, here you go, Stegosaurus. You can't talk about the Stegosaurus without talking about the distinctive diamond-shaped plates on his back. Oh, the Stegosaurus was that one. Yeah. Nice. And then we got a shark tooth pattern. Okay. This shark tooth pattern comes from the lower jaw of the ancient shark of the genus Helicoprion. What? Helicoprion. It seems to have grown in a distinctive arrangement rather disturbingly termed a tooth whorl. I say seem because shark skeletons are made not of bone, but cartilage, except for their teeth. Consequently, their bodies were never preserved as fossils, and questions about their jaws remain unanswered. The size and placement of the stone of the shark's teeth are actually the only things we have to work with. Sometimes in research, we must maintain a stiff upper lip, even in the absence of a stiff lower jaw. Then why can't they just grab a shark, kill it, or just take a dying shark, or take a dead shark if they find a dead shark, and then immediately just start, like, dissecting it? You know? Or they could take a shark from a museum or like one of the aquariums, like a dying shark, and then once it passed away, you know, having a good life and all, then they dissect it and like do kind of like a weird autopsy on it to like figure out its jaws and its body and everything about it. And then after they've done their research and they've like scientifically found everything, then they can properly bury it or dispose of it. Or is that inhumane? Because like at that point the shark's dead. I don't think it's inhumane. I mean, I wasn't sure. Cause like, why can't they just do that? They're like, oh, we don't know because we don't know. I'm like, I mean, you can make it known. There's ways to do it. Just like how they put bodies out, like you can donate your body to science and they toss your body outside to figure out how it decomposes because we're still learning about how the body decomposes and the process of decomposing and the different things about how bodies decompose because not every body decomposes the same way. There's various stages and levels about how the body decomposes, and it's different for every single body. No, we're not going to question how I know this information. Should I run? No. Able sisters! I was wondering when I heard we were all moving to a deserted island, but this is much nicer than I imagined. It is very nice. We've also been here for a little while, and it's really starting to come along. It seems we make new discoveries almost every day. We moved here because of our jobs, but we're really having a lot of fun. I'm so pleased to hear that. Actually, I came here today to check in on all of you and see if you need any assistance with anything. It's our way of celebrating your new shop. You know, we sisters like to help whenever we can. Any island ideas come to mind? You're too kind, Mabel. We were just so thrilled that you even thought to come visit us. Visit us? Oh, hey, I think... Something come to mind? Well, we still have some logistical challenges to overcome. We depend on mail orders for a lot of our goods. Having the shop should make it a bit easier for us to obtain ready-made furniture and stuff like that. However, we still need a clothing supplier. So that tells me that today is your lucky day. As it turns out, it's really not that difficult for us to get to this island. How about if I stop by every so often to sell some of our wares to your wonderful island? Yes, please. Our residents will be overjoyed. Overjoyed. Of course, silly. If we sell our goods here, it's a win-win situation for everyone. I suppose with that settled, I should head home and work out the details with my sister. Yes, please do that. Do that. We can't wait to see you here again. Ah! Right, there's like 3 Able sisters. Oh, Tiny Bacon. Sorry to keep you waiting. Thanks to your help, we've opened an amazing new shop. Our shop is named in honor of a shop our beloved President Nook used to run. Welcome to the Nook's Cranny! As you can see, we're offering ready-made furniture and items that can be made as DIY projects. Also in the back cabinet are the tools and other miscellaneous goods such as wallpaper and flooring. Ooh, I can get new wallpaper and flooring. We hope to fulfill all your shopping needs. I like none of these items so far. In a respectful way. Tweeter. Windflower. Mum. Windflower. Pansy. Mum. Pansy. Ooh. Ooh! I'll just take 2. Yeah, because then I can wrap up the candies for the neighbors. I'll buy that. And I'll buy that. We'll keep the regular floor. Nice. That's it. Bye-bye. Thank you. There are still dead bodies in the Appalachian Mountains. That's not the right place. No, there's still bodies in on Mount Everest. There we go. The gifts are ready. I forgot to sell them that. Cute. I like this better for right now. Shut up, alarm. I'm busy. Nice. I gotta sell, fruit. There's probably dead bodies in the Appalachian. Hi, Dom! Yo, and the Dorito, you seem hyped as always. What's up? Gotta be honest, it's kind of sad that Tim and Tommy aren't selling out that tent anymore. That place is decked out like some sort of secret hideout. It's kind of cool. But I get it. They have to move on. I'm gonna get an extra pun for what they'll do in their own store. I forgot this fossil existed. Is there another one then? That I missed? I can sell coconuts too! Ooh! Forgot I can do that. I'm gonna get as much oranges as I can. I need to donate this fossil. And then sell them. Got a stick. I'm just chilling. I'm gonna be honest. I'm really quiet right now because I'm just sitting here eating banana chips. I'm also realizing that if any new person were to come into stream, they'd probably get weirded out by some of the random shit that I've said so far. If not weirded out, then probably concerned as to why I know this random information about things. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. Oh well, it's fine. I'm just gonna grab these oranges. It's a shame you can't have bananas on this island. Can I go to another island and kidnap somebody? Well, it's not kidnapping. It isn't kidnapping, but you are trying to convince someone to come to your island. No, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that. That was a little bit morbid. That was a little too morbid, me. A little too morbid. Be back. Welcome back. Don't worry about what happened. Nothing happened. What's morbid? I had a thought. Don't worry about it. I was sitting there and I was curious to know if I had enough miles to go to another island, and then I was like, oh, maybe I can convince someone else to come to my island, and then I thought of something and I was like, let's not say that. That's really, really morbid and really, really fucked up to say and really, really, really dark, and let's not do that. Let's not be the darkness. Now I want to know. But the things that the person did were illegal. Illegal. Hold on, let me pull out the camera. No, that's not the right button. The things that the person did were very illegal. And the files were just recently released. We don't need that. We're playing adorable little Animal Crossing with my little Animal Crossing guy, and we're having a good time catching bugs and picking up fruit. We don't need to know. You mean that, yeah. That's why I don't need to say it. I'm not saying it. We're playing Animal Crossing, for fuck's sake. Let's be at least somewhat cute and innocent on this island. We don't need to know any other information. I just want to sit here, play some Animal Crossing, and be a sandwich. You're very cute and innocent. Shush. We're playing Animal Crossing. Of course, it's innocent. We're just gonna be an innocent little being. With our small-headed friend. Very innocent and wholesome bacon sandwich. Yeah, who just knows random facts about things that she thought was normal and thought everyone else knew about it. But come to find out she was very wrong. And apparently not everyone knows this random information that she has in her brain. All very true statements, by the way. I genuinely thought for a long time that by the time that I still think that once I know information, once I learn something, I assume everyone else knows about it. So then I just don't say anything because it's like, oh, by the time that I learn stuff, everyone else kind of knows about it, so I don't need to tell anybody. Because they already know that. And then come to find out, not everyone knew that information. And then it's like, oh, I didn't know if people didn't know this, but I thought it was quite common to know this information because everyone else seemed to know it. One example that I thought everyone knew, but apparently not everyone knew, is that every 7 years you have the chance to either get better at an allergy or you can gain a new allergy. As an example. So, like, for example, like, 7 years from now, you can gain an allergy to something. And then, also 7 years from now, you can gain immunity to said allergic thing. It's also kind of like how, people who enjoy milk can eventually, over time, develop lactose intolerance. It's kind of like that situation. But the difference is, if you don't, whenever, oh, by the way, Scientologists are typically alive. I learned that recently. Hello? Is it gone? No, it went. Oh, it's pretty! Look at that sunset. Hold on, let me put this back. Yeah. That's a nice sunset. Very nice. I gotta lurk real quick. Okay, take your time. Anyway, I think about random shit. Be free! I'm retaking this picture because I saw the little nub and I was like, what the fuck is that nub? Nice. Also, if you apparently it's also quite, I don't know how accurate this is, I don't know how true this is, but it's also been said, like this has a grain of salt, I guess, if you want, that people who can handle milk are actually like, in a weird way, kind of like a human mutant, because usually you eventually don't, your stomach eventually can't handle drinking milk, much like a cat. So eventually, like, that's kind of what it's quite common for people to end up lactose intolerant, is because it's kind of normal. But if those of you who aren't lactose intolerant and can handle milk, are technically supposed to, like, quote unquote mutants, because, like, that's not quite normal. That's not the average. Like I said, take that as a grain of salt, because I don't know how accurate that is. I just remember I read that one day and I was like, that's weird. Hi, Blathers. Again. Bustle. Oh, we're adding a saber-tooth butt. Please tell me about the saber-tooth butt. The chief actor in my most terrifying nightmares, the saber-toothed tiger was a mighty predator of long ago. They usually travel in packs. Its most famous creature, obviously, is its razor-sharp, 8-inch long fangs. 8 inches? Damn! I'm sorry, it is so unprofessional of me. My blood is stiff up a beak. While no one has seen a living specimen in some 10 thousands of years, we must remain ever vigilant. If that's how long that their fangs were, I can only imagine their bodies. Damn, their bodies must be huge. I think I got all the fruit. Hello. What? Oh shit, the turnips. The turnip market, no! I forgot about the turnips. You can check the hot item of the day on the sign on the front of the shop bar by asking us directly. The last new service that we are offering is the drop-off box. You can find it on the front shop. Whether you're in a hurry or the shop is closed, you can just drop off any items you want to sell. Easy, right? Pay you later by sending the funds directly to your bank account. And I should mention a few things. There is a handling fee, and we won't accept turnips. And hot items will sell for just their regular price. And this wraps it up. Sorry, that explanation was a bit... I just wanted to sell things. I didn't know about turnip prices, but I guess I'm gonna learn about turnip prices. Current price for turnips is 101 bells per turnip. Damn! It's expensive today. Anyway, I'm gonna sell you all of this. Actually, I'm not gonna sell you the pears because I want to grow some more pears. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. I have pears. I can buy for this much. Yes, please. Okay, now I gotta put money in my bank account. Yeah. How many miles do I have? Okay. Shush alarm! Silencio! Silencio, por favore. Is this where I need to go? Yeah. I gotta deal with the ADM stuff. ABD, I think is what it's called. And then I gotta take a break. This whole time, you were on the phone? Don't worry about a thing, man. We can set up your getaway package to include a very lovely furnished home. Oh, no, not at all. We'll set up your move-in date at a later time. No, it's no trouble at all. I just need to draw up a proper contract. Understood. We'll get back to you as soon as we can. Ah, Tiny Bacon. Sorry to keep you waiting. I suppose you ever heard that call that I just got, huh? For some time now, I've been advertising the Corto... Why the fuck am I struggling on my own town? My own island? Portocali getaway package. What do you know? Out of the blue, we have 3 interested parties. Who's the other 2? Never applicants are too fond of the notion of sleeping in tents. I'm afraid I got caught up in the excitement of persuading them to move here and that I may have promised them fully furnished homes. You said it while you were literally in front of me. 3 homes standing inside the land, preparing the furnishings. It's all just a bit much for one raccoon. So now I'm gonna force you to do it. But... Tiny Bacon. Here you are in my hour of need, and most certainly must be faked. Would you help me get these little homes prepared for all 3? I will have to give you a good and proper thank you for your assistance. As if I have a choice at this point. Thank you so much. You're gonna need some top secret instructions, but whenever you're ready, come talk to me. I'm forcing against my will, aren't I? I'm actively forced against my will. Yay. Oh yeah, I can pay back my loan. 80,000. Yeah. I will be back in a minute. I'll be back. I'm gonna hop to the restroom. BRB. Hi, I'm still here. I'm just gonna work on Duolingo for a minute because the bird is mad at me. So, I'll be here and lurking and watching you awkwardly. Okay, BRB. I have finished it. Where did you go? I went to the Netherworld and I came back. Is that believable? Is that believable of an option? I went to go to the Netherworld. Yeah, that's the lie. That's the lie I'm saying. Wait, I wasn't interesting. I'm not that interesting. I'm sorry to tell you. I'm gonna break worlds. You're literally saying, okay, and that doesn't make me interesting. I'm just a sandwich. How much is it for the ticket? Just because I'm a sandwich doesn't mean anything. I'm just a bean. I'm just a little guy. I also have dehydrated fruit, like banana. I have dehydrated banana. It was funny when you made yourself a sandy. I didn't make it. But I did get permission to do it. Ooh, stylish hair colors. I'll do hair. I'm curious, what's the hair? I'm more curious about the hair than I am anything else. Oh, then do you remember the day that you were drifting in Tintin? I was Oh. It took me a second to realize. I was like, I know a lot of. I think the whole Tintin game is iconic, but like, there was also the time that I got stuck on like the bridge and I was supposed to like fall and then I didn't fall and then I broke the game and then I was really glitched and then I was just kind of just stuck on the bridge and the only way that I could move forward in the game was by going backwards. Because if I went forward in the game, I actually went backwards. So I had to go backwards in the game for me to go forward. And then there was also the like mental hospital. The game itself was practically a fever dream. The whole game, all of those streams, yeah, those are practically fever dreams, dude. I will never forget that game. I remember I was so excited to play it. I was so excited, man. I can have this in my house now. I'm grabbing this, I'm taking it home with me. If I built it, I can bring it home. Gosh, as weird as that game was, it was fun. I liked that game. The graphics were trash. That's what made the game fun. The game was weird, it made you question your sanity, but it was fun. Yes. What were my hairstyles? Ooh! I get pigtails! Cute! And braids. And a bun. Ooh, this is cute. That one's cute. And a ponytail. An upward ponytail. I like the pigtails. Yep. We'll do the pigtails for now. It looked like a PS2 game. It actually came out in 2023, I think. Just let that sink in. I also have lights. Oh, shit. I can have regular lights, blue light, and no lights. With just my light, my little lamp. My lantern. Spend bells. But I have nothing to spend. Not true. Maybe I can buy something at the store. Yeah. Ooh, I can get a floating biotope planter. Rincon. I wanna get one of these so I can play that one workout game because I really need to work out and do stuff. You know, like I need to, and I haven't done it. But the problem is like it's awkward. I can get glasses. Do they not have it in blue or red? Maybe I'll wait. Ooh, I like this. This is nice. This is nice. I can get Lego stuff. But really the question is, how much do I love Lego? And I don't think I like Lego that much. Respectfully. What'd you eat today? I had a sandwich at lunch. It's 12,000 for the crown. Can I get a phone case? I can get these? Hold up, back up. I didn't know I could get these. That's cute. I like this one. Do you like Dutch Bros? What are Dutch Bros? Are we talking about like a set of like some brothers that are from the Netherlands, like actually Dutch brothers, or the coffee shop energy drink place? I have no idea that exists. Had no idea its existence. Hi, Don. I shall plant a coconut and then sell the coconut. I'm gonna plant one and then I'm going to I have hiccups. I'm going to plant a coconut just so I can sell the coconut. Does that count? Yeah, it do, baby. Yeah, it do. Catch bugs? Oh, I can do that. Easy. But first. So. These. Dang, 500 for those? Nice. Bye-bye. Alright, I gotta capture bugs, so I gotta find bugs. Bugs, bugs, where are the bugs? Bugs, bugs, we are the bugs. Give me rod. Hiya! Hep. Come on. I'm gonna sell you for money. Fish? Fish. Ha! Ha! Yeah! Hiya! This is very chill. Hi, Dad. Nope. Nothing there. Fish! Come on. Ah! That's my fault. Alright, I'm gonna go back into the ocean. Poseidon, where are you? I just got a Dungeness crab? Alright, well shit. Hell yeah. I didn't know that. Hell yeah, brother. I got a fish. I got this feeling inside my bones. It goes electric, baby, when I turn it on. Wow, 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 wow. Wow, 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 wow. Bum, 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 bum. Ba-da-bum, bum, 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 bum. Wah! This one is important. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, ba-da, bum, ba-da, bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 ba-da, ba-da, bum. Ba-da, ba-da, bum, bum, ba-da, bum, 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 bum. The reason how I know that song, I'm gonna be 100% honest. Correction. The only reason that I know this song so intently is literally because whenever I was in high school and I was in marching band at one point at this one particular school, they played this music to help us get like this practice rhythm or whatever you want to call it down, because we were supposed to hold on, let me crossbreed my flowers, and they made us listen to music. Honest to goodness, kind of hated it because it was so repetitive all the time. But we had to listen to that song every time that we were doing like this warm-up, and it basically was like how to do different pose, like kind of like different poses and different leans and stuff while you were playing your instrument. So that's all we had to do. We did it so that we could learn how to do like leans and poses and stuff. It was very annoying. We did this every morning for 2 weeks. Every year. During the summer. Thankfully, anymore, I don't remember most of the routine, but I do remember some of it off the bat still, and I hate it. I thankfully didn't play the whole song, so we didn't do it the entire song, but definitely the beginning part of the song. And we had to like literally yell or belt out the measures. We had to go 1, 2, 3, 4 as well while we were doing it. So I remember very vividly, we would just stand in a circle together as a group and do a morning warm-up where we had to do stretches, we had to do what was called chicken feet, and the way you do chicken feet is you would be on your tiptoes and then you would kick one foot off so that all the weight would be on one toe, and you would just keep doing that all the time. And so like we would do quote unquote 50, like 25 to 50 chicken legs or chicken feet. And you would just be on your tiptoes. And it really was like a small little workout to help stretch out your hamstrings and your calves and stuff. I miss that. And just little things like that. So that was what we had to do, and then we had to do like stretches and other types of things. That was fun. And then our teacher would pull out the same song, and we had to just sit there and go through this whole routine while that played. Because the tempo was very easy for us to, you know, I guess, do this routine for. I sit there and think about that now. It was a weird school. I also remember something else that was random. And I didn't know about it until later in my first year at that school. But I didn't understand the weirdness of it until people made it weird. Then I just sat there and I'm like, I regret meeting you a little bit because it just feels like a weird cult. The marching band was like a weird cult. Just a little bit. Mainly because it had to deal with a weird milkshake song. And it would go, ooh, a milkshake, a sticky, sticky waffle. And like, there was like a dance routine to go with that too. And it was really bizarre. And I didn't understand the fun of it, but a bunch of high schoolers loved it. They fucking loved that thing. And they would like sing along too and be like, oh, a milkshake. Like do like the little dance and they'd be like a sticky sticky waffle, and it was like the weirdest thing. And it was the first time I ever saw the school being weird. And I turned to my friends and I was like, this is normal for you guys? And all of them were like, yeah, this is normal. This happens all the time. Weird school. Fun school, but weird. What was I doing? I had an objective. I forgot my objective. I also have a Nook ticket. It's fine. Let me go to, hold up. Black box toy? What? Wooden block toy, is that it? build it real quick. I got money. Yeah. One block away. Sorry, I'm quiet because I'm eating food. Catch bug. Earn bells by selling items. Chop wood. Alright, wood chopping it is. Unless I can find a bug. Would it be nice? Bug. Damn. I flubbed. Also got that. What am I doing? Net. Kill it. Oh right, I have a crab I can donate to the museum. Forgot about that. Oh, look, you're awake. Tell me about the Dungeness crab, please. The Dungeness crab wears the pretty fan-shaped shell that is often done up in purple hues. But eye-catching colors aside, this fellow can be surprisingly hard to spot. That is because the Dungeness crab is something of an expert hider. When scared, it plays the ninja tricks. That is, it buries itself beneath the sand with impressive speed. Now you see me, now you don't. It says as it vanishes before your very eyes. And there you have it. Nope. Remember to hydrate. Okay, what was I doing? I'm kind of losing my focus. I'm not entirely sure why. Hello, Bacon. Hi, Norf! Oh, I forgot. Hola, Narf. ¿Cómo estás? in, welcome in. Bienvenidos. Muy bien, ¿y vos? Estoy bien. Estoy bien. Gracias. No sabía que hablas español. No hablo español, lo siento. Lo siento. Pero estudio español, no hablo español. Don't worry. Okay. There. Butterfly. Where are you going, butterfly? You going over there? Perfect. I'm gonna put them both. Haha. There's the common. There's the kite. Nice. And another common. Nice pronunciation. Gracias. At least I can do some decent pronunciation of words for the most part. I got butterflies, I got a shell. The key is to roll your tongue. Catch fish again? Are you kidding me? No. Are you studying for a long time? I have an associate's degree. I studied Spanish for 2 years. So I technically have 2 associate's degrees. One is general studies and the other one is Spanish. So I technically studied it for 2 years. However, I can easily tell you it was online due to A, the pandemic, and B, the only courses that they had for foreign language learning was online. So I didn't obtain any of the information because I do not do well with learning things online. I work better in a classroom because whenever you're in the classroom and you're more immersed in the environment for understanding languages, I'm able to like absorb that knowledge better. So sadly, because a lot of it was online, I didn't understand a lick of it. I knew about the grammatics, like the grammar side of it, but that's really all I understood. I try to practice English on streams and in games. Ah, I think the same as you. Yeah. So so sadly, even though I have technically on paper I have an associate's degree, I do not ever trust me with anything Spanish related because I will not understand it. I can put this in Spanish. I can put this in Spanish. Hold on. Hold on, Hold on. I had a realization. Give me a second. Give me a minute. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. I'm changing my language. Language. Español. Sí. Restart. I'm restarting my my Switch. Hold on. Hold on. Comprobando si contenido descargable. Okay. Just start the program. Other language settings have changed since the last time. See. Are you okay with that? See. Okay. Give me a second. We're returning. We're returning back. I'm still calling them by the names that I know them as. So we got Dom and Agnes and Orville and Tom. Tommy and Timmy. Nice. So now we're in Espanol. Which Espanol? I don't know. Spanish changes depending on which type of Spanish. You know, you have the Spain Spanish that's different from the Mexico Spanish and stuff. So it's fine. Get the soy. Ooh, Dom! Fibrilio? Your name is Fibrilio? Bro. Okay. Caramba. Entre sentadillas y abdominales ya se me hizo de noche. Something about night. In what Spanish-speaking countries, Spanish varies. Some of us speak Castilian. I've also heard of quote-unquote Spanglish, where it's both Spanish and English at the same time. But I was just saying, like, how English has different how English has different words for different things, such as but not limited to how the UK has different words, like how they say crisps instead of chips, and then how in Australia they say something else in terms of it. It's kind of like the same thing in Spanish. Like in some countries they say carro for car, and then some of them say coche for car. Like it's different. It's still Spanish, but like it's different Spanish because it's like it's different dialects, and like different words mean different phrases. ¿Cómo está todo? ¿Cómo va todo? Dicen por aquí que estás ayunando a Tom Nook. Tom Nook does not change. Nice. A traer más residentes a Portocali. Tremendo cometido. Is it Digoyo or is it Dihoyo? Because sometimes the G varies. I know the G varies. The J sounds like an H, but I don't remember what like the G is. Because like sometimes it is like the G sound and sometimes it's like the H sound. ¿Cuántos más haremos para tonificar los músculos? ¿Cómo es? Matemática pura macuña. Please note, I am not a fluent Spanish speaker, so I am very apologetic. And I will say, lo siento, no hablo español, but I'm going to try reading it, so I might not be 100% accurate. I mean, he's clearly talking about his muscles. That's kind of self-explanatory. neumático. Cupón de miles NUC. Traje de buceo de NUC. Rama. Copos de nieve. Yet it still says Dodo Airlines. Nothing wrong on that one. Nothing's changed on that. No siree. Whoa! His name is different. Rafa? Coco. Bienvenida al aeródromo de Portocali, tu única opción para volar por los cielos. Te puedo ayudar en algo. Cambio. Oh, where would you like to go? Okay. Quiero ir de viaje. This is, I would like to, go. I would like to fly, I think. I would like to go of something. Viaje, which probably means, fly or something like that. Because I can only assume that means for friends. Quiero recibir visitas. Oh, that one's obvious. I want to receive visitors. That's what it says. Nada gracias, which is nothing, thank you. Recibido. Por cierto, creo que traes contigo un cupón de miles NUC. Si quieres canjearlo, solo pía. Bien, si ya sabes qué tipo de viaje tienes en mente, ¿qué hacemos? Usaré un cupón. Voy a ver algo bien. Cambié the idea. That probably means cancel the idea, forget the idea. I travel to probably a visit somewhere. Así que quieres canjear tu cupón de miles NUC. Recibido. Todo listo para mandarte a volar. Si ya tienes tu equipaje y tus herramientas, claro. Okay, so it's okay, we're getting ready for departure. Make sure that you have, yes, you have your equipment and tools. We are ready to go. Despedimos. Recibido a valerse. I didn't finish reading, sir. I'm a little slow on reading Spanish. Delta Oscar. Aquí, Torre de Control Dodo. Captain Rodri. Me recibes? Do you read me? Captain Rodri, me recibes? Tengo una pasajera en nido de esperar. Sir, I can't speak Spanish fast enough, okay? I'm sorry. I'm a little English American. I'm sorry, okay? I don't know Spanish. Todo listo. Que disfrutes tu vuelo y resulta para viajar por los cielos. Dodo Airlines, just dropping the accent, es tu única opción. So basically he said Dodo Airlines is your option. So rather than saying what would Dodos do, it basically translates to Dodo Airlines is for you. Bien, hemos llegado a nuestro destino sanos y salvos. You do it really well. By Spanish or the translation? Aquí estaré con los motores listos para despegar cuando sea necesario. Well, yay! My associate's degree is coming out. My associate's degree is coming out. Woo! Ven a verme si necesitas alguna herramienta o si quieres emprender el retorno. Okay, cool. So it's like, talk to me if you need to return. Ve y divertirte, cambio de fuera. Okay. I can grab roots. I can grab them weeds, bro. Piedra. Ooh. Botella con mensaje. So a bottle with message, basically. Abrir. A quienes no conozco, intentaba hacer un proyecto de taller, probably, y terminé creando uno completamente diferente. Something being completely different. En esta botella van todas las instrucciones. So we've included the instructions. Haz que la gente lo conozca. Ariel, el crea proyectos. Materialska. Aprender. Materialska? What does it look like? Oh! A babushka doll! Novedad, which is new. Cute! Ganya. New fish, maybe? Of course. Gallo. Soltar! Nice fishing. Gracias. Try to get more fish. I don't wanna. Alright, who's on this island? Oh. Sure, I'll say hi to you. Hippolyta. Oh, honestly, that's a really cute name. Hippolyta. Encantadísima de conocerte. Soy Hippolyta. A ver, ¿tenés bacon de Portugal? Oye, me enamora tu nombre. Vine de escapada a una isla desierta porque es algo muy como de superestrella estrella del pop. So she's kind of like, I like to live on, like, let's live on, like, living on a deserted island must be like super cool and whatnot. O sea, piénsalo, te vas de retiro espiritual, reconectas contigo misma, compones, like Dua Lipa. Ibam nuevo disco. Okay, I get it. She's like one of those pop kind of characters. Oye, ¿tú crees que podríamos llevarnos bien? Porque yo estoy convencidísima. Glop glop. Glop glop? I want you to stay away from me. Send me across. I want them to stay away from me. I'm walking away now. I did not like that interaction. I'm walking away. Aquí Delta Oscar llamando. ¿Necesitas ayuda con alguna maniobra? Copiloto? Cambio. Me quiero ir a mi casa. ¿Estás lista para despegar rumbo a Porto Cali? Sí. Volvamos a casa. Return to house. Return to home. Recibido. Encendiendo motores. Okay, starting engines. Despegamos en 3, 2, 1. Oh wait, I can put the thing on and go and do this. Okay, that actually looks really cute. It is very cute. Can I jump off this? Woo! Hell yeah, I can. Come on. Come on. Can't fight me, boy. Un buey del Pacífico. Es un cangrejo magnífico. Un alga wakame es mía que nadie la reclame. I probably like the reclame. Whee! Dive! Nice. I got another one. Hit. I gotta go back to shore. I need to find some fish somewhere. Remove this. Sell that. And then I gotta fish for more fish. Jump! There we go. Maybe we'll find something for selling. That's... Nope. Hiya. Flipped it. I flipped it. Oh, hi. Damn, I missed that real bad. Look, I missed the fish! What happens when I get too excited? Fuck it up. Okay, don't nibble. Didn't like you anyway. But I'm gonna sell you once I capture you. If I capture you, if I'm able to do that. Hiya! There we go. Dice que un gallo. Si canta, yo me callo. Bruh. Joke. Man, I don't know a joke. But I know it was a joke. And it seemed kinda corny. Bien! Ooh, we got new fish! Pesque un gallo, eh? Ah, no. Es un rodaballo. Oh. New fish! Gallo is like a rooster. Oh. Aw. Aw. Receive. Atrapa peces. Oh, right, I still gotta go fish. Oh, things are gonna be different in the world, in the words. Mariposa. Mariposa is butterfly. So this is basically saying, butterfly sea creature. Yeah. How many fish can you catch? I'm just trying to capture some for, es que un amarguillo, pues le construiré un castillo. Right, rhymed. I'm trying to capture 5 fish. Is really what I'm trying to do. Because then I can do stuff. Es que un koi. Vaya, ¿cómo estoy hoy? A ver qué tenemos aquí. Atrape un escarabajo tigre, un insecto de gran calibre. The rhymes in this game are incredible. I mean, they are good at rhyming. I don't know if I need this bug or not. So I am gonna bring it with me. Just in case. Hit rock. Oh, that is a new fish. Oh yeah. Hey, Blathers. Or Socrates? Your name is Socrates. ¿Por qué? ¿Qué poder hacer por ti? Oh, how can I help you? Donación. ¿De verdad? Me tiembla el plumaje de la emoción. I am trembling. Oh, I have a lot of emotion. I'm like really excited. ¿Con qué quieres contribuir? What do you want to, what would you like to contribute? How about an escarabajo tigre? No puede ser. Oh boy, here we go. He's gonna ask us, would I like to know any information about it? Here we go. Claro que sí. Sí. El escarabajo tigre es un insecto de pies ligeros. So it's an insect of some type of species. Aunque corre, so they run, de un modo bastante particular. So something, I don't remember. Aunque corre de un modo bastante particular. So of a particular thing. De pequeños. Pequeño! That's something that my mom and I say all the time. It's kind of funny. I don't know why, but we always like to joke about it. We just like to say the word pequeño. It's one of our favorite words. And so she and I will just like do a little tiny, like we would do our little wave with our finger and go, pequeño! It's a random story about my mom and I. De pequeños. Acelerones, maybe? Or maybe it's acelerones. La mucha velocidad y, al igual que los tigres, es un depredador voraz. So some type of like predator or like kind of like aggressive bugs. Es un insecto así me persiguiera. I mean, that might be why they're called the tiger, the tigre, is because they're like aggressive, attacking bugs. Creo que me daría un patatus. Los tigres son terribles en cualquier formato. En fin, so to conclude, the end, basically. ¿Te puedo ayudar con alguna otra cosa? Would you like to donate anything else? Do you have anything else for me? How about that rodaballo? Yep, there we go. Oak. Pero si esto es un rodaballo. ¿Quieres que te cuente algo acerca de tu rodaballo? Why the fuck am I getting my B's and D's mixed up? Sí, por favor. So, like, would you like to know information about it? Sí. And will the game use patatos? Is it a curse word or something? Patatos? The only thing that I know how to say in Spanish as a curse word or as a like a swear or anything is puto tu madre, which is fuck your mom. No, oh. De acuerdo, con mucho gusto. Oh, I would like nothing more, thank you. Cuando sale del huevo? Oh, we're talking about eggs or their balls? Okay. El rodaballo ya tiene la forma básica del pez adulto. So, it's basic It has a basic form as an adult. I think the tatos is like telling you that you're going to faint. Oh! Yeah, that makes sense for Blathers. Or Socrates. Pero a medida que crece, se vuelve más amplio y plano y su longitud puede alcanzar los 90. I almost said 90. What is it? 90 in Spanish is like 90? Is it 90? It's 90. I think. 90? 90 centímetros. 90? See? Yay! I remember my Spanish numbers. Yeah. Pasa gran parte de su vida enterrado bajo la arena del fondo marino. So they enter the bottom area of the ocean, esperando a que alguna presa. Tiene que ser raro, como si tuvieras que camuflarte. So they do it as like a type of camouflage or a way to hide. I'm assuming in el piso de la cocina para poder cocinar. Wait, what about we're dealing with something about the kitchen and cooking? Ah? We gotta give it some respect, something, I think. Because, y eso de todo lo que puedo decirte al respecto. Fascinating, is it not? No hace falta. De acuerdo. Entonces solo me queda desearte una feliz visita. I'll be happy for your next visit. Alrighty, time for me to start selling. I'm curious to know everyone's accent, or to know everyone's Spanish names then. Because Dom was different, Timmy and Tommy. Your name is Tendo. Your name is Tendo. Muy interesante es. Déjame que saque la cuenta. Review the total. Bias. They're called bias, not bells? Trato hecho. That's a deal. Okay, if you're Tendo, are you Nendo? Nendo y Tendo. That is so cute and clever. I love that. It's almost like they're trying to say Nintendo with their names. That's so fucking cute. Bien, avísanos si necesitas cualquier cosa. Lo que sea. Oh my gosh, they're so... I love their names in Spanish. Why is that so cute? What the fuck? I love their names together in Spanish. Oh man, I love that. Is Tom still Tom? Of course it's gonna be fucking Tom. You don't change! You don't change, do you, sir? No necesito nada. Meaning, I don't need shit from you, dude. Agnes, what's your name? Nerea? Ooh, Spencer. That's kind of a cool name, Nerea. Me gusta un montón que me visiten. Aunque no sea buena anfitriona, no tengo comida y el desorden. Her name changes a lot, yeah. Mejor no te fijes. Tú sigue visitándome, ¿sí? Hablemos. Cuando era Cuaja, me iba con mis compis a hacer malabarismos al porqué al salir de la escuela. Nos pasamos las tardes lanzando naranjas. ¡Qué recuerdos! Luego supimos que para que fueran malabarismos se necesitan 3 naranjas, no 2. Ni hablar. Was she saying that she needed oranges? Bro, you were talking about oranges a second ago. And then you're like, talking about like 3 oranges, not 2. Welcome back, Straw Hat. How was your adventure? Lucia. Oh, show off. My bad. Got a car. Don't mind me. Everything's in Spanish. Don't worry about it. Okay, we're gonna put... Yeah, the koi is gonna be responsible for the light. Also, I'm glad that you love my energy. I like that I can be crazy and hectic and you guys don't mind it. My cheeseburger was delightful. You got a cheeseburger? Lucky. You know, if this was actually a little bit longer, it'd be kind of close to what I have. Nah, I'm just gonna keep the... I like the pigtails. I think they're cute. Anyway. I'll deposito. Yeah, deposit it in my room. Put it in my storage. And turn off the TV. Oh, real quick. To people who, like, can sleep with the TV on... How the fuck can you do that? How can you sleep with the TV on, dude? Now I'll have to go home and play Roblox before bed. Okay, have fun. I'm going to, ¿qué quieres hacer? Guardar y salir, which is like end and close. I can sleep with noise and a light. How the fuck? Hasta pronto. How can you guys do that? You speak Spanish? No. Qué bien y no sabio eso. No hablo español. Pero estudio español por 2 años. Uy, somos 2. Oh. I can only assume you guys are talking about Spanish stuff. Basically saying like, oh, but like there's another person who speaks Spanish here. There's 2 people that speak Spanish here. You know, there's 2 of them. I returned. What did I miss? I'm just about to end playing Animal Crossing for the night. And Straw Hat realized that I can apparently pronounce Spanish pretty decent. You speak as well. Thank you, Straw Hat! Oh, that makes me happy! That I can at least pronounce it right. Yeah! Anyway, I was thinking of playing Date Everything. What am I thinking? Date Everything? I'm down to play some Date Everything. I don't know what will happen though because I have yet to get the game set up, but like we can get it working. Hopefully. Hold up. Let me brub your bee real quick. I'm gonna be fidgeting around and stuff. Look, man, Straw Hat, I see you saw the Roblox thing. In a respectful way, Roblox scares me now as an adult. Second of all, I used to play Roblox a long time ago. We don't need to go back to that route. Trust me. Nobody needs to see that again. I don't need to play horror games, okay? Life is already scary as it is. I don't need to play more. I mean, I could play Resident Evil 0. I could do that. No, we're not gonna do that. Um, off the bat, I'm concerned. Uh. Okay, we're fine. Everything's fine. Don't worry about it. Okay. I had a little bit of a freak out because whenever I loaded in the game, it was huge and it covered both of my screens, and I had to like awkwardly just look at my screens as the entire thing span across both. We're going back to the box. We're not getting a nice room. We're not allowed a nice room. We're going to the box. The box is comfy. Actually, whenever I was a kid, fun fact, fun random stories for you. While I try to find the freaking game option, the game capture. When I was a kid, okay, I guess it's not a game. Are we a game? Exclusive? Borderless? Apply it. Yeah, very nice. Anyway, what was I talking about? Oh, right. Whenever I was a kid, I used to I loved boxes. And there was one time I made literally a nice box fort, and I slept in this box fort for a while. It was really nice. I think about that sometimes. Oh, sorry, wrong one. I forgot I was messing around with my settings. There we go. Gotta make sure that this was made by Cayenne. Cayenne made this. And then, yeah, that's all we're gonna do. Music volume. The game's fine on volume, right? I'm concerned if I need to flip to the other side. I wonder if I'll need to. Anyway, welcome to Date Everything. My name shall be Tiny Bean. No, can I have it be Tiny Bacon? Can I put it as Tiny Bacon? I can! Yeah. When we're getting bacon grease options, I don't know, man. I don't know. Well, okay, here's the thing. Okay. Let's do the full, I'm gonna give the full rundown, all right? This is gonna be potentially bad news, okay? And to this, I have to say I apologize. There may not be a day where I actually will have emotes. Not intentionally, mainly because the only way I accidentally clicked off. The only way that I am allowed. What is it? What is this button? What the fuck even is this? Okay, the reason why is just literally because whenever I don't want, in a respectful way, I do not want to have. I don't want to have to deal with subscribes and donate bits and stuff. I want to make no money off of this channel, and the only way for me to have any emotes added to the stream would literally be if I became an affiliate, and I don't want to become an affiliate because I don't want to make money off of the streams. But we need to get more money. I don't want money. Here's an important thing that I need you to understand. And I know it's really, really, really hard to understand, but I need you to understand. I don't want money. On this channel, I do not want money. On this channel, I never cared about money. I don't want any. Not on this channel. On this channel specifically, I only just want to hang out, play games, talk to you guys, and just have a good time. That is the only reason that I made this channel. That is the only reason that I wanted this channel to exist. How else are we gonna pay for your DoorDash? I don't have DoorDash. I don't have DoorDash on my phone. I don't use DoorDash. Fun fact, funny story. My friend had DoorDash, and it was the first time I ever experienced DoorDash. It was the first time I ever experienced DoorDash. We were hanging at a hotel and she came up to me. She was like, hey, I'm kind of craving boba. And she's like, do you want to get some boba? And I was like, I would love some boba. So she's like, here. I was like, oh, do you want me to, like, we can drive over there or something? She's like, oh, no need. I have DoorDash and I can just order us some boba nearby. And I was like, what? You can do that? And she's like, yeah. And so she did that. And she ordered boba on the DoorDash, and then they knocked on the door to let us know that, like, the food was delivered, and we heard them show up. Like, I was, like, anticipating and sitting at the door, and my friend ordered it, and then it's like, help, we got the DoorDash. And then you can hear the door knock, and then I was like, oh, they knocked on the door. And she's like, yeah, the food's there. And she's like, if you open the door, it'll show you, it'll have our drinks. And so then I opened the door like a really weird, like, shut-in, and there was our food at the door. It was really cool. First time I ever had that happen. I ever saw DoorDash actually, like, in the process. Never did it again. It was just a one-time thing. Sometimes you gotta go get food midstream. You just drive somewhere. I have leftovers. I also have frozen meals in my freezer. So that's how I eat food. And usually, especially since I'm streaming so late at night, a lot of the places are closed. So the way that I get food, take my donut bait. No! I don't want it. I mean, it's really nice that you want to, but no, you don't have to. Save it. Save it for your DoorDash, or save it for like, I don't know, something special. Like your birthday, or a trip to Maui. City of Residence. I know exactly where to name it. Wait, what's the name? Hold on. What is the name of the city where the Greek gods live? Alright, good enough. Olympus. Alright, we're from Olympus. That is our city of residence. I will say this from my vinyl records. Athens? Okay, we'll put in Olympus, Athens. Athens, Olympus. Okay, Athens, Olympus. Okay, we're not allowed to put Athens with an S. We'll do Athens, Olympus. Wait! Can I type this, actually? Olympus. Oh, it's the School of Athens. Do you like French toast? Yes. Why? All right, guys. Our city of residence is Olympus. Syrup and no syrup. Okay, I'm gonna weird you guys out. I like it with syrup, but I need to fully cut through all of the French toast before I get that. I say what? Like the French toast. Depending on the French toast, I like to cut through all of my French toast bits, and then I put the syrup on top. I don't know if that makes sense. Anyway, our city resident's gonna be Olympus. Actually, I'm not gonna make it that. Let's not get potentially in trouble. Yeah, we live in Olympus. And I go by, technically I wanted to mark both, but I'm not allowed to mark both, so I guess I'll be she, her. Oh, required to show you are committed to jump through hoops when asked. Like hula hoops? Approved. The difference between a diary and a journal is that journals are made with the intention of somebody to read them. Diaries are not.
Congratulations. Your degree in customer service has rewarded you with a remote job at Valdivian, one of the foremost mega corporations of our times. Though your house may be large, it is empty, and its halls long for visitors. The sticky notes on your bulletin board remind
Find
you
love,
of your
get friends.
ultimate aims. But for now, it's time to get to work.
Okay, I hate that I literally... I think about these two things a lot. And I've kind of forgotten on this one. I've kind of like accepted that I don't have this. But this one? You don't need to call me out on having a sticky note for that. Bro, that's kind of mean. That's kind of mean, dude. Oh, wait. But hold up. Pause. Pause everything. Hold up. I forgot I needed to stream. I needed to change my title. This game is a mature rated game. It may not be suitable for some viewers. Oh, it actually is an adult game. Cool. Make enemies. Ooh, computer. It's a Tuesday. A D20! What do we got? I rolled a 10.
Valdivianites! Happy Tuesday from your favorite Chief Executive Officer, David Most. As you know,
I thought his name was
every day
David
here at
Moist.
Valdivian is a reason to celebrate, as stipulated in your employment contract. Today, however, is extra monumental, as it's the first official day of our new hire. Please join me in giving her a warm welcome to our team. Out of the 30-ish job applications we didn't immediately burn, yours had the least spelling errors. You're joining us at a very exciting time, and we're all rooting for your success. As it lovingly says on the plaque
I'm
above our
glad that
daycare center, Valdivian, our business is family.
my application
We're so
didn't have a lot of
excited to have you
spelling
joining
errors. I
ours.
do like to actually
The daycare center has been
focus
shuttered
on
indefinitely due to the
my
recent
spelling
economic
whenever I'm
downturn.
typing things.
We thank our Director of Child Care Coordination, Irene Thomas, for her inspiring work.
I'm gonna be honest, not a big fan of someone saying that I'm joining the quote-unquote family business like this. I don't like that. It's weird.
Hi there. You come highly recommended. I've heard great things about your can-do attitude.
Shut up, Dinglebert. I do have a great attitude, thank you.
Oh, you are so welcome. I'm Tom, your manager. But you might find it easier to think of me as a leadership principal guidance associate. I'm not from your town myself, but I have heard great nice things about that specific locale. Seems like you are a customer success strategist. That's wonderful. You should be proud.
Who cares? Let me go. I like these answers. Very much.
Customers deserve success, and in a strategic way. What could be better? Okay, champ. I'll let you get to it.
Okay, Tom, Mr. Pyramid Scheme Man. Hello,
Hey,
Sam.
You there?
There she is, world's best friend. Hi, I'm just gonna say hi. Just pretend I know you.
Hey, hey.
Fuck, she knows how I say hi. Any advice for my first
Just
day?
keep that customer service robot voice on at all times, and no matter how mad you get, never give it back to them. And remember, I might have set you up for this job, but you got it because you deserve it. You literally have a degree in customer service.
I do not have a degree. Bachelor of Fine Arts in Customer Service? Girl, whoever the fuck I am, no. That's not an, it's not an art.
That's right. Oh, geez, here comes my manager. I gotta get back to work. Good luck, okay?
Sam, help me.
Got this.
Sam, help me. Sam!
You have new tasks.
Hello? How can I help you? Sewing machine?
I have a broken sewing machine.
What seems to be the problem?
Oh, I don't know. It stopped sewing a couple of years ago.
I'm so sorry to hear about that.
Can I get a refund, though?
How long have you had it? That's really the question. Because like in certain situations, there is like a fixing or return policy, but you need to have it within a certain number of years, and it also needs to depend on the box and then it needs to depend on the material. I don't work in customer service, as long like in case you can't tell, but depending on the thing, like it should have like a warranty on it. I'm just saying. And I go into the self-help book. Okay, I'm not allowed to do that. Refund denied.
You're such a corporate bootlicker. I'm gonna minus your star rating, bitch.
It's a little too realistic. It's a little too realistic. Also, I already have 1 star rating. Like, how can you knock me down even further? Take me down to 0? Do it. Fucking do it. I dare you. I dare you. You sweet, fake-ass bitch. Trying to be like, hi, like this thing kind of didn't work for me. Can you, like, return it? No. Unless you have a very specific thing, and unless you have the receipt, I cannot return it. And don't call me a fucking bootlicker. I just started this job. Asshole. I would say worse, but I don't know if I'm gonna get in trouble. Bitch. Lick your husband's asshole.
Hello, I purchased this book and I'm extremely angry about it. Is there a manager I can speak to?
I'm so sorry to hear about that.
Damn right you're sorry. Sorry looking.
We'll be issuing you a refund shortly.
A refund? A refund? How dare you? I clearly asked for a manager.
And I asked for someone to be polite, but clearly, I mean, we both can't get what we want in this world. Sorry. Also, there's no way a manager should be needed for an angry book. You can either get a refund for the angry book, or you can just, I don't know, not read it. Return the book and be happy with your life. But I guess, you know, that's not gonna happen.
I ordered this couch, but it popped in on my kitchen is all wet and covered with wet stuff.
Are you drunk? Would you like, why the fuck would I say that? That's weird. I'm so sorry to hear about that. Can you explain how it
Sure.
popped?
I blew it up and sat on it, and then it popped.
You said your kitchen's wet?
Yeah.
Were you using the couch in the kitchen?
Oh, yeah. That's the best place for watching TV while fixing my knife.
Bruh. If you use knives near the couch, it will void the warranty.
Why don't they ever tell you this?
I'm sorry to hear about your loss.
Okay, bye.
I am a science teacher, Pronto Palace High School, Go Harridans, and I ordered this as part of a series in which I give students an element to take care of to learn how to be a good parent. This is not cobalt. It did not respond to normal cobalt stimuli.
This type of science is above my current Valdivian level. Are you why am I asking such weird questions? What should it do normally, sir?
Normal cobalt is ferromagnetic. This is paramagnetic.
Okay. This type of science is actually above my current Valdivian level, I'm sorry.
Meaning?
Please wait as I transfer you to my manager.
Hello, my name is Emmanuel.
Whoa!
And I have counted precisely 480 paper clips in this box. I would like a refund promptly. Thank you.
Respectfully, I like that voice. You counted every single one?
Yes, every single one.
That is actually really impressive. Maybe I'm going to sleep. Okay, have a good night, Narf. We will be issuing you a refund very shortly.
Thank
Please
you
stand
for
by.
noticing. Have a happy day to you and your soul.
I don't know who the fuck this is, but I like that voice. See you on another stream. Have a good stream. Thank you, Narf. Have a good night. Sleep well. Make sure to drink some water.
Valdivianites! Salutations from the chatbot that has replaced your CEO, David Most. Just kidding. CEO is an extremely important position, and there is no way a computer could ever replicate the ingenuity, expertise, and warmth I utilize daily to bring leadership to our team and value to our shareholders. Humanity is absolutely integral to the transformative work we do here at Valdivian, and I will defend the essential importance of human contributions in every single aspect of this company. Excluding, of course, the following departments: sales, marketing, finance, legal, operations, public relations, communications, product, research and development, customer service, facilities, janitorial, and of course, human resources. If your department has been affected, however, do not fear. Your new Val 9000
This doesn't seem like a good job. This seems like something you need to like screenshot and send to HR like ASAP.
It's merely a useful tool to help you determine if your job is obsolete. Speaking of, please join me in bidding a fond Valdivian farewell to Glenn Bernard and the amazing artificial intelligence team that built the Val 9000. While the Val 9000 has unfortunately determined your incredible skills would be better utilized elsewhere, your contributions to our shareholders won't soon be forgotten.
Why is this my job?
Champ! Got a quick minute?
Sure thing, Tom.
Oh, knew you were always good for a quick minute. The thing is, Valdivian has done some really intensive research. And it looks like Val 9000, the latest iterative AI tech, is going to be taking over your job for the foreseeable future.
Should we? Okay, is this getting a little too realistic?
I don't think so. So I guess we don't necessarily need you around anymore, but we can't exactly let you go without cause. You and I are in something called labor limbo. We'll be around until we specifically muck things up, which then they can terminate us with cause. So, no muck. I'm over here doing my best too. Keep following the leadership principles and I'll check in with further updates.
This is too realistic. I don't like it.
So, are you one of the affected people?
Yeah.
I mean, I knew this was coming soon, but like didn't expect it today. Sorry for getting you this job and then getting you fired.
I'm not 100%. I'm just in limbo.
Oh yeah? That kind of makes sense. In a completely twisted way, of course. Well, they're gonna lock you out of here on your computer, so we can't talk here anymore. Are you on Discord?
Ha! Off-brand version of Discord. Correction. Another parallel universe version of Discord. Yeah, I've signed up, but I don't own one.
Well, you do now. We should talk there more. Who knows who's listening to us here? Talk to you later.
Bye. I only got 10. Oh shit, I just now realized, like, they had keychain, mug, pen, and retirement. Farewell, box of paper clips guy. I will miss your voice. Discord. Tinfoil hat.
Hello? Okay, here goes nothing.
Who are you?
Well, that's not important. Think of me as a friendly yet anonymous hacker. Any second now, you will receive a delivery via drone to your front door. Tell absolutely no one it is in your possession. I will return with further instructions when the time is right.
I don't like any of this, but when would that...
Yeah, well, not now.
Okay. What does this do? Magnifying glass? R? Left? You would be better at typing on it if only they put the damn letters in order. No, this is a normal keyboard. Every time you try to count all the sides, you lose track somewhere around 8. Am I dumb? Creepy! The Self-Love and Well-Being Guide. Nice, I like that book. Please don't break through the window! Please don't break through the window! Please don't break through my window, dude. Ooh, I want to look at my whole house. Can I run? Okay. I have no reflection. Good to know. Oh gosh. Oh, can I not run? I can crouch, but I can't run. Washer, dryer, nice. There's a sink. Vacuum cleaner. Your very own vacuum cleaner, the purchase of which marked your official step into adulthood. You have responsibilities now, and that is terrible. Okay, can we not be realistic while I'm playing this game? I don't like it. I don't like the realism. It's kind of scary. Ew, it's dirty. Microwave complete with its own joke about burning the outside of its still cold food. How to cook. Not a book called How to Cook book. That would be stupid. Okay. Flaky flakes. A cabinet in which you store most of your cereal business. Yeah, because I'm such a serial killer. I even have a grand piano? Damn! Their pianos are to compose, and their pianos maintained and adored by families for generations. Your piano dreams of being a cheap keyboard in a music shop display section, because that is at least a purpose. There's a purpose. If you know how to play an instrument, play it. Coffee table not to be used for holding caffeinated beverages as much as television remotes. True. But, sorry, running into walls. Ooh, my AC. Huh. Broke my window! Some glasses? To put them on?
You're not
Okay!
quite sure how it happened, but there's a smiling, pink-haired stranger standing just a few feet away from you.
Hello!
You don't remember inviting anyone over. You'd certainly remember inviting someone this cute to your house.
I love her hair.
Hey there!
Hi!
Your life is about to change.
I mean, it already did. You showed up at my house. I'm just saying. Anyway, I'm adjusting my volume a little bit.
Hope you're ready.
I love her hair! It's so pretty! Shut up, I hate you already, damn. I'd like to skip this particular conversation. A talking pair of glasses?
You know it, but I'm not just any pair of glasses.
She's so pretty, though!
I'm here to help you out.
Oh, wow, they even, like, oh, okay, I don't mean to be weird, But like they even included the little dip of the hip right there, that little hip dip part. That is very, I love that. I love that artistic trait that they kept in there. It's very realistic to how human bodies work. Whenever you twist your body, especially that little piece, you get that little dip there. Love that.
I'm a pair of Dateviator glasses. My name is Skylar Specs.
Love it. Look at the little hip dip. Look at that little dip. Look at that little dip. Love that.
Woohoo!
Skylar Specs. New dateable. Ooh, you can date her?
My lenses have special properties. They allow you to directly acknowledge a thing's existence.
Her hair is so pretty! I'm sorry, I keep getting distracted. Her hair is just gorgeous.
Or date. You see all the things around your house? Things you might have taken for granted?
I don't really take things for granted, I don't think.
Now you have the power to get to know them better. A lot better.
Don't say it like that.
And I have a feeling, just a silly old little feeling, just a grumpy feeling in my little tum-tum.
Okay, I don't like the way you said that, but okay.
That it'll help make your life a little bit more richer.
It'll definitely make it interesting and a good distracting from my impending doom.
And maybe find some love. Love that is all around you.
Nice singing pipes.
In fact, let's go on a date right now.
I'm sorry, what? Sure. Okay.
So, we are going to awaken our first dateable object.
Is it not you?
Go up to a door, any door, and shoot some cool beams at it. Yeah, pew 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 pew, go go.
Okay, who is this voice actress? You got the Dateviators. Tap the tab between the glasses and on and off models. Hold space down when wearing the glasses while aiming at an object to speak to it. Can I do it to my shares? Sorry, but today is special. There is a method to my madness, I promise. I can't choose the stairs? I want to pick someone that I can step all over. Come on! How about the floor? Wait, can I do the floor? But I wanted to pick someone that... I wanted to pick someone I could step on! Damn it! How about you?
You're still standing in your house, but the unbelievable amount of bouncer energy radiating from the tall stranger who's just appeared in front of you would have you believe you're standing outside of a
dude, you're my front door. And also those tattoos. Can I see all of them? Like, respectfully? I need to know, like, do you have like a full sleeve or a half sleeve? And do you have them on both, or is this like a full/half sleeve situation? And is this one just like a half sleeve or maybe a full sleeve work in progress? Like, I would like to know respectfully. Also, you have an AC on your arm, or like, are you like a, you know, I need to not talk. I just need to let this roll.
No funny business. I don't want to see those spectacles being used for something untoward.
I'm sorry, what? What is that voice? What is that voice and why? Dorian, hi.
Hey, Dorian. Trust me, this is going to go super well.
Is this my first date?
You sure about that?
Gosh, I need to be respectful. I need to be respectful. I need to be respectful. I'm also realizing that my PNG matches perfectly with this environment, and I love that. Alright, okay, I was reporting that. Yep. Don't mind me. I wanted to move the Cayenne. Little notification. I am Chaos Reborn.
You hear that? Chaos Reborn.
Trust me. You're gonna have a fun time with me.
No, it's just them messing around with some funny options, I swear.
I am.
After awakening an object for the first time, you get to speak with them here.
Mm-hmm.
You get to speak with each object once per day.
Only one?
We get a little knackered by using this newfangled date viator rubbish, you see.
Are you British?
Sometimes when you reach a certain level of affection with a dateable object, your relationship status changes.
Mm-hmm.
There are 3 statuses: love, friendship, and hate.
It's probably gonna turn into hate real quick. I'm sorry, I don't think this man's gonna like me.
Love can get you towards some really special paths for those you are truly interested in.
Oh, shit.
But it's not necessarily the best of the options in my mind.
I'll be fine with a friend.
Dorian is a big defender of friendship.
I'm fine with that. I don't mind being your friend. You can be my protective friend. That's cool. We all love a good protective friend.
If everyone were friends, the world would be an awful lot safer, in my opinion.
I mean, that's why you were invented.
I've seen the complications of love. I've lived through the jealous quarrels of hate.
Oh, okay. I'm understanding him. I like this guy. He's chill.
The true bond is one between 2 friends with none of the intricacies of romantic tension.
Mm-hmm.
That's our bouncer Dorian talking, but you can go toward whichever one you like. Even hate, which isn't my fave personally.
You speaking of Reggie?
Ugh, don't remind me.
X, maybe? Maybe? Drama? T?
Human, you seem like a good sort. So we'll be friends. For now.
Ah! Yay! Thank you!
Friends. As it should be.
Woo! I'm fine with that. I'm hella fine with that.
Feels good, yeah? But friendship gets you even more than that.
I just want friend.
I call it specs points.
Can I just be friend, everybody?
Take a look at this cool personality chart. Number go up.
You don't need to dumb it down for me. I might have the brain of a pancake, but that doesn't mean I'm dumb. What? Humorless. Well, that's okay.
Each dateable object has points to give whenever you achieve an official relationship status with them. Get more of them to be able to choose some more advanced options.
I don't know what that means, but okay. I feel ever so slightly more confident. Interesting.
You can check out your specs points on your phone, which... Wait. We gotta talk to your phone.
Duty calls, love.
Bye, Dorian.
Bye, Dorian.
Oh, fuck, I'm with the same brain.
Take out your phone and then shoot my beams while it's out.
But... Fine.
A beautiful stranger with a dazzling smile appears in front of you,
I
shooting
love
you
her
a knowing
design!
wink.
Oh, she's so cute! Not a big fan of the camera on the neck though. That's a little bit creepy. Love everything else though. Even the pose with her like, "Hey, call me." That's so cute.
She turns that megawatt smile your way, and it feels like the sun is shining only on you.
Hey there! Ooh, I like it much better up here where I can see your face.
She even got the lumpy. She's curvy. And now my phone is talking. Hey, your phone. I get it. Would you like to skip this? I would like to skip this particular conversation. What just happened?
Your life just got a whole lot better. That's what.
I like her. She seems so cute.
Of course, to really enjoy it, you're gonna need someone to show you how things work.
Yes, ma'am.
Hello.
Phoenicia? Phoenicia?
Hey there. Oh, you must be Skylar. Glad we've got the human on board with the latest tech from Valdivian.
Wait, this is the latest tech from Valdivian?
I've been doing a little tutorial with her about how things work.
Oh, well, my sweet human. Lucky for you, I've got a gap in my schedule and a soft spot for that lost puppy look.
Huh? What's up, you? But is it that obvious? What look?
Aw, yeah, that's the one.
Oh, okay. I'm just gonna take that as a compliment.
It is.
I hope so.
Anyway, I installed some apps on your phone that are only accessible when you put on your glasses.
You can do that?
Bring out your phone, put on the glasses, and you'll see some new ones. One of them is an app Skylar made called the Data Decks.
Oh.
It's my way to keep track of all sorts of fun info about us dateable objects.
Because there are a lot of us around this house.
Wait, does that mean that you're dateable too? Specs? Skylar?
Ooh, you know what? Maggie the Magnifying Glass also just dropped a really cool app. Ooh, gotta run! Another call coming in! Bye, Phoenicia!
Oh, it is Phoenicia. Okay, cool. How much more do we have?
You have to meet 2 more of us. You're getting there.
Okay.
Now, go awaken the magnifying glass in the living room.
Magnifying glass.
Which, of course, is conveniently located on its own little shelf next to the piano.
You got it. Magnifying glass. Let's go! Oh, I can't crouch. Magnifying glass. Ah!
There's a distinct air of mystery to the private eye that stands before you. She reminds you of the old detective serials your parents used to watch.
Oh, I like her. She looks adorable.
She gives you a scrutinizing glare through her magnifying glass, one eye comically enlarged. It's especially goofy looking to see it on someone with glasses.
No matter, it's cute.
Well, well, well. What have we here?
Hi. I would like to be your friend. She's so sweet. Look at her. Look at her. I love her.
You're not a suspect, are you?
Platonically. No.
A witness, then.
To what exactly?
Just as I thought.
Maggie, it's our human's first day talking with us. Go a little easy on her.
Interesting. These glasses come in from the outside and are already trying to influence my case?
What case?
Trust me, this human has a lot of potential to make this house a better place.
I'll do my best, but I can't guarantee anything. I can't wait to mess every one of you objects up. That sounds so weird. No.
Truthful.
Yeah, I do my best to be truthful.
Regardless. As you are the human, I should give you a way to track down all the suspects yourself to keep you on my side, hopefully.
Mm-hmm. Don't mind me, I'm eating potatoes.
I call this feature Rumors. It's installed on your phone.
I love her design. I like her so much.
Ooh, that tickles.
Oh, hey, Phoenicia. Nice to see you're here.
Unlike Skylar's data decks that gives you the lowdown on those you've already met, Rumors tracks clues you've been given to locate all the pesky, hidden objects that are tricky to find.
Oh.
It's good for rounding up suspects, tracking down evidence, and getting a sense of the household scuttlebutt.
Okay. Cool.
It'll be tough, but worth it.
The more you find, the better your specs will be.
Okay.
Take a look at rumors in your phone. It'll help you find your way to your last dateable for today. Good luck, Gumshoe.
Is that a reference to Gumshoe from Phoenix? Ace Attorney?
It's getting late. Who should be the last one we talk to before I run out of charges?
The stairs.
Oh, check out that rumor Maggie gave you if you need ideas. Wink, wink.
Oh, whoa, hello. Look at him! He's so adorable! Oh. Wait, hold on. Can you actually learn their name? Voiced by Ben. They have real names? Doesn't like nonsense, likes friendship. Ben Starr? Wait, they actually have names? Like, with the real voice actors and stuff? Lanisa Frederick, I think is your name. I'm so sorry, I'm gonna butcher it. Skylar Specs, what's your name? Felicia Day. Hell yeah. Wait, what about the? Oh, hi, Dorian. No, where is she? Where is she? Where is she? Whoa, who was that? Hello? Water? Can you date water? I'm about to make that water wet. What the fuck is that? Maggie! Okay, what was your name? Ollie Hillis? Allie Hillis, maybe? You need to talk to your bed next. It should be upstairs in your bedroom. First door on the left. Named Reggie whenever you first met him. You can speak with Skylar using her fancy... Dorian mentioned someone named Reggie when you first met him. I don't know what that means. Fine, I guess I'm gonna go to my bed. Have a good night, Dorian. Sorry your window got smashed. Whoa, my mouse sensitivity be higher. Getting higher.
Standing here in your bedroom, you're struck by the realization that it's been entirely too long since you had anyone near your bed who wasn't, well, you.
Hello, ma'am.
How strange, then, that the beauty standing before you feels so familiar, even though you're certain you've never seen her in your life.
In a respectful way. Okay, maybe not 100% respectful. She has some really nice pillows.
She's all curves and comfort, a soft body and softer facial features that seem to invite one closer subconsciously. She's positively enchanting.
I love her eyes. They're so pretty.
Hey there, stranger.
Don't do that. Don't do the biting lip. Don't do that. Don't do that. I'm about to sleep on you. Don't do that. This is weird. Oh, why do I feel like I know you?
Because you do.
This is weird.
I'm Betty, and I'm your bed.
Oh, hi. Oh, wow, she even has the bed sheet as like a nice like blanket piece. That's cute. Clever. Even the pillows are a headband. This is so clever of a design. We got the bed frame. Oh, I like this. This is so good.
We've been sleeping together so many years, it would be a little weird if you didn't know me, don't you think?
You know, in a respectful manner, my bed is very attractive. You are very pretty. I was sleeping with a beautiful woman I didn't know. I feel like I definitely remember sleeping with someone as pretty as you. I've been in love for a lot longer than I'd like to admit. I don't care, I want to skip. Why would I want to skip this? I didn't know.
A beautiful bed, anyway.
I mean, you are gorgeous. Respectfully.
It's a shame for someone as cute as you to be alone for so long, isn't it?
Hey, don't be saying that. Please don't be saying that. I gotta sleep on you, okay? We gotta be respectful here.
Will you be bringing someone back here anytime soon?
Don't be saying like we're gonna be doing a threesome, ma'am. I'm a sandwich. I've been alone by choice. Honestly, I was thinking for business. It's not really my thing, respectfully.
Oh, I see. But you know, even if it isn't, there are so many other nice things you can do in bed with a partner.
There's a lot of things you can do without one.
Cuddling, for one. Reading side by side.
That is more my speed.
And that's wonderful. Some of the most intimate acts are non-sexual, you know?
I'm not gonna say words. I'm just gonna walk off.
I wish more people understood that.
Okay, Betty? Betty! Sweetie? Can we not make this realistic? Can we not make this realistic, please? It's a little realistic. Please? Thank you.
Oh, by the way, Skylar told me everything.
Okay, good. Thank goodness.
But don't you worry, I might be here now, but you can still sleep in your bed just like you always do.
Oh, okay.
You can choose to talk to me or not.
Okay.
But I do hope you'll come talk to me. It'd be nice to finally get to know each other.
Respectfully. I'd also like to get to know you better too.
Oh, how lovely. Come back soon then, cutie.
Please don't call me a cutie. I know I'm an adorable little bean, but please don't call me that. Thank you.
Well, anyway, I'll be here. See you tonight.
See you. See you tonight.
See you then.
Sorry I'm late. I took a look at rumors and got caught up in some real head scratchers. We can talk about it later. For now, let's go to sleep.
Yay!
Today, I kept you on a tight schedule, but tomorrow is a brand new day, and you can truly experience your new powers to your heart's content.
Yay!
Oh, hitting the hay already?
Yeah.
Come get comfortable then.
Please don't make it weird.
Good night.
Oh, good night, though.
See you tomorrow.
Arigato. No, it's weird because now I know that she is the bed. Switch back to glasses off mode whenever you want to interact with the world around you. Okay, well, we're gonna interact with the bed. We can date anyone. We can date anything, technically. I can date my bed if I wanted to. But I'm not going to. We're gonna be respectful. Go back to glasses mode whenever you want to interact with the world. Okay.
Good morning. Are you ready to start getting to know everyone around here better?
I mean, I guess. I have no choice.
Maybe finally find some love?
Or want to befriend everybody. Can I just leave my house? That's a good question. Why am I doing this? What if I want to date you, make you fall up? Can I do that? I'm gonna ask.
Oh.
Out of curiosity.
You certainly can.
Don't bite your lip, please. Cool.
But I'm still in my tutorial mode setting.
Oh.
On the clock with a new user, you know?
Understandable. I like her smile. Very, very cute smile. I'm a new user.
You betcha.
Look, she's so cute!
So, if you want to get to know me better, take a look at my app starting tomorrow and we'll see.
Okay.
Any other questions?
No, you're just really pretty. But why can't I just leave my house?
You can leave your house at any time, but when you do, your journey with me pretty much ends right there.
Why?
I was sent to you in secret by that hacker. And as soon as you step outside with me, Valdivian data drones will take me away.
Why? That's weird.
Oh, it's a terrifying thought. Anyway, I wouldn't recommend leaving your house now. Your adventure has only just begun.
Okay.
Any other questions?
Why am I doing this?
Glad you asked. I was sent to you for a reason. Mysterious reason.
Is she real? She has glasses. She's literally a pair of glasses. She's my glasses. She came to life. Also, I'm realizing that it kind of looks like I have the speech bubble. Mysterious reason. May I know what it is?
Not until I know that I can trust you.
Oh, okay.
Since there's no one else here you could ask about it, I'd recommend doing the only thing you can do, and date.
What if I don't want to date anyone?
Remember, in my world, date just means directly acknowledge a thing's existence.
Oh, okay.
So, you're really just going around and talking to a few of your favorite things.
Oh, okay.
Any other questions?
Where should I go next?
I would suggest following up with Maggie next. As a detective, she'd have some good places to start.
True. Okay, sounds good.
But really, there's no going wrong here. Talk to anyone you want, in any order you want.
Okay, cool.
You're basically in a big, huge sandbox open for you to play in. Except instead of sand, it's your house. And instead of a box, it's also your house.
Okay, okay, I am playing with sand in a sandbox. The sand being all of my furniture in my house. The box being my house. There you go. That's how you do it.
Any other questions?
Yes, why are you so pretty?
That might be it for this little Date Viators tutorial.
Okay.
But I think we're gonna see a whole lot more than we ever imagined pretty soon.
Okay, I guess I have no other choice. I'm ready.
Let's date!
Okay. I want to step on the stairs. Stairs!
A distinguished beauty greets you with an elegant wave. You never really thought so many hard corners and angles could be soft and graceful, but she's really selling it somehow.
This is the woman. It's an older woman that I've been stepping on? I thought it would be like a cowardly man or something, you know? A submissive man. Damn it. Fine.
Oh, hello, dearie. Mind your step. I'm getting a bit creaky in my old age.
Okay.
I'm working on it, mind you. I'm Stella, your quickest way up and down between floor and ceiling.
Mm-hmm. Does she have like a grandson named Escalator? The bag's cute though. I can't get mad about the bag. The bag's cute. I don't mind the creaks. Feels homey. You're a noisy old thing, aren't... Damn. Repair the stairs for younger Stella.
Well,
If I
aren't you
can.
a sweet summer thing? I appreciate the sentiment.
Wonder who her voice actress is.
Still, one step at a time, all right? Just in case. And step and step and step and step.
Oh, her eyes are cute.
At least, that's what they say.
One step at a time.
That's the way. Step on through.
Maybe take some smaller steps?
Oh, but you've got to dream big, you know? Hustle, I believe is the word.
She got opera glasses on! All over what? Stella step on me. Yeah, I guess, but I didn't want to step on her. You gotta respect your elders.
Oh, one of those tricky ones, huh? I'm learning a lot of new words lately. You'll have to forgive me.
Do not introduce this woman to Twitch. She's too pure.
You see? Well...
Stella looks everywhere but at you, trying and failing to find the words. Eventually she sighs, plucking up the courage from somewhere within her.
Truth be told, I'm starting a business.
Oh?
She gives you a nervous but sweet smile.
That's great!
Oh, thank you, dearie. It's all a bit exciting.
Woo!
I've never really had a thing like this before. A project, a goal.
Okay.
Never really thought I would, truth be told.
Mm-hmm.
You know, if you were interested, I could get you in on the ground level.
This does sound like a pyramid scheme. Starting at the bottom and having to work your way up to the top sounds like a pyramid scheme.
I mean, I've heard about the pyramids. Beautiful things, always wanted to see them. Never had the time. Probably a little too late now, though, isn't it?
I mean, there are also a bunch of stairs.
Oh, no. I've gone off book. Oh, it all seems so much easier in the booklet.
Ma'am? You're reading from a script?
I thought I had it locked down, the script. They tell you what to say and how to say it. Problem is, I haven't the darndest charisma for it.
I don't have charisma either. I just exist. That's why I'm a sandwich.
Stella Steps to Success. How to sell that sale and change your life, generate passive income and financial freedom, all from the comfort of your own home.
Oh, she has a sweet smile.
Stella pulls out a pamphlet from deep in her bag.
I memorized that part at least.
Finders keepers, find a collectible. Oh, I found a collectible? Notice someone's just scrawled your name in front of the same boilerplate text. I think you're being scammed, Stella.
Well, let's not get too dramatic. It's hard work, sure, but isn't anything? They even tell you that. Step 37. Not everyone will make it, but drive and passion are the fuel that fans the flame. Patience is a virtue, and success is for the virtuous.
Hey, Green Stella, honey, it's time to put down the pamphlet.
Doesn't that make you want to get to work?
No. Does that make you want to get to work?
Yes, actually, it does. Make something of myself.
But honey, you're making great use of letting me step on you, respectfully.
Oh, I really have gone off track now, haven't I? Booklet or not, this is a mess. Look, dearie, I'm so sorry to ask, but could you come by again someday soon? Give me another shot. I'm still working on my nerves.
I'll just talk to you like a normal person, Stella.
And there are really a lot of fancy words to learn.
True, the English book is very complicated.
I'll throw in a free sample. Gotta get rid of them somehow.
Oh yeah, you got scammed hard. Stella. I'd rather not take part in a glorified scam. I'm so sorry.
Well, it's not. I don't think. Yes, of course, dearie. Sorry to bother.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I thought... Sure, you know what? Why not?
The first word that comes to mind when you see the large cowboy standing before you is solid. This guy is big, and he looks built to last.
Oh my gosh! He is every farm boy's dream! Please tell me you have a southern twang. Please tell me you have a southern twang. I need to hear the southern twang. Come on, give me a southern twang.
You might be intimidated were it not for the kind
I don't care about you, director. Shut
and
up!
the sweet way he doffs his hat at you.
Oh my gosh, he does his hat. Do you have a southern twang? I need it here.
No one's ever asked you this.
I don't care about you, director!
If been asked to imagine what your table might look like as a human, you think this would be pretty close.
Shut up!
We've known each other for a real long time now, but we ain't ever been properly introduced.
He got a tattoo! Oh my gosh, that's a tattoo. It's a carving. You would think that would be on more like a regular chair, not a table. Look at his little teacup. He has little tea sets on him in a vase. Ah!
So, first things first, name's Abel, and I'm your table.
Oh my gosh, he's funny.
Howdy.
Howdy, honey. Oh my gosh, she's gonna be so cute. I almost ate all of my bananas. I feel bad. Hi, Abel. He even took his hat off at his little table. I love the designs. Oh, hey, look at him. Look at him. He's a sweet bean. It's nice to meet you.
Pleasure's all mine.
He's too nice. I want to be his friend. Okay, there are 3 categories you can have people be in. Okay, you can have them in a friendly relationship, you can have them in a lovely, loving relationship, or you can have a hating relationship. Okay, I want the sweet bean to be my friend. He is a sweetheart. Look at him. Look at his adorable face. He's adorable.
You know, as a table, it's my job to hold things up all over the house.
Yeah, it is.
And I take my job real serious. So, if you're here talking to me now, you must need something more than just my support. And if there's one thing Abel's gonna do, it's make sure everyone in this house has what they need. So, what can I do you for? There's gotta be something.
Is Mick a man or a woman? Yeah. I'm just getting to know everyone around the house.
Oh, yeah? Well, Skylar told me you was getting to know everybody real good.
Yeah, I was trying to nicely introduce myself to people.
Maybe looking to getting back into dating and all that?
Oh, look at little bean.
Dating, huh? Ooh-wee. Dating ain't really my area of expertise, you know. Me, personally, I never was one for casual stuff.
Oh, sweet bean.
If you're looking for someone who knows people, though, you might want to talk to Kopi.
Who's Kopi?
You'll find her nearby.
You the old-fashioned type?
I guess you could say so.
Oh, sweet bean! He's a sweet bean!
All that talking and whatnot.
Getting to know each other. Damn, he got man titties. In a respectful way. These are man titties. Pics.
Trying to fit each other's history into bite-sized portions? Oh, it just ain't my speed.
Oh, sweetheart. Me neither.
Well, I'm just glad I ain't the only one who feels a little left behind by the whole thing.
Of course. Dude, it's okay. This is gonna go on a tangent. Oh, fuck. Here we go. Okay, here's my tangent. We're going on a tangent. Buckle up, guys. Here's the thing, especially in the dating industry. In a respectful way, dating, not really my style. Mainly because anymore, all people want to do is just go to bed together, okay? They don't really want to actually know people on a more personal level or on a platonic level or anything like that, which really sucks. So oftentimes it's just they just want to be with someone even a little bit temporarily. They don't really want something wholehearted and like understanding someone on a more emotional level, and that kind of sucks. At least from my personal experience lately. I'm be shy. I mean, that's fine too. Like, I understand being shy, but in my experience of meeting people, all they want to do is adult content, and I'm not okay with that. I actually want to like talk to someone and get to know them, and other people don't have that idea anymore, and it kind of sucks.
But don't you worry.
Also, I like this voice actor.
Kopi will get you on the right path.
Kopi?
Winda, tell her I say hey when you see her.
I will.
You take care now.
Will do, Abel. So that was my table. Cute. Oh, I have a whole. Can I do the ducky? I would like to talk to the duck.
A very, very
Oh,
yellow punk
my
dressed
gosh.
in studded leather glares at you. Their charming duck-like appearance does nothing to diminish the aura of absolute disdain that radiates from them.
Oh.
Who the duck are you?
Who the duck are you?
I asked first.
I'm the asshole who lives here. And I asked second.
Then I'll ask third. Like this is a ducking competition.
Of course it is. It is now. We made it a competition now, lady.
Who the duck are you, jerkwad?
I see you have duck lips. Santa Claus, bitch. I'm the one of the chipmunks that lives here legally.
The bathroom?
Not just the bathroom, the whole house.
Oh, so you're a ducking liar then?
I'm the ducking truther. No.
Sounds like something a ducking liar would say.
Uh-huh, talking to the person who has giant duck lips.
I only ever see you sitting and scrolling or standing with a dead blank expression on your ugly mug.
Hey, I'm a sandwich. Chill.
Boring. And ducking disrespectful of yours truly, don't you think? Now get out, duck poser.
First of all, love that. That's adorable and funny. Second of all, she's flipping me off. That's kind of funny. I'd rather not.
Well, I'd rather you did. Out!
This ain't your bathroom, motherfucker! I don't think I'm gonna date this chick. I think I'm gonna end up hurting her real bad. We're gonna be enemies. Rebel.
Oh, I'm getting a reading. It's a secret feature.
Tell me.
It's called Content Aware. It goes off whenever I have the feeling that something a little off-kilter might happen. It gives you the chance to see if this dateable might be someone you might want to skip due to content concerns.
Are you? Yeah. You don't say. Tell me more.
If you're worried that you might miss out on points or stuff, don't get your tushy in a twist.
I'll take care of the dirty work for you. No penalties incurred, I swear. Pinkies! If you're interested, you can turn it on now. You can also turn it on or off anytime I see ya.
Interesting. How inappropriate are we getting here? Do I need to become like a whole sandwich and just cover the whole screen? What kind of things are you looking for?
These datables have some subject matter that might be troubling. PTSD, violence, stalking, manipulation, domination, mental health issues, addiction, and many more.
Oh! Okay.
If you want a gentle warning when something approacheth, I'd recommend you turn it on.
Yeah, I would prefer that, thank you.
On it. Content aware mode, activate.
Thank you.
Okay, back to it. Oh my god! Ah, I have never felt my content aware go off like this.
That was quick.
This ducky is dangerous.
Yeah, no shit.
You got that right.
Look at him dumping and flipping me off twice.
This one gives off very sexual energy, very profanity-laced energy, very everything.
I mean, you can tell. Look at her shirt. Look at her top. That is a dominatrix looking outfit I've ever seen one.
If you're the least bit turned off by anything rude, I'd skip this one.
I dare you.
I'm gonna fight her.
See?
And not in a sexual way. Give me the full degeneracy.
On with the show.
Let's go!
Show. What do you think I'm giving it away for free, Four Eyes? Show's over. Everybody get the duck out.
I'm not getting the duck out. You need to listen to the duck up. Zip it. Go back into your duck mode. This is my bathroom. Ducking bitch. Yeah, that's right. You turn back into a little piece of bleh, bleh, bleh. You lucky I don't flush you down the fucking toilet. Anyway. Bye-bye, bye-bye. Oh, who is the lovely Stella? Nancy Linari. Oh, that name sounds familiar. She doesn't like feeling left out. Oh, bless her! She's a sweetie. Dorian. Hey, Ball! Sweet Bean! Voiced by Steve Blum. Also sounds familiar. Wait. Does not like tomfoolery, but he likes steadiness, protection, exotic furniture from distant lands. Oh, he is a sweetheart. He's a sweet bean. Can you date water? Rebel. Likes redacted. Dislikes extremely redacted. Voiced by Amanda Hufford. Is that the inappropriate stuff that they were talking about? Discord. Oh, Sam!
Hey! How's things in labor limbo? You been using all that extra time to do anything fun?
Boy, do I have a story
Thank
for
God,
you.
I could use a little gossip.
I got this weird gift in the mail.
What, just out of nowhere? So what was it?
Special glasses.
What's so special about them?
They can bring household objects to life.
What? I know you've been watching too much anime. What do you mean?
I mean, I do watch a lot of anime, but that doesn't mean this. Look, man, I watch a lot of anime, but like the anime that I watch is like other world shit, like Campfire Cooking in Another World. That time I got reincarnated as a slime. I technically never watched that one. I need to watch it. But like weird ones like that. Raising two kids in another world. Become a magician in another world. I maxed out my level in another world as a witch and whatever. Like, Isekai slot. Look, man! Sometimes it's funny. Like, For example, there was a guy who was killed by a vending machine, and then he became a vending machine in another world. And so he just travels as a vending machine. It's like reincarnated as a vending machine. I now travel a dungeon floor. And he doesn't even walk. He has to get carried by a girl who just happens to be, like, quote unquote, be blessed by extremely strong, like, be blessed by, like, extra strength. So she has, like, extreme strength that she could just carry him up and, like, carry him around like a backpack. And then he can turn into different types of vending machines, and it also gives you facts about how vending machines work and the different types of vending machines from various eras and how he's able to turn into them. Zero's Peak Isaki. Oh, Isekai. Meh. I prefer campfire cooking in another world. Also slime Iseki. I haven't seen a lot. I haven't really watched any of the slime ones.
More? I'm still on the first part.
Like, we're hanging out.
You understand how insane you sound right now, right? Like, if you were literally anyone else, I'd be like, oh, this person thinks I'm stupid. You're serious? You're not fucking with me?
I'm not ducking with you. Sorry, I was just talking to an annoying ass duck. I am not fucking with you, girl. Why the fuck would I make this up?
I don't know. You seriously have magic date furniture fuck glasses?
They're called data viators.
Date viators? This is too much. I'm not equipped to process this today. I'm logging off. Goodbye.
And that's how I lost my friend. Who else is in my data decks? Oh, Betty! Yeah, my bed. Mela Lee. Love her voice. Doesn't like mornings. Loves resting, fluff, and big hugs. Aw, sweetie. Can we date Sam? Who's Sam? I don't know a Sam. Sorry. Discord friend? My friend? The quote-unquote bestie?
Hey, how's your day going? Forging some new relates? That's short for relationships. I think about this stuff a lot.
It's going okay, I guess.
Okay's better than awful. How about a nice menu? I have lots of different ones, all different styles. Here's the main one. Welcome! What can I do for you in my main menu?
Let's chat about you.
Oh, let's. There's lots I can chat about. Me?
Can we talk about relation? No. Let's talk about features.
Oh, definitely. What's on your mind?
Actually, let's go back.
Cool. What can I do for you in my main menu?
Features and utilities.
Right this way.
Switch some features?
Let's get cracking.
Turn off content aware.
You got it. Any other utilities you need help with?
Not for right now.
Let's
I was
leave
just
this
curious
What
to
can I
see.
do for you in my main menu?
That's all I want. Thank you.
Oh, yeah.
I was just curious. If... What did I learn? I wasn't done. Able. Rebel, okay. No, it's just redacted and extremely redacted. Okay, never mind. I thought maybe if I changed it, it would allow that. You're gonna talk to too many objects, try again tomorrow. Oh. I didn't know that counted as part of that, my bad. But I need to talk to the stairs. I need to not talk to the stairs. I need to talk to the magnifying glass. Wait. Magnifying glass. Come back.
Oh, hello again. Come for more rumors? Looking for more suspects?
Hi, Maggie. I wanted to see if you were interested in talking about our relationship further. I would like to find more datables, please.
You and I both. Never know when another suspect will turn up.
Or potential dates.
Why not both? Like
you? Sorry, that was too slick.
Here are some rumors that I have turned up.
Hi, Bacon! Or Straw Hat. I'm sorry, I read Bacon. Hi, Straw Hat, welcome back.
Johnny Splash. Shower. Location. Downstairs bathroom.
Johnny Splash. Oh, okay.
Winifred water heater. Location. Office closet.
Okay, water heater.
Lyric literature. Books. Location. Anywhere.
Lyric literature, okay. All right, I'm on the case.
Glad to have you, Gumshoe. These should be pretty straightforward to find, though there are some who seem much more difficult. The Shadow knows, because he's here.
So where I can find him?
Word on the beat is that he's hiding in a permanent shadow. If you can find one around here, I would investigate.
Thank you for your help, Maggie.
You're welcome, Gumshoe. Keep pointing those spectacles at everything you see, and you'll find a whole array of potential suspects at your fingertips.
I like her. She's adorable.
Or eyelids, as it were. Phoenicia can help you track down plenty of other rumors, if you're looking for more.
Thank you. And that has been all for today. Nope. I have exerted all of my energy. To bed we go! Tap.
Hey there.
Hi, Betty! Oh, don't tell me I did something so embarrassing in my sleep.
Yeah. You didn't so much say anything.
Uh-oh. Whoa, what did I say? What did I do?
You were very animated last night.
I mean, I'm a sandwich. I'm also attempting at being an anime girl, so it would make sense that I would be very animated. So, I mean, that makes sense.
You seemed quite happy about something. I wonder what sort of dream you were having.
Do I want to say a thought? The most incredible meatball sub, 8 feet long and about this wide. Betty is... She's your bed! You sleep with her all the time! It's a little embarrassing.
Don't be embarrassed. I'd love to hear all about it.
I was trapped in a giant bowl of pudding and had to eat my way out. I was a cartoon duck swimming in a pool of gold coins. Wait, Scrooge McDuck? I get it, Betty, yeah. I'd be able to fly, but only if I doggy paddled in the air. That's funny. Yeah, we'll do that one.
Oh, I've had dreams like that too.
I'm sorry, what?
Not the doggy paddling, but, you know, you're given the opportunity to do something amazing, but in the most embarrassing manner.
Can we do a toaster? Maybe we can talk to the toaster.
Are your dreams always like this?
Define like this.
You know, relatively pleasant.
I often don't remember my dreams. Except for really traumatic ones. I remember horrible, like, nightmare dreams most of the time, or really, like, depressing dreams. Like, anything with very strong emotion, do I remember them the most? But other than that, I'm not gonna remember. Not entirely sure.
Maybe it's for the best if you find you don't remember yours.
Sometimes. But sometimes it really irritates me because, like, whenever I do dream, like, really cool dreams, like, they often ended it on freaking, to be continued, essentially. It's like the first, like, 3 episodes of an anime, and then you get hooked into, like, what happens, and then whenever you try to dream about it, it doesn't happen anymore. It's like the first season of an anime, and you're like, man, I can't wait for another season, and they never make another season. It's exactly like that. That's in my dreams.
You'd think a bed would have nothing but pleasant dreams, right? But I don't sleep well at all these days.
I mean, yeah, I'm sleeping on you. But I would think you would be able to sleep pretty comfortably because I'm pretty small. Why's that?
Well, that's not something I want you to worry your sweet little head about.
Oh, okay. You're the friend of the federal bruh.
All I care about is knowing you're sleeping soundly.
That's nice.
I just want you to be comfortable and happy when you're with me.
Oh, she's adorable. She's so nice. I am.
I'm so happy to hear that. I could talk to you for hours, but I'm sure I've taken up enough of your time. Well, here's to pleasant dreams for both of us tonight, hmm?
Of course. I shall see you then.
See you tonight.
Oh, I had a nice conversation with my bed this morning. I can talk to... Can I talk to the world? I want to talk to the world.
A red-haired traveler lifts her goggles to peek at you, revealing freckled cheeks and stunning blue eyes. There's a friendly air about her that makes you want to hear her stories.
She has, off the bat, she has the Canadian leaf on her area. It's weird. Second of all, somehow she gives me the vibes of like an aunt and also like Amelia Earhart somehow.
Now, by my love, you look some lost. Where you longs to?
Australia? By your love?
Sorry. Sometimes my accent comes out when I'm excited.
Where's she from? What is this accent?
It's made in Newfoundland, you see. This little rock right...
She bends around and points to one of the patches on her jacket sleeves.
I bet her name is Tara. I would love that.
Here.
Oh, look at her! Newfoundland. Okay.
Friendliest folk you'll ever meet, but the dialect can be a little much for some. I'll try to speak plain for you. Name's Gaia, by the way.
Gaia! Her name's Gaia! Sorry, Straw Hat, it's Gaia.
So, where are you from?
I'm from Olympus.
Oh, that makes sense with that accent I'm hearing on you.
What? Maybe your accent's from all over the world. It might be.
It's a right shame, though.
Because like, I'm hearing Australian, but I'm also hearing like another accent that I don't know. It's something else.
See, I got all these countries and rivers and seas on my jacket. It's a collection I've been working on. And I know the names, but I don't really know the places, you know?
True.
I mean, heck, I got them all memorized even. United States, Canada, Mexico, Panama. The works. But without a story behind it, they all feel so far away.
True.
You'd think they'd be in arm's reach considering they're on my sleeves, but it's a brain problem. I just can't pin anything down without context.
Oh.
Without stories, maps are just paper. Dots and lines.
Okay, why do I actually relate to her? I understand her so much.
The reason I ask where you're from is so I can shape the places in my mind with some kind of meaning. Because right now, it feels a bit like I'm just wearing a big vest of unchecked boxes. Geez, there I go, talking your ear off. Sorry about that.
No, you're fine.
It's just, I'm having trouble putting myself out there, and I'm so interested in being out there.
Oh, I get it. I can't just wrap around like everyone else needs to be able to. What the fuck am I saying?
I've tried. I want to talk to the others, but I think I must be too forward or something. I skip on up to them and I ask them about themselves, and they just run away.
What do you mean?
Oh, you know, I come up to the others so I can ask about them, get to know them, who they are. But before I can get to the point, I always go spouting off about something or other, like telling them factoids I've heard about what I imagine their home to be. And 9 times out of 10, I'm some level of wrong.
Yeah.
And the other time I'm right, but it's in an insulting way.
Ah, I see, I see. That's why you don't really start with that. The best thing you gotta do is ask questions. Ask questions, and then after they tell you, then tell them a little bit about like what you've heard, and then have a little bit of conversation and discussion about why it's wrong and what you believe and what you were told and what you read actually isn't accurate to what's actually real. It's actually quite fascinating to have a type of conversation like that.
One thing leads to another, and they give me this look. And soon enough, they find an excuse to leave. I'm just bad at it, I guess.
Oh.
Sometimes I feel like no matter how hard I push myself, I'm just going in circles. You know what I mean?
100%. I'm working on getting better with you too. With people.
It's hard, isn't it?
That was like a weird Scottish accent, maybe. Or maybe Irish.
I can see why you'd need practice for dating. It's just too easy to mess up. You say one wrong thing and poof, they're gone. It's so frustrating.
True.
Sorry. I think I might be Mercator projecting on your situation a little bit. Oh, whoa. I just had the best idea. You're running to the Four Winds, meeting with people and speaking to the others, yeah? I'm sure some of those folks come from other places, right?
Yeah, probably.
Travelers, you knows what I'm saying.
Huh?
Why don't you ask them what they're about? Get to know them a little better, figures out how they ticks, then come back, we'll have a yarn. Sound good?
I'll be fine with that.
Speak plain, Gaia, speak plain.
No, I understood that 100%. Weirdly enough, I know it's like, oh, I didn't understand the link of that. I understood that perfectly. She's saying, I go around, I get a little bit of information from everybody, and then like see where they're from, see what they're up to, things like that, see things interesting, and then I come back to her, and she and I have a little chit chat about like where they're from, and like we kind of like dissect the accuracy about what she knows about the world versus what's actually known about the world. I 100% understand what she's saying. Where the fuck is my accent going? Oh, fuck, am I Gaia? Am I Gaia and Gaia me? Are we both Gaia? Are we of the same brain? Because we're clearly of the same world.
Okay, so, you're speaking with objects all over the house. You know how some of us have little labels that say things like made in China or Hecho in Argentina on the bottom?
Yeah.
Well, that means those objects are travelers. They come from away.
Yeah. No, I understand! Why am I saying to speak plain, Gaia? I understand perfectly what she's saying! Stop! Me, stop! I understand! I understand!
They're from somewhere else! Somewhere on my jacket!
Yeah, I know what you mean, Gaia. I understand.
Those are the objects I need to talk to.
Those are the ones who can fill out my checklist. This map is uncharted, but if you can bring me back stories from those travelers, then I'd be able to write little notes down here and there, and pretty soon I'll be a bona fide travel guide.
Yumsy's an idiot. I know. I understand it.
It's everything I've ever wanted, and you'll get a chance to practice talking more. Are you shy? I can help. People tell me that I never shut up. I can help you learn to never shut up. Doesn't that sound great?
I also have been told to shut up, so that's why I don't talk to people. Because I often think that I don't have anything interesting to say, because every time that I do, I end up hyperfixating on it and I get really excited about it, and then I get told that I'm really weird and annoying, so then I shut up.
Right? I'm sure it'll work out. You scratch my cartouche, I'll scratch yours.
Please don't scratch my cartouche. Respectfully. Thank you.
What do you say, partner? Exploration buddies? Really? Oh, I appreciate it. Really saves me a lot of humming and hawing. You go out and find some objects from foreign lands. Oh, and let me know if you need any help. It's hard to explain, but I got a pretty good sense of these things. I can't give you an exact name or anything for who to talk to, but I can get you close.
Okay.
It's kind of like a geocache. I can give you an idea of their general location, but if you want to find those travelers, you'll need to hunt them down yourself.
Okay.
I've learned firsthand what others don't take too well if you run up to them and scream, "Where are you from?"
That's true. Like you did with me?
Yeah, like that. It was a disaster.
But I mean, I still answered the question.
Point is, you can't just ask objects about their origins out of the gate. You gotta awaken them first. Don't worry too much about the details. Once you're close with someone, you'll learn more about them automatically. So, what do you say? You want some hints on where to find travelers, or do you feel like searching on your own?
I would like a hint, please.
All right. Hint. Hint, hint, hint. Let's spin me around and see which object I get a sense for. You know, there used to be this magic show. The magician was supposed to be super mysterious. Wonder whatever happened to that guy. Magicians always have names like El Magnifico or I'll pull a rabbit out of a hatio. Those sound foreign. Maybe he was a traveler too. Hope that helps. Sorry, I'm still a little scatterbrained.
I mean, yeah, you just spun yourself in a circle. Any others?
You'd think anybody with an accent would be a traveler, but that's not true. Sometimes they're second or third generation and just picked it up from their parents.
Also true.
You don't want to make any kind of blanket statement about anyone. I learned that the hard way.
Huh?
Hope that helps. Sorry, I'm still a little scatterbrained. Good luck. Don't get lost.
Okay. Candelabra. Ooh, what does the record look like?
The beautiful flapper you see before you stands in stark contrast to the strange music that plays when you turn on your record player.
I love her. She looks so pretty. She got a fan. She's just like a flapper. And her, I don't know why, but like this face and the hair remind me of Princess Tiana from Princess and the Frog. Love her. Love her. It also matches with the time, like the year that the quote unquote, like the Princess and the Frog was like set at. Tiana? Yo, guys, hold the fuck on. Oh no, dear, I swear to God, you better not be rage baiting me. Do you really not know Princess and the Frog? The Disney movie? Do you not know Princess Tiana? Well, technically, she wasn't a princess. She was a waitress. But towards the end, she became a princess. Also, little detail that I really like and appreciate, they lightened her skin tone on her hands. That's a lovely detail that they included. Love that. Love that. I never watched anything Disney related. Oh. Look up Princess Tiana. You'll understand.
Where she seems sweet with an old world sort of beauty, the music she plays is all kinds of wrong. It skips and goes from too fast to too slow.
She's in her little world. Let her be.
She dances to it all the same, swinging her arms and legs in time to the herky-jerky rhythm of some ancient record.
Well, don't just stand there like a wet blanket. You get a wiggle on. Let's see you dance.
Wiggle, wiggle. Whoop, 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 whoop. I'm a little dead. I'm not much of a dancer. I don't think the music is supposed to sound like that. Why? May I have this dance then, ma'am?
Ah, pipe down and just dance already.
Yes, ma'am.
You give it your best shot, which seems to please her.
Now you're on the trolley.
I understand what she means. I got it?
Exactly what I said.
Yes, ma'am. I like her.
You're getting it.
Mercifully, she turns the music off.
Well, well, well. It's about time you came to see me.
Dancing is embarrassing. I'm curious to know what you say about my mom.
My name's Rainy.
Rainy. Hi, Rainy. Oh, I love that record being like a feathery look. I like that. That's so, this is so clever. I love it.
Mm-hmm. I've been waiting for you to come over and see me sometime. You've been all over this house, but you never come my way.
I am now. I am today. I didn't know you still worked.
Of course I still work.
Yes, ma'am.
I might be an antique, but there's still plenty of life in this old record player.
I mean, yeah, look at you. Look so youthful.
Well, anyway, it is so great to see a new face around here, even if your face ain't exactly new to me. Nobody ever seems to want to hang out anymore. I can't imagine why. I used to be the belle of the ball. Everyone was so happy to see me at a party. Now it's always just me and my records.
Probably because you're playing them at the wrong speed. Can't imagine why.
Me neither. Well, whatever. I'm gonna keep the party going here. Feel free to stick around, if you can keep up. Otherwise, you can beat it. This beat's for expert hoofers only.
Rainy's frenetic, high-pitched record is too much for most anyone to keep up with. You decide to check in with her another time.
Aw, she's a sweetie. I'm sorry, there's what? I can talk to this? Okay, I've already talked to that object. My sweet chair? Are you the chair?
Calibrating. Incoming meteor. Readjusting ship course to avoid impact. Beep. New data added. It appears we are being watched.
The petite blonde thespian turns her attention to you suddenly, greeting you with a cheerful smile.
Hi, ma'am.
Oh, hey there! I didn't realize I had an audience.
Howdy, stranger. It is a pleasure to meet you. Likewise. Jeremy?
She draws a hand over her face, perhaps to help her concentrate. And then...
Till the ship to port, Captain. If we are not careful, we will be sucked into that black hole.
Her voice sounds familiar. What are you doing?
Acting, of course. I put on a different play each day of the week. Today is Sci-Fi Thursday.
Okay.
The play of the day is Beyond the Starscape. I am playing the role of the navigator robot. Beep boop.
Okay.
Hey, you wouldn't be interested in joining me up here, would you?
Sure.
Great. Can't wait to see what you could do. I'm sure you'll break a leg, but don't break too many. I only have 4 of them.
You got it. How do we start?
We each pick stock roles and then improvise our way through a little sketch. The genre is our guide. We're very commedia dell'arte here.
I'm assuming that means impromptu.
I'll give you a character, and you can direct the story from there.
Okay. First time for everything. Let's do it.
Oh, don't worry. It's no big deal. We're just playing. There are no stakes at all. We usually don't even have an audience. The important thing is that you have fun.
I swear, I know this person's voice. Like, it sounds way too familiar.
Oh, and that you're comfortable. I am big on the actors being comfortable in their space, so we shouldn't do anything too intense before we get comfortable performing with one another. That means no roughhousing and no, for lack of a better word, no being a creep.
Valid. Understand.
So as long as you follow that rule, I'll play along with anything you say and do. Promise. There's no wrong answers.
You got it. I shall do my best.
That's the spirit! And remember, if it ever gets too much for you or you're uncomfortable with the subject matter, you just let me know.
Roger Dodger.
Let's pick a safe word. You say the word, and we'll stop doing whatever we're doing. Okay? My word is Davenport. If I say Davenport, it means we stop what we're doing.
You got it.
Go ahead and pick your safe word.
I do not like this word. Bison.
Oh, okay. Bison. Bison. Bison, bison, bison. Got it.
Okay. Yours is Davenport, and mine is Bison. Let's go.
Great. Let me introduce you to today's audience.
Hello, audience.
Hello, audience.
Hello.
Hi. Ma'am, you are my chandelier, aren't you?
Aren't you lucky? Mayor Celia the Ceiling is in attendance.
Mayor?
Oh, come now, Jeremy. Don't scare them off. Besides, I'm the ceiling. Strictly speaking, I'm always watching them, whether they're on stage or not.
She's my ceiling?
I'm glad you think so. Nice to see somebody appreciating all my hard work.
I mean, you look above me, I guess.
And I'm excited to see some new blood on stage for a change.
Creepy. All right, let's go.
Aw, Celia, you don't like my one object showcase?
You're a unique talent, my dear, but you can't deny that it's a bit of a relief to see someone besides myself taking interest in the arts.
Bro?
That's true.
Bro?
Well, let's not keep you waiting any longer, huh? Did you know that Celia is here every week? Turns out she loves sci-fi stuff. Who knew?
Okay.
I can hear you, you know. And what's so wrong with that? Can an old girl like me have a hobby?
Yes, ma'am.
I was around back when Star Trek was first released, you know. I've been a fan since day one.
Man, you are old. Respectfully. You look good. For your age. Like, very respectfully. Thanks.
Go on.
Aye, aye, Space Commander. Today's play is about a group of space explorers. You're the captain of our starship.
Okay.
And I'm your robot assistant and navigator.
Got it.
And lights up. Beep boop. All systems.
Oh my
are
gosh, we
green,
actually have a
Captain.
stage and everything.
We are surrounded by both the vastness of space and the endless prospect of adventure.
Okay.
Query, where shall we go?
Let us explore the alien world.
Understood. Plotting a course for the nearby planet, Clositron 5.
This is cute.
Bouncing up and down to imitate a spaceship entering warp speed. Oh, classic.
We have arrived, Captain. Scanners detect a gathering of aliens outside. They are armed. What would you like to do?
Let's befriend the aliens. Tell them we come in the name of peace and love.
You and Sherbot disembark, speaking to the aliens. Unfortunately, they misinterpret your signs of peace and take you captive. Their leader speaks to you.
Oh no!
Human invader. We are a stable race of four-legged creatures. But your robot companion, it is a swivel chair! This brings chaos! Instability!
Oh no!
You claim to be here in the name of peace and love. But surely you plan to destroy us.
Just then, an explosion!
Kaboom!
Giant spider-like creatures begin invading the alien camp.
Uh-oh.
Ah! It's the Ottoman Empire! We will be overrun! What can we do?
Let me go and let me help you! It's just not making peace with the aliens. It's just not making love with the... Can they not be spider-like? Spiders freaking me out. I mean, I don't mind spiders, so... Making peace by, trying to help them.
Hi-ya! We break through our bonds.
Hiya! Give a speech of the monsters during Sherbot as a translation device.
Wow. What an incredible speech. They're retreating. I never thought it was possible to broker a peace with those monsters.
Hey, don't be rude to them. They're sweethearts.
Perhaps I was too hasty with them. Perhaps I have been too hasty with you as well, human.
Yay!
From this day forwards, our species shall be allies.
Yay!
Hip, hip.
Wah!
Lights down. Great work, Captain. That was a classic pulpy space adventure.
Woo!
Indeed. Though I could do without the screech at the end, thank you.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought it was fun.
That's called getting into character.
You're funny, but yay! Thank you!
It's called threatening to shatter my chandelierings.
Damn. She does have chandelierings.
The rest of the play, however,
And cobweb
was quite
hairnet.
enjoyable. Good work, you two. I'll be sure to catch the follow-up next week.
Woo!
Thanks, Mayor. See you later. Wow. You did great. You're a natural.
Hi, Cayenne! I'm happy friendship. Oh, a straw hat! Oh, so sweet! The fuck?
Be sure to come back on another day if you want to try out another play. Hope to see you again.
Yay! I returned. How was the dating? I just went on a space adventure fun time with a chair.
Jeremy bows gracefully.
I think I befriended her. I befriended a chair, I think, maybe. Jeremy. Wait, her real name is Jeremy Lee? That's... That is adorable. That is actually really clever. That's so cute. She likes snacks, trying on large wigs, inseparable inside jokes, and does not like recasts, unused comps, and finding a ride home. I forgot what first game led me to you. That's a good question. I also cannot seem to recall. Evidence, facts, rounding up suspects, privacy, and boundaries. She does not, Rainy! Voiced by Janelle Randall. Interesting, interesting. She likes dancing, gabbing and swinging, and does not like teetotalers. Did you play Resident Evil 0? I did, like, a couple of times, and then I immediately, like, in a respectful way, hard sent for Billy. And then I haven't gone back to it since. Melanie, love her voice. Love this voice. I got lost and found myself here. I found a very cute bacon. Hell yeah. Resting, fluff, big hugs, doesn't like morning. Always understanding. Achieve enemies with benefits. Oh, hell no. No. Oh, David.
Valdivianites! It's me, your CEO, David Reginald Most. I'm writing to you from the awe-inspiring beige pavilion at the historic Cottonwood Hotel just moments after stepping off the stage at the Valdefest keynote. Let me tell you, the room felt positively electric. And not just because of the incredibly dangerous grounding issues we discovered in the speaker system. No, tonight, our consumers, employees, and shareholders were absolutely buzzing at the launch of Valdivian's newest initiative. Bigger than the self-driving stroller. More revolutionary than Peninsula.com. Tonight, we unveiled to the world our strategic partnership with the U.S. government's Department of Overseas Violence. While the specifics of this groundbreaking collaboration remain on a need-to-know basis, I'm looking at you, Erwin, in product development. We are confident this partnership between the world's most exciting corporation and the most deadly military on Earth will absolutely thrill, inspire, and delight Valdivian superfans the world over. For everyone who helped produce, or even just attended this year's keynote, please find me at the after-party so I can thank you personally. I'll be parked all night next to the Virgin Mojito Bar, between the fax machine and the crawfish buffet. Semper Fi!
Why did I have to read that whenever I'm fired? When they technically fired me, but didn't fire me. Bruh. Can I talk to my table again? Wait. Okay. We asked about the fridge, so let's see if we can date the fridge.
You'd hoped you'd meet your refrigerator, but it seems he's already busy with another guest.
Pass. Respectfully, pass. Also pass. Oh my gosh! He has a sandwich notepad! Also, why is there like frost around this area? Like what's happening?
Freddy, this is all rather dull.
Are they a couple? Are they a couple?
How can you say that when you haven't heard the coolest part?
Oh my gosh, you got puns!
Regale me.
Oh my gosh, are you sure they're not? Are they a couple?
The point in which gelatin goes from a liquid to a solid. Can you guess the temperature?
Certainly.
Okay, confident. Confident.
Go on. Guess for me.
I do not guess. Perhaps this human would like to essay an attempt.
No, I am a guesser. I'd say around 60 degrees Fahrenheit. Would it actually be in Celsius in another country?
Wow! How did you know?
Because I'm good at guessing, baby.
Oh, look at the time. I must be on my way to a more interesting conversation.
Oh, look. He's writing on a grilled cheese sandwich. I love it. This design.
Now alone, the massive Yeti turns his attention to you. You want to speak to him, but it takes you a few moments to process what you're seeing.
Uh-huh. He reminds me of the Beast.
Yep. That is indeed a Yeti. Massive, furry, decked out in his finest winter wear.
Don't say fur, you're gonna activate the furries.
Huh. He ran like he didn't want to be here or something.
Respectfully. I know how furries can be. They can be creepy, but so can people in general, so.
You, with the answers and the listening, that can only mean one thing.
That I'm just weird and very food oriented? Or that I'm just a lucky guesser? And that thing is?
With you standing in the kitchen, I'm no longer the coolest thing in here.
Ah! Wait, what? I'm a piece of bacon, buddy. Hold up. I'm an American breakfast. I should be pretty hot. What do you mean? What do you mean I'm cool? I should be pretty warm. What do you mean? Kind of nice, I guess.
That's me. I try to be sweeter than that chocolate bar you've been hiding from yourself inside the butter drawer for the past few weeks.
Oh, you watched that?
Don't worry. I'll never tell.
Okay, this is gonna sound weird now that we're talking about this in front of the refrigerator. I actually like to put my chocolate bars in the freezer for a little bit until they get really nice and hard, and then I like to break them apart and nibble on them because for whatever reason, especially Kit Kat bars, because like the nice crunch and coolness of the chocolate whenever it's in the freezer is just so refreshing. Personally.
But really, to what does old Freddy here owe the pleasure of this visit?
Oh, your name's Freddy? Don't be doing that. Freddy Yeti?
Oh, did you make another order to Food Fetch? What did you get this time?
You mean DoorDash? I mean alternate version DoorDash? I didn't order anything from Food Fetch. I don't have Food Fetch.
Did you order sushi? Oh, I love it when you get those little rolls that you have the tiny bubbles on top.
I don't know. What's funny is I actually know exactly what they're called. They kind of range depending on like the flavor, I guess. Depending on the tiny bubbles, the rolls with the tiny bubbles. It's basically Tobiko. There's a range of flavors for Tobiko. Well, it's called Tobiko. There's also calamari, but like that's a different thing too. Calamari is typically like really fancy. But Tobiko can come in an assortment of colors, and each color is also different flavors. And the reason why I know this is literally because I eat too much sushi. I eat too much sushi to know that. Bacon is also sushi expert. Look, man, I eat too much sushi. Typically, the standard color is like a nice orange, reddish orange color. typically is that color. There's also a green one that's more like wasabi flavored, which is personally my least favorite because I'm not a wasabi person. There's also a black one, which is like a nice, like a very strong salty flavor. Kind of tastes a little bit like soy sauce, a little, but like really rich in a salty flavor. And then there's another color that I can think of, but I can't remember the exact color. But there's another one that I can know for sure of. And the reason why is because whenever I go get sushi, there are specifically, there's an option for a sushi roll that's called the Tobiko trifecta, or like a Tobiko roll. And it is a sushi roll with 4 different types of Tobiko on top. And they come in an assortment of colors. It's really pretty. But they're all different flavors. So I usually eat the wasabi one first because it's my least favorite. Share some. I don't have any on me. I'm sorry. I don't have any with me. But yeah, there's technically Tobiko, which are technically, like, in a weird way, I think they're fish eggs, maybe? And then you also got, like, calamari, and those are, like, excuse me, fancier fish eggs.
No, wait. You know what we haven't had in a while? Burritos.
Okay, how do you know that I haven't had burritos in a while? How do you know that? How do you know? Why are you calling me out? It also has Stacy. Yeah. I just love sushi, man. I like sushi too much.
But you might want to hold back on the beans because, well, you know why.
I mean, you're not wrong. I don't like beans with my burritos. Quite often. He's really calling me out. Yeah, he's also calling me out on the fact that I actually don't like beans either because of this exact reason. So he's also saying that I should hold back on the beans. He knows exactly what I do. What the fuck? Fridge, stop calling me out, dude. Like, you are full on calling me out. I don't know how to feel about this. My fridge is literally calling me out for the exact things that I do. You got it, Freddy.
So what are you doing here now? Oh, don't tell me. Let me guess.
Go for it.
Are you feeling fancy today? You look fancy, cool kid. I bet you were feeling fancy.
I'm feeling awkward and very called out.
I got it. You ordered my favorite. That duck from the one place that I can never pronounce.
I haven't. Weirdly enough, I've never had duck before. I also don't want to eat duck because my mascot's a duck. No, we're not eating my duck babies.
I love duck.
Wait, don't eat my quack quacks. What about a rubber duck?
Rebel? Oh, that thing scares me.
Valid.
A burger? Chicken tenders? Empanadas?
Ooh, dude, empanadas sound so good. I would love some empanadas. Chicken tendies are like a really good like comfort food, but empanadas? I would like an empanada, please. Por favor. Por favor. Empanada, por favor.
Oh, I love when you use Food Fetch. The possibilities are endless.
Oh, you sweet bean.
As endless as they can be within a 10-mile radius.
True. That might be why I often don't really bother with DoorDash, is because it's within a certain limit, and I don't want to bother people with that. We have plenty of food here, don't we?
Oh, sure. We sure do. You sound so adult, cool kid. We have food at home.
First of all, that laugh. Second of all, we do have food at home. I mean, look at you. Let me take a gander inside of you. I'm sure I can find some food.
But I guess you do still have stuff left over from the last few Food Fetch orders.
Yep.
You hungry? What can we get?
Oh my gosh, he's opening himself up. Oh boy.
To the moon place. The slice of cake from I Like Big Bunts. Or the pizza from Pie on Life. Which will it be?
We'll have the pad C for me, please.
Excellent choice.
Okay.
If I may describe the dish to you.
Oh, well, you're gonna describe it for me? Oh, enlighten me, please. Oh, I love that they even like move the words. That's so clever.
What we have for you today is a beautiful pad see ew with broccoli, shiitake, and button mushrooms, some egg, and just a hint of some kind of spice that makes the whole thing sing.
And it seems like it has some shrimp in there. Let me some shrimp.
Oh, you can't go wrong with anything from Thai Me to the Moon. They always have the freshest ingredients and best reusable containers. And don't worry, I kept it nice and fresh for you.
Oh, thank you, sweetie.
Remember, heat it up with just a little bit of oil in a pan for a few minutes. If you do choose to nuke it, don't do it too long. You can dry the whole thing out.
Okay, he's actually being helpful. What the fuck? Thank you.
Next time you're feeling peckish, you know where to find me, cool kid. I'll be here waiting.
You got it. I like him. Can I actually cook this? Tap. Is seafood your favorite kind of food? I mean, I guess. My bathroom, my shower. Oh, I need to talk to you. Don't worry, I'll talk to you tomorrow. Fly me to the moon. Ba-da-ba, ba-dum, ba-dum. Bum, 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 ba-dum, bum, bum, ba-dum, ba-dum. No cooking, Sally. I also cannot cook. Hello, my queen bed. Look at her. Queen size bed right there. Can I talk to her again? Respectfully?
Betty reclines luxuriously on the bed when you first see her. Thinking about how your bed can be lying on the bed makes your brain start to short circuit, but some way or another, it's happening. She looks effortlessly comfortable and luxurious, but her expression is more pensive than anything. She smiles when she sees you, sitting up and patting the blanket next to her.
I was just thinking about you. Were your ears ringing?
I think it's just for talking out loud about someone. Oh, just thinking.
Maybe. But either way, it feels like you knew somehow.
I'll talk to her unrespectfully. No! You speak to her respectfully! She's my bed you're talking to!
Well, since you're here now, maybe you could help me out a little.
This is my bed you're talking about!
I've been trying to have more peaceful nights.
Okay.
But it hasn't been so easy. I wonder if you have any bedtime routines or rituals that help you out.
I play a game on my phone, and then I get tired, and then I roll over on my other side, and then I sleep. Because I can only sleep on one side. If I sleep on the other side, I'm awake. So I wait until I get really tired, and then I flip to the other side, and then I fall asleep a little bit quicker. And then sometimes I like to, in a weird way, I guess, disassociate.
You always look so comfortable and happy in your sleep.
Thank you. I try to think happy things. Thank you.
You'll make me blush, you know.
Don't bite your lip, please. I'm trying to be respectful here.
You must do a little something to get yourself ready for bed, hmm?
I mean, besides my routine to brush teeth, brush hair, you know, getting ready for bed. Yeah. I I used to. I actually would do that. But I don't have a. I don't. The only problem is like I finished reading a book and I haven't gotten a new book lately to read. So sadly I haven't read a new book in a little bit. I really should. And to really make sure that I'm consistent, I like to read a chapter before bed. That's what I do is I would read a chapter before bed. And that would be it. So it also helps you unwind a little bit.
Oh, that's a good idea, actually.
Yeah.
Maybe if I read something pleasant, my thoughts would be a little bit calmer.
Yeah.
As for me, you know, these days I mostly just lie awake playing out some silly fantasy in my mind.
I mean, I do that, but I close my eyes whenever I do that. That way I can fully envision it, and then if I don't like it, then I can change it because I have the imagination to do so. And then eventually, because I have my eyes closed, at a certain point I'm gonna fall asleep.
I'll spare you the details, but I always hope it might lead me to some sweet dreams.
Sometimes I have the crazy thought that it actually would do that. Like you would try to envision something. It's like, oh, I kind of like expect maybe this dream to happen or like this cool thing to happen in my dreams, and then you dream about it and then it actually doesn't happen. But hey, you have the imagination to do it, so you can think about it all you want.
Or at least a peaceful rest, if nothing else.
True.
But nothing seems to work for me.
Hi, Choo-Choo. Hold on. Chewie wants pets. Hi, Pippi. There you go. Sorry, she wanted some pets. What kind of fantasy were you talking about? Unfortunately, trying to direct your dreams rarely works. That's true. I know from personal experience. Maybe you just dress during the day. You know, just make up a scenario in my head that actually does transfer into my dreams. I wish I had that happen. That's just cool. But it doesn't happen for me. What kind of fantasies?
Oh, well, probably nothing you'd want to hear about.
Enlighten me while I pet my adorable floofer.
Okay. They are pretty dirty.
I mean, that explains the bite lip. About dirty fantasy? Shocker. Try me.
Well, let's just say I have this recurring fantasy about someone who doesn't seem to notice me. So I do all sorts of wild things to get their attention. Daring exhibitionist things.
Am I the person? I'm sleeping. Please don't do that while I sleep.
You get the idea.
I guess.
Yeah. So, that's what I think about at night.
Yeah, no wonder you're awake at night, honey. Whenever you think things like that, you end up staying awake longer because your body's like on adrenaline rush kind of a deal. It's like, oh, I need to have this, like, endorphins.
Anyway.
Maybe. I'm not an expert on that.
Betty sighs, as if she hasn't quite found what she was looking for.
Oh boy.
Well, hey, thanks for talking that out with me.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try to shake up my routine tonight. I'll take any positive thoughts you've got.
Sorry, I got a lot on my mind. Sending positive sleep thoughts your way. There you go. You got this.
I hope so. See you tonight.
See you tonight. Anyway. Oh, Chewie, you just smacked your head on the table. Are you okay? My cat is very needy right now. Yum, 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 yum. A bathtub? Okay. Can I... Oh, it didn't do. All the time. Yeah, okay. I love my cat. Don't get me wrong, but sometimes she's like, "Human, give me pets," and will just be very aggressive. Anyway, the bed or the tub.
Most everything in your home is pretty standard. You may have inherited a lovely one, but it's not exactly what anyone would call luxurious.
Wait. I inherited a house?
So when you find yourself bowled over by the nearly suffocating air of luxury and privilege in your bathroom, it's easy enough to pinpoint the source. A beautiful stranger in a luxurious
Mad
sublined
Dog!
bathrobe stands before you, resplendent in black and gold. Her hair and skin have a distinct shine to them, as though she'd just stepped out of the bath.
She is gorgeous!
She strides forward, grabbing you by the arm.
Oh, she grabbed me.
Oh my god, it's about time you showed up.
Hi, ma'am.
I ordered hours ago, and the pizza's free if you're late. Wait a minute. Where's my pizza?
I'm sorry to tell you, honey, I am not your pizza. Well, now I'm hungry. I don't want to get a bite because, like, she's gonna taste so gross. She's gonna taste so bitter from the soap.
If you don't know what a pizza is, I'm not going to explain it to you.
Ma'am.
But man, you are not good at your job.
Ma'am.
She squints at you, looking you up and down.
Wait. You look familiar.
Yes, ma'am.
Don't I know you?
Yes, ma'am, you do. I sure hope so. This is my house. I walk by you numerous times every day.
Oh! Oh my god, that's you!
Wait, I walk by the tub, but I don't go in the tub. Dude, I would be enjoying some tubs someday. Are you kidding? I would be in her... You know... You know what, fuck, I'm gonna commit. I would be in her, like, at least once a week. Like, I enjoy a nice bath soak, okay? And depending on the soap, absolutely. I would just be chilling and relaxing, add some nice music. Oh, it would be so relaxing. Hell yeah.
She laughs, her entire demeanor changing.
Hi.
Hey, cutie. It's about time you came to introduce yourself to the Queen of Clean.
What's a week? Damn, I've been every time. Look, man, don't get me wrong. I love a bath, but I don't need it all that much.
Name's Bathsheba, though I'm sure you know that.
However, I have fallen asleep in the bathtub before. Not a smart idea, just so you know. Not a big fan of her shoes, though. What are those shoes? Hate those. Everything else about her, love it. Her shoes, though, they need some help. Like, I know what they're referencing. They're referencing the bottom, like, feet of an actual bathtub like that, but no. Also, this music's nice.
You're here now, so you can go get me one.
A pizza? I don't eat in the bath. Look, okay, the reason why I almost fell asleep in the bathtub was because the water was like a really nice, comfortable warm. And whenever there's like a particular temperature of like warmth, I get really tired. Much like a cat. Speaking of, my cat wants more attention. Oh, now she's crazy. She wants to fight my hand. Okay. You're here now. You sure are comfortable giving orders.
Well, yeah. I am a princess.
Your bathtub.
Not literally, but basically.
Oh my gosh, her earrings are bath bombs. I've never used a bath bomb. I want to use one.
fine. If you're not gonna feed me, maybe you can feed me. You got any good gauze for me? Some nice hot tea?
Can't you ask some friends for that?
Well, sure. I mean, I have tons of friends. Ms. Popular here, that's me.
I mean, you said you were the princess. Also, my PNG's frozen.
But you're here now, and they're all so far away.
You actually don't have friends, do you? I mean, there's nothing wrong with not having friends. You just gotta be honest about it. Be honest with yourself that you don't have any friends. There's nothing wrong with that. I'm just saying. Not everyone has friends. And there's nothing wrong with not having friends. Don't mind me, I'm pushing buttons. I'm trying to open my PNG back up. Bop bop ba da bop. Ba 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 da ba. I don't know why I keep switching back and forth between the game tab and not the game tab. It's kind of funny that I keep switching between those. Ba 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 da ba ba da ba ba da ba da da da. Ba 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 ba. Yep, I'm back. Ba-da! Okay, we were saying, Madam Princess Bathsheba.
My very, very real friends, of which there are many.
Uh-huh.
All right, since you're so unwilling to help little old me.
I'll go back. I wasn't gone long. But thank you for the welcome back.
Special glasses of yours to get me some friends who will.
I'm trying to work on it, but it's kind of hard whenever you have such a weird personality. You know what? Maybe I should introduce this to this duck. Her name's Rebel. She's actually, you know, literally on top of you. You guys can get along great. Actually, that'll be interesting to see a dynamic of. That'd be a very interesting dynamic to see. Hold on. I'd love to help.
Oh, goody! We'll start next time I see you then. And bring a gift next time, won't you?
No.
It's just good manners, you know.
Also, it's apparently the Friday. I could try to romance the thing. I don't know why I would, though. Let me close that and then close that. What happens if I... There's a kitty clock! Can I romance this ball?
One moment you're looking at your old sports equipment, and the next you're looking at a gorgeous, muscled man dressed in various pieces of sports equipment that once belonged to a far more optimistic version of yourself.
Respectfully, pass. He also has a big package. He has rollerblades, tennis rackets potentially. I see birdies maybe, footballs, baseball, gloves of various types. Okay. Are those leg warmers?
As you watch this guy go through an entire squat routine, it's more than clear that, unlike you, this guy has never struggled to maintain an athletic routine.
Hey, don't call me out, game.
Mid-squat, he stops suddenly, bending down to peer at you through his legs. A handsome, smiling face, boxed in by thighs so thick and developed, you're rendered speechless for a few minutes.
So am I just standing there watching this guy, like looking at this guy's ass? Like, what?
Oh, hey.
Hi! That is such a drastically different voice. Hi!
He sets his weights down, standing up and beaming at you like you've just told him he's won the lottery.
Oh, this is badminton. These are badminton.
It's about time you made your way over here. I was starting to think you forgot about me.
Oh my! I need to know your voice after this immediately. I need to know your voice. Are you Alejandro?
Hey, you don't gotta explain yourself to me. But since it's been so long, let's just start over.
Is this Deadpool? I'm like, hold on.
The lights dim, and a spotlight appears from, you're not quite sure where, really.
Okay. Deadpool confirmed. Hello.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Am I crazy?
Now entering the stadium, the king of the ring, the Duke of Dunk, the jack of all trades, master of fun, Mr. Duncan Dunk Shadowcack!
Shadowcack. And he has soccer cleats on, dude! Man, this guy is decked out in all types of sports equipment. It's unreal.
Hey, thank you.
He goes through a few poses that really make his abundant muscles pop, looking at you with a grin of
Okay, respectfully, director, this guy, respectfully, shut up. I need to know this man's voice, like, now. Woo!
Dunk is delighted by your cheering, and he spends a few more moments basking in your attention.
Aw, man. It's been a while since I actually had an audience. Feels good.
Bro, what the I'm having a weird existential crisis here. What the fuck?
Don't worry about remembering all those names. That's just stuff that makes me sound cool when I hit the court, or the field, or wherever I'm playing. Dunk is just fine for pals.
We're pals?
Totally! We might have just met, but strangers are all just friends you haven't met yet.
That's a cute way of thinking about it.
Anyway, it's great to see you here finally.
I'm gonna be honest, I'm so flabbergasted. My flabbers are beyond gasted. I don't know how to feel. I'm also just fidgeting buttons on my keyboard because I want to move this into like a bottom corner piece. A little more moving. There we go. There. Perfect. Okay. Anyway, continue. Duncan, who might actually be who I think you are.
He grows very serious, placing a strong but gentle hand on your shoulder.
Oh, he's moving the shakers. Jiggle, jiggle, jiggly, jiggle.
What happened, man? How come you stayed away so long? Did someone ruin the joy of sports for you?
Kinda. Wits have actually never been really joyful for me.
There's genuine sadness in Dunk's eyes, and are those tears? He grasps your shoulder tighter, his expression growing mournful.
That's the saddest thing I've ever heard.
I mean, I enjoyed rollerblading and ice skating. And volleyball became cool because, you know, I thought it was interesting.
Sports should be happy for everybody.
Aw.
We gotta fix that.
Well, maybe. Oh, you do like ice skating? Not like figure skating or anything like super elaborate, but I do like to ice skate. And have you watched Haikyuu? Yeah. That's how I learned about like different actual positions in volleyball. And then one day it actually came in handy in a weird braggy way because one time I went to a restaurant, like I think it was like an Applebee's or some shit, I don't remember where, but like they had like a television and it was specifically on volleyball and it was like a girls volleyball tournament going on and I was like enthralled in like watching these girls like play volleyball and it was super intense and it was super fascinating and really cool to see it like happen live and it happened so fast and then people were like and then people in the crowd like at this place were like unsure about who was what and what was happening in volleyball and I got to like inform and tell people about like the different positions and what they were doing and how it works. It was really cool. Yeah. It was like my favorite little thing. It was like, I was like, oh, I watched Haikyuu. I never finished it though. I never finished it. I got to a technical like certain point, like I think a season finale. And I had like, it was like, oh, we'll be back after you know a so-and-so break, and then I never got to see it, and then I never finished it. It was very early. It was very early. It was oh gosh. The last thing that I fully remember was whenever the team captain, bless him, got smacked in the face by an accidental teammate, and he got a severe, like, probably concussion. He lost a tooth from like the impact, and he had to be like escorted off the court for medical reasons, just in case he like passed out or something. And then someone else had to stand in, and like the guy felt really bad. Yeah, slight spoiler, but like it happens within like the first 3 seasons. Yeah, what I was told about the series though, which is partially why I ended up not wanting to go back to it for a little bit, was because I heard that like the art, especially in the anime, went through a huge drastic art change at some point. And then I was told to like, if you looked at the manga, it actually like, you can slowly see the progression of his art style change throughout the entire volumes, like throughout the full series. So I've been really wanting to collect all of the manga and then slowly read them so I can see the art style change. And I think that's really cool. So I want to have all of those before I feel like I want to see the drastic change. Because like I've seen a couple of them, but I like having them in order. But you can like look at them even as you walk by, like you can see like a full stack of like various types of books. You can see how it started versus like what it became, and you can see the drastic change start in just like the actual like little, in like the backings of the books. It's really cool. So that's kind of why I went on hiatus from it, and then I ended up just haven't gone back to it for a while. And then I got distracted with other anime anyway. Anyway, sorry, you were saying, Duncan?
Dunk gives your shoulder one final little squeeze, and then he's slapping you on the back so enthusiastically you nearly collapse. This fine hunk clearly does not know his own strength.
It's weird to say fine hunk whenever I think I know who this is.
Well, hey, no matter what happened before, you're here now. Your inner athlete said, let's get it, baby! And who are we to say no to your inner athlete?
You are so right, buddy.
Hell yeah, love that positive attitude. We're gonna have a great time together. We just gotta get you into the flow, but I wanna make sure you're ready for it. After all, working out without a proper warm-up is a great way to get a nasty injury. So you come back here when you're ready to get into it. Meet me by the weight rack, all right? And bring your positive attitude. We're gonna have fun!
Stop everything. Stop everything. I need to know this man's voice. Shut up. Oh, I can talk to Dorian again. Ooh, I can talk to Dorian again. Ooh, 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 I can talk to Dorian again, though. Okay, everyone shush. Everyone shush. I'm on a mission. I'm on a mission. I mean, I can know your voice actor, too. Your name is Freddy Yeti, and your voice actor's name is Fred Tatasciore. You love food preservation and food preservation, and you do not like anything uncool. Oh, he's not gonna like me then. You! Nope. I mean, I'll learn about you. Your real voice actor or actress is Anjali Vamani. You likes bubbles, bathing, and Bathsheba, and does not like wrinkly skin. But you're a bath! Whenever you get wrinkly skin, that's the fun part. You're very cool. But like, no. My character is like warm. She was a warm breakfast. You! Nope, you're just Betty again. Hi. Love the voice, Melody. Melody. Love your voice, ma'am. Ah! Here it is! It's Deadpool! Holy shit! Holy shit! I got it! Yeah! He loves support, positivity, points. He doesn't like fouls, downers, and mathematics. Oh my gosh, dude. Alejandro Saab! Holy fuck! I found one in their natural habitat! I found one! I found one! I don't know why I have like this weird internal mission to find a character that this guy has voice acted, but I had like a weird random internal like objective and I found one. I was not expecting to find one. Hell yeah, let's go! I'm so happy. There was no point in knowing that. I just thought it was fun. Anyway, tinfoil hat.
Impressive news out of Valfest. Really too bad that particular partnership is about to hit a rough patch. But then David's never been great at partnerships.
Okay.
I see you've had the opportunity to test out the prototype.
Can you see me?
I have remote access. Allows me to analyze the back-end system data. What'd you think? That I just hand over absolute control of a device this powerful?
Dude, it gives you the ability to talk to my inanimate objects and potentially fuck them. Like, you want to see that shit? That's weird.
I'm
Does make sense, though.
enormously grateful to you for concealing the prototype. And I'm sorry I dropped all this on you so unexpectedly. I know protecting it is not a responsibility you asked for. Maybe not even a responsibility you want. But I had no other choice. Every other Valdivian employee's allegiance was unknowable, except you.
Why me?
Because you're paid the least out of everyone.
Oh. Thanks.
I can't get into that right now. Anyway, it's not safe to talk. I will return when the signal is secure.
Here's an interesting bean. Oh, we're back to this.
Valdutiantites! Yo! It's your boy, David Most! Coming to you live from the best virgin mojito bar ever.
Oh, man, drone.
This stuff for real is legit so good. I've had like 12, and I feel amazing. Can't believe there's not any alcohol in it. Jade's 19. Hey, did you guys see how dope that presentation was? We rocked that! Like, people keep saying we're at dire financial straps and need urgent restructuring. Even my dad was like, you're gonna get smoked by your top competitor, Bitewave. Dead ass. And I'm like, okay, Dad, if you like Bitewave so much, why don't you marry them? But does Bitewave have a contract with the U.S. government? No. I just want to say I love you guys, but not Franklin. Don't love or miss Franklin at all. You hear me, Franklin? Night-night, nerds.
You know, for a place that says that they don't have alcohol, either this man was secretly given a shit ton of alcohol, or there's also this other option where there is a psychological thing where they give you a liquid, they make it it's essentially kind of like phantom alcohol, where you are given a drink and you think that there's alcohol in it, and then you start acting tipsy. So, like, maybe he was doing that, where he was technically not given alcohol, but to him, in his mind, he was drinking alcohol, so therefore it made him act like he was drunk. The placebo effect. Yeah! That thing. Yeah, maybe it was that. Also, he's drinking kind of early. The sun's still out. I guess we'll go tomorrow. I'm in a closet now. They regret closing the door. That was weird.
Dorian standing in your way is nothing new.
Hi, Dorian.
But something about this time feels definitive.
Sorry, this one's locked.
May I ask why? Where does it go?
The attic.
And why is it locked?
This is where you keep your lesser things. Memories, art, and other such nonsense.
Oh.
There's a safe in there as well, presumably full of treasures.
Oh.
You locked this door long ago. Years? Decades? Who can say?
May I ask why I even did that?
Who can say? Until you find a key, I will remain locked.
I mean, you got some keys around your neck, honey. Can I have them? No? Okay. Sorry. Sorry, it was a little presumptuous of me. My bad. My bad. My bad. I can talk to a curtain. Ooh, I can talk to this? Ooh, put some blankets and some pillows here. Oh, that'd be so nice and comfy. Can I talk to the ship?
A petite pirate glares at you.
Oh!
There's so much to take in here. But you don't dare to get a good look in when he looks like he's contemplating running you through.
Oh my, I love this little guy. Look at him. Captain Jacques Perriot.
Oh, look. It's you. Come to make fun, have you?
Why would I make fun of you?
Who else do you see? Do you legitimately imagine anything that cascaded out of that Brobdingnagian mouth of yours could shock me?
First of all, you have a sword and a dagger. I like you already, sir.
Do you honestly believe I could be shocked? You see? I told you. I cannot be shocked.
Well, I'd like to test that theory. Could you do me a favor and take your little dagger and stab it into an electrical outlet for me? That'll show you if you're really gonna get shocked. Especially when you got a little nut there. And a pin.
Of course you've not heard a word as long and treacherously spelled as Brobdingnagian.
Brobdingnagian. Okay.
This does not shock me. It disappoints me. I am... Tales above, I am the word.
Oh, I don't have enough smarts. I'm too dumb. I'm too much bread. Bummed?
Bummed. No, I don't think bummed is it. I am clearly not any more or less characterized by my rear end because of your appallingly underwhelming level of literacy.
I'm sorry, I'm super illiterate.
Your idiocy ignites the fires in me. The fires of rage. The fires of battle.
Okay.
Too much. The line is crossed. Your pitiful life is forfeit to my magnificence.
I am actually quite falling in love with your magnetism. I can't believe I'm gonna be saying this. Alrighty.
Love? Think ye I look for love?
I like him. He's fun.
Your insolence brings you only death.
Okay. Try to stab me then. See where it gets ya. Are you gonna kill me?
Dear sweet Davy Phones! If you insist on reducing everything to its simplest expression... Yes, I am going to kill you.
Okay, I'm gonna be honest. It is very hard for him to say, yes, I'm gonna kill you like that, whenever he's making a face like that. And, okay. What did I do?
Oh, you require an accounting?
Yes, I do.
You insulted and demeaned me. You passed judgment on an existence you could not possibly understand or hope to equal. You belittled me.
In what way did I belittle you? I was just trying to make a conversation. I did not do any such thing.
Maybe you didn't.
There you go. You'll kill you with the wrist.
But you exist, and you're here. Then I have to end something.
Dude.
Bear witness to your undoing.
I'm bearing.
Can you not feel it? Do you beg for quarter? For mercy from the most murderous, blood-eyed cudger to plow the fathomless flood?
Arthur, you're gonna kill me.
Of course I am! I am killing you, right now! I'm tearing you limb from limb and dangling your bits from the rigging to tempt the crows.
Okay.
You take a moment to inspect yourself. Your limbs and bits all appear to be just where you left them.
I'm gonna be honest, I am very distracted by his outfit. Like, this is so cleverly, like, attached and put together. I would love to see their concept drawings and concept designs for these characters so much. They would make me so happy. They would bring me so much joy. Seems like you're talking a lot and not doing anything.
Oh, I am.
Mm-hmm.
I'm filleting your sorry rind. In my mind.
There you go. Ah, a speculative stabbing. I see.
Damn your hide, speculative! It's as real as the snap of sail in the wind, the squish of flesh and bone as it makes way for my blade.
Aha. This wasn't talking about, it's too graphic for me. I was actually quite proud of it.
Poetry. Never could stomach the stuff.
I mean, your English and your literacy skills are actually quite fascinating. I think you actually might want to take a try at it. You speak beautifully.
Hold fast there. I do not speak beautifully.
Mm-hmm.
I am the fearsome Captain Jack Sparrow. I am the plague of the high seas.
Jack Sparrow? Oh, the puns. The jokes are joking.
I deal in death, spectacle, and warning. I spout the macabre. I vomit forth danger and horror. There is nothing beautiful in my world, least of all my damn self!
You look beautiful to me. Maybe beautiful is the wrong word.
Jack makes a strange noise, almost akin to a growl. He looks positively put out.
Damn.
Oh, what was that?
Oh, nothing. I was hoping you would argue with me and I could try and kill you again. It makes me growl when people are conciliatory.
You don't like it when people are nice? I can kill you with kindness?
No! Have you been paying attention? I want conflict. One more first step out of you, and I swear to Davy Phones I'll swing you from the yardarm.
You've been trying to decimate me with the rules of Time magazine,
Let
Bob!
there be blood! I load my cannon with heavy iron rounds to tear through anything and everything you might pray to put between us.
Ah, yes, cannon. I can evade that easily. I'll turn my face fully to you. No broadside today. Buccaneer. What am I doing with this voice? I laugh at the face of your chai seed cannon.
You've picked up one smidge of strategy from some painted tavern doxy, and you imagine yourself my equal?
Yes. You're equal and much more.
Ha! The gal! The Muxie! My pantaloons tent in anticipation.
Don't say that now. You wanted an enemy, I'm giving you an enemy, buddy.
Jack falls silent, his cheeks ruddy. Perhaps he didn't intend to say that part out loud.
Oh. Oh.
Jacques looks all around the room as he speaks, one hand awkwardly clutching his sword handle. You've never seen him look so unsure of himself.
You know, I've just remembered that I have to swab the deck. Yeah.
Oh?
The deck needs a good swabbing before I do any intercourse. I mean, killing and battling and all the other lovely violent things.
Did I riz him? Did I riz him? What?
So, another time? Post-swab? You bastard.
Did I just... Hi, Dorian. Okay. JB Blanc. Oh. Oh, your name sounds very familiar. He likes to be feared, and he does not like smug adventurers who think they know everything. Oh, honey, I'm not gonna be acting like I know everything, but you want me to argue with you, I will do so. He wants an enemy, I got one.
Based on how plastered David was in his last most mail, he must have finally discovered the prototype is missing. He'll sober up soon, though. And when he does, he'll stop at nothing to ensure its retrieval.
What do I
If he fails, he'll be at the mercy of some very powerful people. He'll never allow that.
And how do you know all this?
I guess it's imperative that we trust each other. And I've been asking you to trust me without being fully transparent. I know all this because I created the Dateviators.
I mean, yeah, no shit. That makes sense. But why did you give it to me?
I'm glad you think so. We are obviously in alignment. Anyway, I can't talk now. I'm stealing coffee shop Wi-Fi, and the barista finally noticed I'm only ordering tap water. Remember, under no circumstance allow David to know you possess the prototype.
You got it. Okie dokie. Can I actually talk to her? Oh, so I do need to actually use this tab thing. Okay, my bad. To bed we go. Okay, may my bed have slept better today?
Betty is already speaking to someone else when you walk in.
Oh.
There is an easiness to their dynamic, an intimacy, really. They have the air of old lovers, or perhaps very, very good friends.
Don't say it like that.
We've been over this so many times, Betty. You know how I feel about that.
I just need some time, all right?
Why should a bed as gorgeous and free as you be so worked up over anyone else's opinion of her?
Hold on. This is not the right button. I'm just gonna... Hi. I'm gonna intervene.
You could snap your fingers and have 10 lovers here in 2 seconds.
I was not ready for that. Hi, ma'am. Hi, Miss Betty. Don't mind me. I'm just here.
I could.
And have.
Benoit, stop it. But honestly, you know it's not about sex. I can get that just fine. But that feeling of falling asleep in the arms of someone you love, there's nothing else like it.
This is weird. It's weird that I'm here.
Benoit's gaze leaves Betty's face to land upon your own. They give you a smile that feels as if they know all your secrets.
Where would I even... No, never mind. I don't think I need to know where they would potentially be. Never mind.
When Betty turns to see you, she goes from surprise to happy in record time, and Benoit places a gentle hand on her shoulder before they walk off.
Just think about what I told you.
Am I good? Alright, cool. I don't know if that would be inappropriate or not, so I don't know what to do, man. This is a little bread intermission. That was weird. Anyway. I was not ready for that. What was all that about?
Oh, I was just talking to Benoit. Benoit and I are just very good friends. With benefits, of course.
Oh.
Are you jealous? Please don't be.
I'm not jealous. Nothing. You know what? Never mind.
It's just a bit of fun between friends, you know? But if that's ever something you're interested in...
On a random side note, but also relating to this a little bit, there was this parent who, I don't know what school this was, but I just remember the story that happened. And this girl got sent home, we're like elementary school, okay? And this girl was sent home because they were doing like crazy hair day. And so the little girl was like, hey, mom, we're doing crazy hair day. And so the mom's like, all right, cool. Let's do something really crazy for your hair. So they put a bunch of adult items, adult toys in this girl's hair. And they sent her to school. And then she got sent home for having inappropriate things in her hair.
Oh God, listen to me. I'm sorry, I shouldn't be going there right now.
That's what it made me think of.
I'm sure you didn't come here just to hear tales of my sex life.
I didn't need to know.
What can I do for you, honey?
I just wanted to be your friend.
Did you want to relax? Maybe take a nap?
I was just hoping to get to know you better, actually.
Get to know me better? Why?
I mean... I just wanted... This is really weird, but I mean, I guess I could say that. But I really just wanted to, like, talk to you, be friendly, you know?
Oh, I don't know. It can be hot to sleep with someone you know nothing about.
I don't think so.
And of course, some people fear intimacy. And getting to know people is a step on the road to intimacy.
True.
Well, you know what I am, what I do. You know I'm a free spirit. What else can I tell you about me?
You can tell me what you do in your spare time. What are your hobbies?
I'm a big reader, actually. I love all sorts of things, but romance is my favorite.
I also read romance.
Even when I'm not reading, I can't help but write sexy little stories in my head for my favorite characters.
I don't really do that, though.
I love fantasy, too. And sometimes sci-fi.
Fantasy, yes. Sci-fi, eh. I'm too scientific and logical for sci-fi. Weirdly enough.
Anything that stirs the imagination. Characters that make you want to fall in love.
No.
That's what I love most.
She sighs wistfully, looking somewhere past you.
Sometimes it feels as if those sorts of relationships are only for books, you know?
True.
But I can never quite seem to get there. Perhaps I've been standing in my own way. That's it. That's all. Just loneliness.
Why not just confess it is to... Yeah, sure.
Haven't you ever been afraid of ruining a good thing?
Kinda.
I'm just not ready yet.
That's
There's
fair.
an undercurrent of sadness in Betty's eyes, something much bigger weighing on her that she seems uninterested in divulging.
Oh, it's almost time for book club, if you'll excuse me.
Oh, there's a book club? Oh. Still locked, okay. Are you my table?
Abel was friendly the last time you saw him, but he seems downright cheerful today.
Abel!
He's whistling when you walk up on him, though he stops when he sees you, greeting you with a broad grin.
Abel! Hi, Abel. How you doing?
Oh, hey yourself, Sunshine.
Ah! You seem peppy.
Oh, well, you know, sometimes a table just wants to feel heard. Had a long talk with Dasha before you got here.
Dasha?
Dasha. The desk, you know? Real close to tables, but also real different world.
Ah.
Going over the finer points of lifting, supporting, and, you know, just the good old basics. It just feels nice to be understood, you know?
Oh. It's nice that she understands you.
It is, ain't it? Lifting's no easy job.
Yeah.
We got a lot of folks in this house who do a damn fine job at what it is they do. But how many people's job is it to lift? To make sure everyone's got what they need, to make sure they know they can rely on you day in and day out? It's a lonely lot in the life of a table. But I knew what the job was when I signed up.
Oh. You just sign up for it?
Semantics, pal, semantics. I know who I am and what I do.
Yes, sir.
But sometimes you just wish someone knew exactly what in tarnation you're even thinking about without having to explain yourself. That's Dasha.
You like Dasha? You need to talk to her more often, honey.
You think so?
Yeah. She had a real positive effect on you.
Oh, well, shucks. I don't know. I'd hate to bother her. She's got a lot of lifting to do herself. I can't be distracting her from her very important job now.
I think you should at least consider it.
I'll consider it, yeah. Anyway, I can't take up much more of your time today talking about myself. Just remember what I said before, okay? I'm here if you need me.
You remember what I said, though?
I will. You take care now.
I like him. He's a sweet bean! Such a sweet old bean. Coffee? Kitty clock? No. Coffee. Ooh, trash. Trash? Trash? Oh, wait, I was supposed to, like, talk to, my shower? No. Shower. Shower, please.
Nope.
Sorry. Where's my shower? Are you my shower? You're my shower. Ew, I can talk to the plunger? Ew. Shower.
It's jarring to hear someone else's
Oh
voice
my
singing
gosh,
in your
my
shower.
shower's Elvis Presley.
After all, you haven't brought anybody home since you've been here. But this isn't some forgotten paramour from the night before.
What is happening? Why is it? Okay.
There's a singer in your bathroom, and he's using your showerhead as a microphone. While his singing may be less than professional, he certainly looks the part.
Okay, we calling out me again for singing in the shower too? Come on.
His handsome face is framed by glistening ringlet curls, and his clothing has a sterile, hygienic vibe, a stark contrast to the smoldering, sensitive artist you see before you.
Hunka, hunka, wet hot love. Hunka, hunka, wet hot love. Hunka, hunka. Oh, hey! Oh, jeepers. Didn't hear you come in.
Oh my gosh, they're doing a Elvis Presley impersonation.
I weren't expecting company, especially such a ravishing company. Come right on in, darling. Be sure to wear a shower cap or you're gonna get yourself a mighty wet.
Don't be saying that now. First of all. Second of all, don't be calling me darling, honey. That's dangerous words. Oh, look at your shower, I get it. I'm glad I got the non-slip shower mat then.
And a mighty fine sense of humor about you, too. It's maybe the best quality a person can possess. Right up there with calf roping.
What the fuck is calf roping? If you say so.
Well, I'm just as happy as a pig in mud that you decided to stop on in. It's mighty nice to see a new face around these parts. Variety is the spice of life, as they say, and I can tell you're a healthy dose of paprika. Well, maybe you're more of a cayenne.
Maybe a little bit of cinnamon.
Sweet. Ooh, that's sweet. Like nectar straight from the honeysuckle.
Sure.
Unless you ingest a whole spoonful, of course. But you can't fool Johnny Splash.
Oh, Johnny Splash, huh?
Not 3 times, anyway. Not again. No, sir.
Okay.
Well, I reckon we'll have to get to know each other better to really find out.
Oh, you're so sweet.
Well, you're mighty welcome. Name's Johnny Splash.
Johnny Splash, honey.
Whoa.
Pleasure to meet you.
And I just want to make absolutely sure whoever saunters over my way is treated with the most respect and hospitality a gentle shower like myself can offer.
All right. I appreciate it.
It's just real darn important that folks keep coming by.
Uh-huh.
Be told, it can get kind of monotonous around these parts. You know what I'm saying?
Tell me more, honey.
Yes, sir.
Curious.
The bathroom can be a frighteningly monotonous kind of place. Just duller than dishwater. Or toilet water, as the case may be. I mean, just think on it for a second here. Would you go to a bathroom to have yourself a good old time? To experience something new and exciting.
I'm not gonna say a word about the situation because I would not be surprised if there have been people who have done hookups in a bathroom. I'm just saying.
To meet someone famous or important.
women have probably met other women in bathrooms, so I mean, probably. Depends on the bathroom.
See, that's exactly my point. That's just not what your average bathroom is for. Your common bathroom is a utilitarian kind of joint.
True.
Sure, it's useful and consistent, but it ain't a particularly lively spot.
Fair.
Ain't no nightclubs in no bathrooms. You know what I'm saying?
I flunked out of 2nd grade. I didn't do that. I'm surprised I didn't get held back in 2nd grade, but that's a different situation.
You know what I usually spend all my time doing around here.
Flirting with attractive strangers?
Heck, I wish. Truth is, darling, I spend 99% of my day sitting around doing absolutely nothing at all.
I mean, you can take a gander at me whenever I'm in the shower. Sorry, that's a really bad joke.
Do you know how long it takes the average person to shower?
I'm hoping it does not take 12 minutes. Holy.
Oh, that's positively accurate.
Oh, no! That's it? Oh, I'm breaking everything. I spent up to an hour.
It takes the average person 12 minutes.
How short are people taking their showers for it to be 12 minutes? I could take up to an hour, maybe even longer in the shower. Bruh. 30 seconds? Ew! I'm wasting a ton of water.
That's your shower. I ain't here to pass judgment, baby.
Don't call me baby.
That's between you and the Department of Water and Power.
True.
And God.
Okay, we're gonna bring that into this? What?
Here's my point about showering.
Okay.
For the average person, it's 12 minutes. I looked it up and everything. 12 minutes of a water spraying, shampoo foaming, washcloth scrubbing routine.
It does not take me 12 minutes. It takes me an hour.
And don't get me wrong, those 12 minutes ain't bad at all. But do you know how long a day is?
Mine feel endless.
Oh, I feel you there, muchacho. Or muchacha. But I don't want to assume.
I mean, you're not wrong. I am a muchacha. Gracias.
Well, the answer is 1,440 minutes. Which means my job is quite literally just 1% of my day.
I spend at least 60 minutes. At least. Okay? At least. I don't even know that.
It's gosh darn terrible is what it is. See, I'm a shower. If I ain't being used, it ain't like I can just get up and go boogieing down at the dance hall or something.
True.
I can't just hop on over to the malt shop for a milkshake and some light canoodling.
No?
No. I'm just here. Perpetually stuck in this humdrum, go-nowhere existence. Do you know how that makes me feel?
Terrible?
You're gosh darn right. Sorry for swearing. It makes me feel unfulfilled, listless.
Oh.
Bored stiff, like a scarecrow in a cornfield. Like I'm gonna be stuck here forever. And all my dreams ain't never gonna come true.
What dreams?
Gosh darn it. Did I go and say that out loud?
Yes. Tell me your dreams, Donnie.
Listen, I don't prefer to talk about that. There just ain't much reason to have your head up in the clouds when your pipes are firmly bolted to the drywall. Some people get to have dreams, but Johnny Splash gets to waste away listening to Leaky Faucet Strip.
So you haven't heard me singing in the bathroom this whole time, every single time that I shower? You haven't heard me singing various random songs just because I want to? You haven't heard me have like random comedic talks? You haven't heard any of those? My random funny corny jokes?
And that's all there is to it.
Bro! Tell me your dream, Johnny.
Oh, what the heck? You done twisted my temperature knob.
Okay.
I reckon I usually don't do this, but you got a trustworthy face.
Oh, thank you.
Plus, I'd be lying if I said I wasn't just a little bit sweet on you.
That was quick.
So, I'll tell you my super secret dreams on one condition.
Seems fair.
Come back and visit me again tomorrow. Show me this ain't some meaningless fling for you. Come back around, and I'll share with you a secret I ain't never shared with anyone else before.
Alrighty. I will, Johnny.
Hope I'll see you then. Now you better mosey on out of here quick. Plumbers are coming soon to fix my water pressure issues.
I didn't need to know that. Have a good one, Johnny. Is that a video game? Can I be friends with a video game? Who did I want to talk to? Let's see here. No. Kindly declined. Sweet Abel! Charmaine, nah. Ah! Yes! You!
Oh, you're back.
Of course I am!
I have to say, it is difficult to surprise me. I'm so accustomed to being disappointed and enraged by turns that genuine shock is a sea lane less traveled. I thought for one reason or another you'd have given me a wide berth.
I am a glutton for punishment. Why did I say that?
In any case, I would hope at the least you're not wool-headed enough to put yourself in danger without a good reason. And yes, before you ask me, you're absolutely in danger right now. You're around me, aren't you? Don't be a boob.
I mean, I got some.
So, what reason have you for returning to the lair of the beast? You want to what?
Fight. Ah, do not want to lick your salty dick. No.
Oh, for the love of dating phones, what nonsense is this? I am not a flirter.
No, but you are an arguer and I like that.
I do not flirt.
Yes, you fight and I am here for it. Let's
As
fight.
I'm concerned, flirting is something people do when they haven't the bollocks to get right down to the business of killing.
I can't believe I'm gonna say a complaint.
Postponement and a waste of my time. Ye gods, like my time has any value. What am I gonna do? Brandish my pink plastic fear poker harder? Sail nowhere faster? Frighten my own shadow with even more bone-rattling intensity? Even thinking about how useless I am lights the fires of demonic rage in my sun-charred heart. If rage is my companion, nemesis, and bedfellow, Might as well get down to it and follow where the blazing ire leads.
My new delicious little hate nugget. Say more things. I am not gonna call him a hate nugget. That's what I'm looking for, buddy.
What madness possesses you? The stubborn at once, I say. Do not think that because I didn't kill you the first time we met, that I'm above doing so now.
Bring it on, my tiny tyrant.
Jacques looks at you as though seeing you for the first time. You're not quite certain if that's disgust in his gaze or admiration.
Dear sweet Davy Phones. In 100,000 turns of the stars, it would never have occurred to me that there existed someone more deranged than myself. And yet here you are. It seems I must come up with another way to frighten you out of my arbor. Ha! What an excellent opportunity you provide me to use my cunning intellect.
Let's go. I've forgotten about your brain.
If I cannot dissuade you with violence, I must use guile. I have already begun by whispering this revelation to myself instead of speaking it aloud at full volume. It is impossible that you can hear my whisper. I am indeed a genius.
Uh-huh.
I can think of one way, and only one way for us to be together in the
what?
The way you wish. The way you seem to be implying with your words and your gyrating.
Thank Poseidon. Thank you, Uncle Poseidon. Tell me more.
Adventure. To any question, it is the answer. To any loss, it is the finding. To any rage, it is the balm that creates the beautiful destruction and so assuages the soul-deep burn of unmet ire. Bring this adventure back to me. Find it, or mold it from your own flimsy, cake-soft fingers, and bring it here. Return without it, and face my wrath. Return with an adventure unworthy, and there will be wrath, but also mockery. That's right, you have mocked me, and I shall mock you. The patch will cover the other eye, ha! And we shall see how long it takes your gelatinous self-respect to melt to go!
Anything you say, Nugget. I would rather face this rat, though. Anyway, controller. Video
The
game!
game console turns on. Team 17. Sassy Chap Games. Moon Surgeons. Resurgence. This has to be the most immersive video game you've ever played. Your in-game companion is an absolute stunner, but she doesn't leave you much time to take in the sight of her.
I like her design.
She waves you forward, looking around as though she expects an attack to come at any moment.
You're here. I didn't think you'd make it back.
Yes, ma'am. Oh my god, even her. Ah! Jesus, Luna!
Which way do you want to go?
What?
Which way do you want to go? They're coming. Oh, you just equipped my Zauer rifle, which means that you're thinking of unloading a whole lot of Zaker charges on these scroufs out here.
Hell yeah, I am.
What are we gonna do?
Unload a whole lot of time just on scraps.
The Zork! Eat Zaker, worm! 88 charges later, that's a whole lot of scrouf carcasses. Nice haul.
Hell yeah, brother!
That ought to teach Celine and her goons. We're near the compound of the Upholders. You'll have assassin class Upholders, as well as surveillance class. We'll have to sneak our way in, and probably start dispatching them with utmost violence. You up for it?
Yes. go. We got the right equipment?
You're right. I'll put on my +5 shadow suit. It'll help us get through the sensors in there.
Hell yeah.
Upholder tech is nasty. I found an entrance on the dark side. Should be an easy way in if we just follow the marker on the map.
Hell yeah. Sounds good.
After a short walk, you find yourself standing in front of a bullet-ridden metal door, way out in the middle of the cold, grey landscape.
This is the entrance I've never seen anyone use. With my chalk picking skills, we'll have this open in no time.
Okay. Let's get it done.
Luna picks the lock, allowing you to peer inside. You can see hallways filled with shining electronic doors off into the distance.
Here we go. Upholder central inside. I'm seeing grunt class upholders who shouldn't be too bad.
Oh yeah.
There will be surveillance class 2, which can sound the alarm.
Sounds dangerous. Let's go.
It is. Very. How do you suggest we do this?
Quietly as possible.
Yeah, makes sense. With the shadow suit, there's no way they'll hear us coming.
Using all your available grace and patience, you and Luna slowly make your way down the corridors.
Close behind me, Yael.
You drift past both grunt and surveillance upholders with ease.
Oh yeah.
Good choice on the stealth. I usually prefer the part where we... There you are.
Uh-oh.
Oh no! Assassin!
From your stealthy vantage point, you can get a vague sense of what's happening. A vast laser juts out from some sort of holographic human from down the end of the corridor. The light engulfs Luna and renders her immobile.
No! Grab Luna!
Bravely, you take Luna's frozen body and crash through the remainder of the hallway. Once she is removed from the power of the strange weapon, she hangs limply in your arms for a moment, enjoying the ride.
Damn, I'm strong. Give her a wink and a smile and continue to run like a badass.
Guess I don't have to whisper anymore.
You run further through the maze-like compound and finally make it to an empty office.
Krah. We lost a lot of gear there in the Tryst of Battle, but at least we still have enough health to get us through to the end.
Woo!
We're getting close. Wanna press on, or should we take a crafting break?
To the boss!
Let's go.
You and Luna make your way through the final threshold and stop right before the entrance.
Oh no. There it is.
Let's go!
The horror of it all.
The way opens up into a large regolith cavern. Mining constructs mingle with moon rocks as the terminus of the station is reached. But perched high on the crane next to a large glowing blue crack in the regolith was a well-outfitted spacer who looked just like Luna.
You came just in time for the festivities to begin. Celine Moonrise, prepare to die!
Or face my fury!
Luna, you'll never take Crescentia's power.
Shoot her.
Yes! Oh, what's wrong with me?
The glowing crack seems to swell.
Charge, bitch!
Oh.
The blue deposit of moonrock erupts, and from the crack, a monstrous creature bursts forth.
Crescentia! Go!
360, let's go! Use some items!
Take this!
Luna throws an elemental grenade that blasts Crescentia's scaly hide. The battle is fierce, but ultimately Crescentia and Celine fall to the ground. Presumably dead.
Wow! Did that without even a single save.
Yeah!
Great job, Yael. I couldn't have done it without you.
Woo! That was a lot of fun!
I'm glad. I think this is fun too. I'd love to be friends with you. Even though it can be dangerous out there in Novaya Moskva, having a real friend by your side means you keep your KD ratio way down.
Rule.
Well, come back anytime and let's play again.
I befriended Luna!
My friend. This time for good.
I befriended Luna! I might end up accidentally flirting and or having a weird random loving relationship with the fucking pirate. It's weird. I hate it. Are these dog toys? Okay, so you can just grab them by the hands. Okay, so I can click that. Oh! Why do I have a... No, I need to not ask questions. There we go. Wrong thing. I always skip by the thing. No, I want to talk to the food. I don't want to talk to the food. I want to talk to the man. The man behind it all.
Hey, cool kid.
Hi,
Good to see
Freddy.
you again. Wait right here.
Huh?
Beverly, come here.
Don't do okay. What's Beverly?
The beverages found in the mini bar over yonder.
Ah.
She told me to let her know next time you came by.
Is she back?
You're so pretty!
Yep, right here.
Hi.
There you are. Listen, I know that Freddy here has been giving you some good advice on food. He told me about your spicy session.
Huh?
Just helping her elevate those leftovers.
That's what I like about you, Freddy. Always thinking about how to make things better. But you know what every good meal should have? A drink.
Now?
Nonsense. It's never too early.
I don't like alcohol.
Bev knows what pairs with everything.
Oh.
I have the perfect thing. A nice Pinot Noir. I could grab a bottle right now if you want. What do you think, Freddy?
I leave that up to the cool kid. What do you think?
You know what? Bottoms up. Let's go.
Great. Let me grab some glasses.
Look at us, sharing a drink with the coolest person around.
It's almost like a date.
Freddy's bushy eyebrows raise. He looks taken aback, but not horrified by the idea.
A date? I hadn't thought about it like that. Is that something you would ever want to do?
I mean, if you're cool with it.
Huh, I mean, I wouldn't mind it.
This is weird. This is weird. A sandwich in the fridge, man. This is weird.
Okay, here we go. This is a delicious grape.
Pinot Noir? Huh?
Here's to you, cool kid.
Oh, he's opening up his thing. Slowly sip it.
You take the glass from Beverly, taking a slow, dignified sip and savoring it.
Savoring the flavor. Nice.
Yeah.
There was a time where people didn't pair their foods with alcohols like they do now.
True.
I like to call those the Dark Ages.
Yeah.
But with how much ice our Yeti friend here can hold, I don't see why anyone wouldn't shake up a drink with every meal. Hey, I just had an idea for a drink. White wine, ice, lime, sugar, bird's eye chili. I gotta get mixing.
Hell yeah.
Back to the bar. But next time you talk leftovers, let me help you complete the meal.
You got it.
Beverly sure is chill. I like being around her. But anytime she comes by, I've got to get to making more ice. Hey, thanks so much for stopping by. Before you go, you want a little something to nibble on?
What you got, honey?
Been saving a piece of chocolate just for you. You know, sweet for the sweet.
Oh, you're too kind.
I try. Okay, I gotta get to work. See you around soon.
Ah! You got me a chocolate? And it was cold! You got me a cold chocolate. Hey, my little pirate!
Why? Was I not clear? Have you returned without my adventure? Or have you returned with an adventure so puny, so inconsequential, that it can hide in those stupid, tight little afterthoughts you call pockets?
I don't have it yet, but crap, dang, I forgot.
Come back without it again. You will beg for the release of the locker before I have done.
But I want to fight you. I want us to fight. Damn it, I wanted to fight him. Guess I'll talk to Alejandro. Wait, is there a toaster? There's a toaster!
You hear her before you see her. A charming
woman?
musician with literal coils of curly hair that swing cutely as she paces back and forth in your kitchen. She's clearly absorbed in something. She appears to be
Ma'am!
talking to herself.
Put me in your hair!
Ay, mira. Look at all these crumbs. I'm gonna be writing some great music soon. I can tell.
I have found my match.
I'm at my most creative when I'm a little messy.
You need a writing partner?
The musician starts with a cute little yelp, placing her hand on her chest.
Ay, you can't sneak up on me like that. You never know what's gonna pop out of these slots. You gotta be careful. I'm not even gonna get started on you as a writing partner. I know that, like, I don't know you at all or anything.
I mean, you do know me. I'm doing my toaster.
But I am pretty sure you're not up to the challenge of writing with me. I have, like, really high standards.
Mm-hmm.
She picks up her guitar, striking a glamorous pose.
I'm Miranda Dulce Tostadora, lead singer and guitarist of Miranda y las Migas.
No hablo español, señora.
¿Qué tal? We're the best musical group around here by a lot.
Her earrings are Pop-Tarts. What kind of music do you play?
All kinds. Pop, Gregorian chanting, barbershop, whatever we feel like. If that dial is on 7, then siete we go. know. It totally surprised me too. That dumb little rotating pole. But for real, you'd be surprised. The harmonies are so great.
Thanks.
Hey, maybe I'll sing something for you sometime.
Ah? If I'm lucky.
And you would be lucky too. I'm really good. Just stay on my good side. ¿Me entiendes?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and obviously, if you like neat toast, I'm here. Okay, busy, sexy little tostadora with a gig coming up. Time to make the toast. Hasta luego.
Hasta la vista. Yeah. Hey, honey.
Johnny is in his own world when you come upon him, his handsome face creased with a frown. He's talking to himself rather than his usual singing, counting things up on his fingers and running a hand through his curls.
Seriously, Grout needs replacing too. Heck, I ain't got time for that.
Hey, Johnny.
Gorgeous. You came back. What a surprise.
Whoa, no one's called me gorgeous in a long time. Actually, I take it back. Only one person has ever called me gorgeous. That's weird. Anyway.
I reckon I didn't think you would.
I mean, I made a promise, and I keep my promises.
Well, that you did. I can see your word is your bond. A much stronger bond than the grout in my tiles, evidently. Anyway, I'm just so glad to see that smiling face again.
Yay!
Makes me happy as a clam in butter sauce.
Wasn't there something you wanted to tell me?
That's right. I did make you that promise. Okay, but first, a question for you. You're not a big-time record producer, are you?
Nah, honey, I'm not.
I'll see. See.
Sorry, honey.
I'm just sorry you're not a big-time record producer, too. Then I'd be sweet on you, no question.
Is that the only reason?
Oh, heck no. It'd just be the maraschino cherry on top of the hot fudge sundae, darling. See, I was just asking whether you were a producer, because I was thinking about our conversation the other day. About dreams and all. And I've decided I ain't gonna be a shower much longer.
What else would you be then?
That's a great question, which I'll answer after I recite this little speech I prepared. Don't get me wrong or nothing. Being a shower is an honest way to earn a living. My pappy was a shower. My grandpappy was a shower. Heck, my old hound dog Duke. Well, I reckon he's a shower too.
Oh.
Got me some mighty fine memories of being a shower. Most of them involving sundry drain cleaning products and the way they make me feel inside.
I mean, you're not gonna acknowledge the nice views that you've seen, I'm sure.
But it just ain't my true calling, you understand? Do you know what my real passion is, gorgeous?
Record producers?
Very close. Ravishing and perceptive. I like that. My dream, the raison d'etre of my humble existence on this crazy spinning marble, is to be
Nice.
Wow. I never told anyone that before.
And I want to end up making a cover song someday. Or at least maybe one of my own original songs. One or the other.
Does it surprise you?
It's really cool.
Well, it's the truth. See, ever since I was a little baby spigot back in Nashville, rocking on my mama's knee, all I ever wanted on this great green earth was to be a superstar. like my heroes, Elvis Parsley, Lady Wawa, and Chris Barron.
Chris Barron. Elvis Parsley, that's cute.
And ever since then, I've practiced whenever I can. Watched every video tutorial there is. But there's just one problem.
And tell me what that is.
Mighty embarrassing. But my problem is, I'm just too gosh dang insecure.
True.
I want to share my love of music with the whole wide world. I want to be recognized for my talents. Every time I think about putting myself out there, I just fall to pieces.
I understand.
Well, I suppose something a little like this. My palms get sweaty, my hands won't stop shaking. How can I be ready when my heart beats racing? Ooh, wow. That's actually pretty dang good.
Doesn't have bad.
You don't have any waterproof paper on you by any chance, do you, Gordy?
I don't, sorry. Can't keep this down to yourself. Will Chris Barron have let stage fright stop him?
Huh. I never thought about it that way. But you're right. My pappy, grandpappy, and old hound dog Duke sacrificed too much for me to throw away my dreams just because I'm a little afraid.
Yeah.
Afraid of what? Afraid of failing? Heck, folks gotta deal with much scarier things than that all the time. Like spiders. And PFAs in the water supply.
And job applications. Love the confidence.
Gorgeous, meeting you has truly been the kick in the pants I needed for a long old time.
Yay!
Insecurities, go kick rocks. It's time for Johnny Splash to make his big, splash.
Woo! You have a plan?
Oh, absolutely. It's time to finally get out of this humdrum shower life and go full steam ahead.
Let's go!
First, I'm gonna just send a message to my boss and tell him I quit. And that his hairstyle can suck eggs. You're 34 now, Daryl. Time for an adult haircut.
Who is your boss?
Daryl? He's my boss. And sent! Woo! I'm so dang nervous. Heck, my hands are all shaking. But I feel swell, you know? Real swell. Though, that may just be the adrenaline talking. Either way, now it's done. It's time for step 2.
Let's go!
Record my audition for American Maestro.
Let's go!
It's America's #1 reality TV show. I'm surprised you ain't never heard of it. It's been streaming on Valdivian Plus for like 100 seasons at this point. It's a singing competition series where the best future pop stars of America duke it out, vocally speaking, for the chance to be crowned America's Maestro.
How are you doing? I'm doing well. How are you?
You're exposed to an audience of millions, and the winner receives a big old recording contract with Valdivian Records. It's always been my dream to compete, and hopefully, to win. Can I count on your help?
I don't know how I can help you, Mr. Johnny Splash. But I'll give you it. I'll try.
Amazing. I'm just so, gosh, dang excited.
Woo!
All right, I'm gonna go get rehearsing and get started on my application.
Okie dokie.
Can you meet me back here tomorrow to record my audition?
Sure.
After all, you're my inspiration.
Don't make it weird, sir. I like your bread melt. Thank you! Cayenne made it. You making it? I didn't make this one. This was made by the lovely Cayenne. This is originally like a little funny like joke that we were talking about a couple of streams ago, and then Sweet Cayenne made me this little model, and now I want to use it because it's super cute and derpy. Sounds like a plan.
See you tomorrow, gorgeous. Well, hello.
Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of why I don't have a panel yet to talk about to give proper credit yet because I don't know. Is a PNG VTuber? PNG, still a PNG. I don't have anything for a proper model yet. I don't have a lot of things fully prepared for anything yet, so I've been trying to work on my panels lately, like mainly on weekends and stuff, and then I've been just trying to just do art mainly on the weekends. Talk to him tomorrow, but I want to talk to him now. I want to fight with him. I want to fight him.
Hello again, suspect.
Hello.
I'm hard at work on my current case. I've been hoping for a breakthrough.
Oh?
Sometimes I get so wrapped up that I start seeing everyone through the lens of a mystery.
You detective?
I am Maggie M. Glassbury at your service.
Okay.
Perhaps you've heard of me? I've acquired a modest reputation as a result of some of my previous work.
What are a couple of your best-known cases?
Maggie puts her hands on her hips, positively radiating pride.
Okay.
Why, it was I who solved the mystery of the missing sock.
That was you?
A brief interview with the Stackables and a chat with Dirk was all it took to sort that case out.
Dirk?
The sock was in the depths of Harper's hamper.
I'm glad someone got to the bottom of that.
I also cracked the caper of the self-generating dust rabbits.
Useful?
Very much. Tracking it down to its source was mighty helpful. Static electricity. It causes particles to accumulate around pieces of hair.
True.
Your hair, to be exact. They form undisturbed, in-dead air pockets.
Oh.
That's why they hang out under the couch.
My hair?
It matched the evidence, and I ruled out every other possibility. By the power of deductive reasoning, I determined that you were, in fact, the culprit.
What about my pupper that I apparently have?
I pride myself on that.
What mystery are you trying to solve?
Lately, I've been taxing my lens to the utmost on a very interesting case.
Okay.
I'm trying to get to the bottom of a mysterious love letter.
Oh!
It was delivered to Dorian last night.
My sweet Dorian? Tell me more.
At approximately 2 a.m., an unknown suspect dropped off a letter for Dorian.
Oh?
Upon opening it, Dorian discovered that it carried clear romantic intent.
I mean, obviously that's the whole point of a love letter. Proceed.
That is to say, it was asking him out.
Huh?
It described how his protective yet gentle presence had won over the writer's heart. If interested, he was to write back as soon as possible.
But...
here's the catch. The letter wasn't signed with a name, just a monogram.
I don't think he would want to respond back because he sees everyone as a friend. He values friendship more than anything.
Though he might be hesitant to admit it, Dorian was quite taken by the letter.
Not in a good way, I'm sure.
He isn't certain whether he wants to write back until he knows more.
Sure.
You would?
Let's do it.
I've never worked with anyone else before, but I think this could be good for the case.
I'm gonna start by giving me whatever clues that you have.
The case is pretty thin, but we've got a couple of clues.
Okay.
First of all, the paper the note was written on was somewhat interesting. Second, although the letter wasn't signed, it did have a single initial on it.
Okay.
Finally, I think Dorian might have a clue for us.
So the paper, what makes it interesting?
I have it here. Semi-transparent and very thin. It doesn't seem like ordinary paper at all.
Okay. Taste it. Lick it.
Taste it? If you say so.
Yes.
She carefully dabs a corner of the paper against her tongue.
How interesting. It's edible and tastes slightly starchy.
Parchment?
What else should we try with the paper?
Dip a corner of it in water.
She dips a corner of the paper into a small glass of water.
Look at that. It dissolved. What else should we try with the paper?
We can try cutting it with scissors.
She gives the paper a careful test snip.
Cuts just like normal. What else should we try with the paper?
She focuses a magnifying glass on the paper for a few moments, stopping immediately when it begins to smoke and catch fire.
Yikes! It's definitely flammable. Does seem to burn slightly slower than normal paper, though. What else should we try with the paper?
I don't think we can try anything else, so let's see what other clues we've got.
What should we look at next?
What initial was written on the paper?
A stylized letter M.
The first initial?
Seems likely. What should we look at next?
Hello there, you two.
Hi, Dorian.
Good to see you, Dorian. I've enlisted our friend here to help solve the case of the mystery letter.
Splendid idea.
Can you repeat what you said to me earlier? About the smell you noticed?
Right. Well, when I first opened the letter, I caught the faintest whiff of what I think was truffle.
Truffle?
Strange, no?
Indeed. Thank you for your help, Dorian.
Good luck. Let me know if you happen to figure out who it was from.
Yes, sir.
I'm not one for love, but I am one for truffles. And friendship.
What should we look at next? I've narrowed it down to 4 suspects.
Okay.
Penelope, Mitchell Lynn, Mateo Monta, and Freddie Yeti.
Probably Mitchell Lynn or Mateo Monta. There's no way it could be Freddie Yeti. And I don't know who Penelope is.
Who do you think it was?
I will say Mitchell.
Wait a minute. I think you might just be right.
Really?
The stylized letter M is his signature. The smell Dorian noticed makes sense now. And the paper. It's gotta be rice paper. You did it. You helped me crack the case without even knowing the suspect at all.
Hiya! Huzzah! Let's go, Mag. Least I could do, Maggie. Guessing is my strong suit.
I'm impressed. Now I'm even more excited for the next time we meet. Let me just go and let Dorian know that his secret admirer has been discovered. Hey, before I go, I was wondering, would you like to have a cup of tea with me sometime? As a date, I mean.
I would love one.
Maggie lets out a girlish squeal.
Yeah!
Amazing. Oh, yes. Calm down, Maggie. The human could still be a suspect of any sort.
Ta-da! I am a suspect. I am very suspicious.
See you again soon, compatriot in crime.
Woo! Ba-ba-da-bam, ba-ba-da-ba-dam. Ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-da-ba-da-dum. Hello, Betty. Can I save the game? Alright. I shall end it here. I have been streaming long enough. Would you like to go? Yes. Bum-ba-da-dum. There is no data concerning deaths related from dishwasher use. That's a random story. Anyway, I'm gonna go. Thank you for being here. Have a good night. I'm tired. So, but the bed. Bed I go. Also, apparently Marvel's tried to update and the update didn't work. Why is this Marvel always has an update going on, man? Why is that? Why must you update all the time? It's weird. Anyway, have a good night. Bye bye.